Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Is it live? It has to be live. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But you have Jackson Hole kicking off. We are one day ahead of Powell. We got a little bit of economic data today. You had jobless claims come in. You also had the GDP. And just as a reference, too, if you ever want to find this data in the morning, you could come to tradingeconomics.com, go to the calendar, and you will see it. But pretty much the initial estimates of GDP, they actually came in a little bit better than expected. I'm pretty sure this is, that's the actual number, yeah. I'm pretty sure it came in a little bit better than expected. Jobless claims, they eased up a little bit. So that was some, decent news. You know what I'm saying? Some decent news. But there was that. You had stimulus out of China. And then we had a bunch of other earnings. And now people are, then you also had oil too and OPEC. And they were talking about cutting production. But then you have a lot of people waiting now and saying, hey, what is Powell going to do? But a lot of this stuff we've been talking about lately here on stream, even on the watch list. Whoa. Plug power. Plug power. That's powerful. What the hell? Hold on, Chad. Hold on. As the intro is popping here, we have a little bit going on. Let me check the news on that one. You guys want to do some pre-market trades? I'm down. I'm just saying. Amazon signs pact with plug power. Amazon signs pact with plug power. Wow. I don't know what kind of pact they do, but they do a pact. Wow, I have not bought plug power since I was a little boy, and it was a young penny stock, Oh, yes, it's crazy. How many percentage is this up now? Oh, that's up 10%. I could lose $200 on a hunt. Let's do it. You want to do it, Chad? Come on. Let's do it. Let us do it. Okay, I grab 100 at 30.14. I know. It might go crazy, might go up. We'll find out here. But as a good deal, like people like the plug power, and people like the and they like the Amazon. So hold on. New trade on. Sorry about that. I meant to even give you I haven't even said good morning, Chad. Oh man. Good morning, baby. I know. That one just came out of nowhere. So we'll see. That one might be fun to play. We're going to watch how people react to that throughout the day. But yeah, like I said, we got a couple of things going on. We just opened up that trade there. That one should be nice, but like I'm saying here, with everything going on today from OPEC to getting ready for the Fed, we should have some action. And then you got a couple of the Fed people. And then before you know it, tomorrow morning, you are going to get some pow. So I hope you're ready, Chatadonia, okay? So, good morning. How are you living up, baby? What's up? Good morning, Chatadonia. Amen. How you living? What's up? Now I get to say good morning. How you living, Kobe McGuire? What's up, comic book Mark? Oh, Money J. Cobb, baby. What's up, Buster? I know I got Jesus and Charlie in the house. Oh, good morning, Dean. What's up, Sarah? How you living? Dan Garcia, Dan Harden. Oh, man, let's go, baby. You got Dan Garcia and Dan Harden. Oh, we got Kevin in the house. Let's go, baby. Kevin Fulgencio. Amen, baby. What's up, Max Capital? How you living, Buck Nasty? Open face sandwich. He like my online bodyguard. He noticed all the NPCs. He out there in the, I see you, baby. Matt V, Kayla B, good morning, baby. Good morning, Mr. Gallardo. What's up, baby? Rise and shine. Good night in South Korea. Oh, man, that's great. Well, good night, baby. Good night, good morning. We got Powell tomorrow. Oh, we got Graham in the house. What's up, baby? How you living, Brewski? Oh, what's up? What's up, Juice Trays? Amen. There it is. King Ricky Bobby. Oh, good morning, Chad. I love to see it. Black Belt Panda. Oh, Dalinik. That Lineik Liam Styles, beautiful Friday, Junior, right? Amen. I agree. I believe. I stand by. It is a beautiful Friday, Junior. Amen. 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 That one's going to be fun, Chad. It's already fun. So let's have more fun. You with it? I think you're with it. Let's go. Let's make it a beautiful, glorious day. Yes, Plug Power, Amazon deal. We actually already made a pre-market trade, so I already grabbed one. I know I'm a full-blown degenerate. I have a problem. Don't worry, I'm seeing somebody for it though. It's fine though. But we got some Plug. I haven't traded Plug literally since like 2008. To be honest with you, it's just wild to see. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But Chad, I hope you're ready for a good morning. Thank you for being here, and thank you for keeping it positive and respectful. And I hope you had a wonderful night. If you were with us yesterday, that was a lot of fun. But Chad, let's get to the news. Central bankers, they may only just be arriving in Jackson Hole, but they are dropping hints. The Fed hasn't raised rates to levels that weigh on the economy, and they may have to go above 4%. Voting members, Esther George told Bloomberg TV. Let's see some pre-market movers for you. There you go. Raphael Bostic told the Wall Street Journal that it's too soon to call inflation's peak and that he hasn't decided yet whether the rates should be raised past 50 or 75. The potential for market-wide shock is sky high when Jerome Powell finally speaks tomorrow. UBS Global Wealth Management says inflation is still too high and the labor market is too tight for him to signal a dovish tilt. Traders' obsession with the data and Fed comments have driven correlation between cross-asset classes to amongst the highest levels in 17 years. For now, the mood in markets was one of cautious optimism. Futures and stocks were in the green. Treasuries were steady. The dollar weakened against all major peers. Oil rose a tad, and metals were mainly higher. Peloton slumped 18% pre-market after giving back quarterly forecasts threatening its comeback plan. It didn't give full-year guidance, citing macro uncertainties in its overhaul. TD beat on higher estimates and growth in lending as it bolsters its U.S. president's presence. TD beat. Snowflake surged 20% on a strong sales forecast, reassuring Wall Street that clients are still investing in their technology systems. More corporate, Novartis plans to spin off their Sandoz unit by next year. Tesla's 3-for-1 stock split takes effect today. Billionaires want to play ball. Ted Leonis, Monumental Sports, and Carlisle co-founder David Rubenstein are weighing a bid for Washington's baseball team and would consider buying Baltimore, as a People Familiar said. The Nats are worth $2.2 billion, while the Orioles are valued at $1.6, according to Sportico. Ukraine said their missile attack on a railway station killed more than 200 Ukrainian reserve troops. It described the passenger train as a military target and made no mention of civilians. Ukraine earlier said at least 25 people were killed separately. The Kremlin is poised to delay annexation of referendums and territories it occupies pending more battlefield progress, Vedomosti reported. Some ECB officials wanted a 25 basis point rate hike in July. Half of them, the 50 basis point jump, was eventually decided on. According to an account of the policy meeting, they were unanimous on a new tool to stave off the market jitters as borrowing costs rise. Going forward, money markets are still betting on 100 basis point more of increases as the next two meetings to counter record inflation. About 20% of the infant formula produced in the United States comes from Abbott's plant in Sturgis, Michigan, where it's been operating for more than 5 decades. When an outbreak of Chronobacter was sickening babies across the USA, FDA officials focused on the facility in America and suddenly found themselves in a desperately short of baby formula. That is the big take for today. Oh, this one's my favorite, Chad. I love this one. Are you ready for this one? Oh, this one's great. If you're thinking that this week's Jackson Hole meeting may be one of the most pivotal Feds ever, then the bond market agrees with you. That makes it more likely that the reaction from all assets after the event will be violent and that the impact of the speeches will be large and sustained. The MOVE index of implied bond volatility, at times as the Treasury's fear gauge, has rarely been this high in late August. So there it is. Again, all day today, we're going to get arguments on this. I try to make it clear in the watch list. Nobody knows what is going to happen. And really, the whole point is, leading into Powell, everybody is going to debate this. So I hope you guys keep that in mind. We don't know what's going to happen, but now there is one indicator highlighting that, hey, the volatility and potential of this event is a little bit higher, and that is now reflected through the volatility in bonds. But that being said, too, be careful of, like we were saying with the TLT and the HYG plays because, like we're saying, that event risk is priced in right now. So it's going to be a fun one. There's even comments out of Mohammed El Arian today, and he was talking about pretty much all of the Fed's failures that make it where it's like it's very hard to predict what really is going to happen tomorrow. So keep that in mind, but that is a good one. Here, let me get you a screenshot. It's a good one. If you want to just, because I'm sure I'm going to use this one. I'm sure I'm going to use this one. See, this is what we're talking about. So legitimately going back to 1990, bond volatility has never been this high in the month of August. Again, August is kind of dry, even though it gets active for the stock market. So keep that in mind. But 11:30 a.m., you're going to get $55 billion of 4-week and $50 billion of 8-week bonds. 1 p.m., the U.S. is going to sell $37 billion of 7-year notes. Kansas City Fed hosts the annual Jackson Hole Forum. Earnings include Peloton, TD, Dollar Tree, Dollar General, Abercrombie & Fitch, Gap, VMware, Victoria's Secret, Marvel, and Dell. Tesla shares begin trading on a split-adjusted basis. Today's Treasury auction of $37 billion 7-year notes may need further concession as valuations on the curve don't appear particularly attractive and risk appetite may remain low, JP Morgan said. It noted yields on the 10-year about 47 basis points higher versus July sale, but remain below the 3.28 level where the June offering stopped. The U.S. economy shrank 0.6 in the second quarter based on second GDP reading. That's slightly above the first reading of minus 0.7. Jobless claims came in at 243,000, roughly in line with the previous week's revised number. The energy crisis may hit UK households harder than the 2008 financial meltdown. Consultancy Baringa Partners warn. On the continent, German and French year-ahead power prices jumped 13 to 12% respectively to fresh highs. About $280 billion of aid set aside by the EU risk being dwarfed by the scale of the crisis. As a fun fact, pretty much people from Germany to Finland and anywhere in the EU right now, they are spending about 4 to 5 times their traditional high on electricity. I believe they're spending about $500 per kilowatt, which is wild, actually. Is it kilowatt or MKW? Again, I don't read the electricity metrics that well, but pretty wild. German's economy grew 0.1 in the second quarter and a tad better than the initial reading. Final year-on-year print was raised to 1.8 from 1.5. A gauge of German business expectations for the next 6 months inched down to a tad in 80.3 in July. Economists expected a steeper decline. French manufacturing confidence in August dipped to 104 from 106 as expected. Business confidence was flat at 103 above consensus. The BOK raised their rate of 25 basis points to 2.5, resuming normal tightening after the first ever 50 basis points in July. The bank also raised their 2022 inflation forecast of 5.2. The PBOC took steps to support the weakening yuan, setting reference at 120 pips stronger than the average estimate, widest gap since February 2020. New Zealand's retail sales unexpectedly fell 2.3. Japan's services PMI gained 2.1 year-on-year in July, just shy of estimates. And then Hong Kong exports fell, imports too, 8.9 and 9.9 respectively. Taiwan proposed raising total military spending by almost 14% next year, contributing to what's being expected to be a record increase in the government's budget. Honda said their plant in Chongqing will remain closed as local Chinese government extended an order to curb power use. Hariko Kuruda would probably only move towards normalization at the BOJ if inflation hits 3 for at least 6 months. That's what economists are saying. The central bank would also look at pay, the yen, and the global economy. Japan's top police commissioner resigned to take responsibility of the assassination of former PM Shinzo Abe last month after a probe highlighted major oversights in Abe's security detail. OPEC's united front on possible action grew stronger. Libya and Congo added their names to the list of nations endorsing Saudi Arabia's view that supply curbs may be needed to stabilize world oil markets. The comments signal a desire to keep oil prices above 90. It reiterated the forecast that Brent may rise to 125 over the coming months. Oil held gains. Europe natural gas extended its blistering rally. LNG imports are already running up against regasification bottlenecks in the region, raising the question whether demand can fall quickly enough. Morgan Stanley said precious and base metals are advancing, as did corn. GE is selling a new generator technology to startup Hyliion and will take roughly 3% stake in the electric truck company in cash and stock transaction. The system can use as many as 20 different types of fuel and will be integrated into Hyliion's next generation electric truck powertrain platform. Interesting. GE and Hyliion. Rohatyn Group is considering a sale of their majority stake of digital service company Ness. People familiar said Morgan Stanley's joint venture with MUFJ was the top advisor for Japanese M&A in the first half. Mitsubishi UFJ Morgan Stanley Security advised 16 deals with a combined value of 1.8 trillion yen, $13 billion. Ramsey rejects KKR-led backup plan of $14 billion takeover. Pinterest faces an investigation by California's Civil Rights Department after a number of employees brought forward discrimination claims in recent years. In late 2020, the company paid $20 million to settle a gender discrimination case brought by former COO Francois Breuer. Instagram will begin automatically routing new users under 16 to a version that blocks inappropriate content as lawmakers have gotten more vocal about protecting children online. Pre-market movers, Nvidia, they slid after a disappointing forecast on demand for chips used in gaming computers slipped. Salesforce shares fell after they lowered full-year forecast. Teladoc Health climbed after Amazon said it will close its primary care and telehealth services by the end of the year. Coty forecast topped expectations as beauty and personal care demand remains resilient. PetroChina posted their best first half on soaring global energy prices. CNOOC more than doubled first half profits as it benefited from high oil. Lars Winders plans to pay $550 million to H2O Asset Management for a bid to end the saga over bonds linked to the companies that have been running for more than 3 years. We didn't go over Plug Power. I just made a play on it. So the news I think it was pretty simple. Plug is a hype play. It's related to energy. And then them getting a deal with any deal with Amazon, direct deal is usually huge. So I grabbed 100 shares on there. I think we're going to pretty much watch this one all day, but I don't know if there's more details. I could come back and get some, though. Don't worry. Let me find you, I find you some good one. Plug. So, yeah, Amazon invests warrant if it spends $2 billion over a 7-year term. So that we'll go over that. I do have more details. We will get there. Visa and MasterCard blame fraud for post-Brexit fee increases. Salesforce price target cut to 200 from 250 at Stifel. Salesforce price target cut to 225 from 250 at Raymond James. Boeing seeks supply chain partners in Vietnam. Monumental lawsuit. Utah and 2 of their counties sued the Biden administration, saying the president abused his authority when he reestablished the boundaries of 2 national monuments, Bears Ears and Grand Staircase Escalante, which together are twice the size of Delaware, are too large to be lawful, the suit alleges. The outcome of the case will determine whether presidents can use Antiquities Act to protect large acreages of federal land without the consent of Congress. That's interesting. A monumental lawsuit, literally. Severe drought conditions in northwest Texas have revealed dinosaur tracks dating back to more than 100 million years. What? The Guardian reported the massive prints belonging to the 3-toed Acrocanthosaurus dinosaur haven't been seen since 2000, the BBC said. The live music industry is on track for the biggest year ever after COVID lockdown. Fans are snapping up tickets to see the likes of Bad Bunny, Roger Waters, and Harry Styles, but the bottlenecks of show is wreaking havoc on the industry. Batgirl won't be on HBO Max, but the film will show in secret screenings on the Warner Bros. Lot this week, according to Hollywood Reporter. Screenings are said to be for people who worked on the movie as well as representatives and execs. Again, they spent like $100 million on this movie, and then they're like, nah, we don't want to put it out anymore. They're like, we good, though. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? They're like, thank you. We appreciate it, but nah, we out, man. In the dog days of summer, Prince Harry and Meghan adopted a 7-year-old beagle named Mamma Mia and one of the 4,000 freed from the breeding facility in Virginia. The NYT reported the Duchess of Sussex is known beagle lover who already has another rescue named Guy. So that's good. That's great. And on this day in history, NASA's Voyager 1 probe became the first to leave the heliosphere, the region in space influenced by the sun or solar wind, and enter interstellar space in 2012. It was a long journey for the craft that left Earth in 1977 and is still transmitting data that are shaping our understanding of the density of the interstellar medium, a value that may help explain how stars form and even our own location in the galaxy. Wow. So amazing. Chad, how do you feel? How do you feel? There it is. That is the day. Look at that. We already got the news. There's a lot going on. You already got data. You got stimulus out of China. You got OPEC headlines. You got a little bit of energy here and there. People are worried about Europe. People don't know what's going to happen with Powell. And now you got a little bit of that plug power. So let me see if I could get you this news here. Hopefully it's organized. So Amazon signs a pact with Plug Power. They adopt green hydrogen to help decarbonize its operations. Agreement signed with Plug Power to supply 10,000 tons a year of green hydrogen for transportation and building. Plug gets Amazon warrant to buy up to 16 million shares. They granted Amazon the warrant. Shares jumped 10. If they spend over $2 billion in 7-year term, they could vest the warrant. And that's it. Starting in 2025. 10,000 tons per year. And, yeah, they could buy 16 million shares. That is the news. So Amazon signed a deal, and then if they end up buying more, they could end up buying some of the company of Plug. Pretty good. Actually, very, very wild. Very, very wild. So stock is already up. We got a nice little play on there. I don't know how much. Oh, yeah, we're up a decent amount. We went up like 140 on that one already. So we'll see how that plays out. But that one's good. Yeah, Tesla stock split. I'm sure we're going to make a couple trades on that one, Chad, but yeah, we got a little bit of time. Let's go over some pre-market movers. Abercrombie, they tumble 15% after reporting second quarter net sales that fell short of expectations. Lunas, TCRT rises 10%, building on a 20% gain. Bank of America tweaks U.S. homebuilder recommendations and to adjust for new home demand. DXLG climbs 9% after the maker of big and tall men's apparel this year forecasts second quarter topping estimates. So you tall people buying clothes, huh? That's what you doing right now? We about to enter in a recession and y'all just hitting up the big and tall store? Okay, because you have an advantage. You see that's what I stand for the short kings. Amen. Dollar Tree falls 8% after the retailer cut full-year outlook. Flyer Battery, FREY, jumps 15% after Goldman. Philip Koenig raises stock target to buy from neutral. Figs rises 13% after Ron Barron of Barron Capital told CNBC he invested $100 million in the healthcare maker. Grabs shares decline 4.4% despite reporting revenue that beat. Hanes Celestial, they fall 3.4% pre-market after the natural food company boosted fourth quarter fiscal profits. NetApp shares are up 8% after the computer hardware company reported fourth quarter results that were better than expected. Nvidia slips 3% after the chip maker gave a third quarter revenue forecast that was below expectations. Peloton is down 15% after the fitness subscription company reported fourth quarter results that miss expectations. CRM is down 7.8% after the application company reported second quarter results that beat expectations but lowered full year. And then Tesla rise at 1.7% following its post-stock split. So Chad, come on, baby. How you living? What's going on? We got the plays. You got a little bit of activity. Now, Chad, I need to know. You already watched me make a play. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I know. We already doing a lot, so I need to know. What's your first play? We already got the plug power. I did a teledoc last night. We have a couple of open trades. Looks like we got a little bit of room leading into it, but tell me, man, what is your first play? AMC calls, Snow calls, SoFi calls, plug, baby. We in drive, RTX call. What's up? Closing my MCHI position, Tilray, RTX call, plug calls. Yeah, let's go, baby. Tesla and ChargePoint, Tesla calls again. Nvidia or AMD puts. Let's go. Let's go. What else we got? Riding Indo and Husa. Snake some plug calls. LG and AMV. Longeveron. Hold cash. Euro calls. Holding cash. BBBY calls. IHC birthday. Oh, inflation hedge coin. Let's go. Coffee calls. No idea calls. NRDY calls. Euro calls. MO. Booty calls. There it is, baby. SPLX calls. Habibi calls. Y'all run out of plays that fast? No way. No fucking way. No, you got too many. I know you got more. Cattle calls. Sock sell calls. Spy Weekly calls, SQQ puts. I'm here for the free PHILO, baby. Hey, man, Husa flip. Let's go, baby. TZA, SPX put, toll puts, Sell XOM call, SoFi calls, Hood puts, Spy puts, Tesla calls, EA shares. It's in the game. IPI calls, TLT both ways. Oh, let's go. What else we got, baby? Love, party calls, TLT puts, AMC shares, PDDBA calls, wheat calls, 23andMe calls, Coke calls, Berkshire put, hood calls, pump it up puts, going home, sell 5 phone calls. There you go, baby. I think a lot of Tesla. I feel like that was I've never seen so many Teslas in the morning unless I've been in San Francisco. But y'all, it seems like we got Tesla. Seems like we got Tesla in the house today. So keep your eyes out for that. In a couple of minutes, I'm going to need you to call out some plays, baby. So that's how we get down. We love you, baby, but I got a couple. So play number 1, I'm already in Teledoc. I'm going to be watching that. And then 2, I will be watching Tesla as well. There's going to be a lot of activity because of the split. Nvidia, that's another post-earnings. You could even watch AMD. I noticed a lot of you posted that too. AMD and Nvidia, they'll go hand in hand. Nordstrom's and Abercrombie. Abercrombie had bad earnings. And Nordstrom's, we still have that active short, so we'll see what happens. Then Twitter, again, you should be hearing from the judge today. Maybe it might come in a little later, but we'll see. Then T-Mobile, still in that trade from yesterday. Figs, again, the founder of Barron's bought $100 million of that company. It could be a good one. Then TLT and HYG, we've been talking about it. Again, you're watching the market today. I'm telling you, it's a good one to watch, but be careful of the volatility. It is the highest since the early 1990s on bonds. They don't feel me, baby. And then finally, Plug Power. You guys just watched me make that play there pre-market off of the Amazon news, baby. So, Chad, we got about 2 minutes here. Do you have any questions? Is there any questions? 2 minutes before we do our pledge. Again, if you didn't watch yesterday night, we came on a little bit since the real estate guys, they were a little busy. I thought we'd tune in on y'all. We talked a lot about real estate, but we did bring up Jackson Hole and a lot of different factors. So I hope you're ready for it because a lot of people are going to be arguing it again. And, you know, one of the fun facts of today is that bond volatility. So no matter what anybody's saying, the bond move index is saying that this is actually one of the most hyped events coming into the last probably 20 years here as far as the bond volatility is pricing in. So keep that in mind. The plug play, I just went with shares. I grabbed 100 shares at like 30.04. So I'm in like right there. We got the news pretty quickly. So we're going to see what happens with that. Again, Amazon deal. You got Tesla news, and you got a couple of other things popping off. So we are going to see what happens, my friend. We are going to see what happens. Random play, I believe it was Shopify. Oh, it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. But, yeah, you know, the point is, you know, Jackson Hole is important here. That is going to be tomorrow. This will be our final day. It might be a lot of people's final day to position. We're going to see how the market positions. But, you know, get ready. It's going to be about interpretation. It's not about prediction, but it is understanding that the potential of tomorrow, it could actually be big. And that's why, you know, we brought this up yesterday on stream. It's just like, look at the market, bro. Like, I ain't even moving my mouse. Like, my hands are in the air right now. Hands up. Like, look at that. Like, the market, if you just, like, remove this little outlier, it is like you are pinned. You know what I'm saying? So we talked about this yesterday, man. It's a little bit crazy. So I hope you're ready for it. And, again, it doesn't mean we know what's going to happen, but the point is, like, there's a lot of fuel. There's a lot of fuel that is boiling up. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. I hope you know you're blessed. I hope you know you have so much opportunity. And I hope you know you live in the greatest country in the world. And that's what we do, ladies and gentlemen, here at The Cult. Before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of The Cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout out. All the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, God bless you. Thank you for your service, and shout out to the veterans, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no. Let's go, Chetadonia. Oh, game over. It's here. I don't know why I said game over. I feel like I say that like you say that when you hit the final bucket. So maybe we hit it. I don't know. Look at Tesla already moving. But Chetadonia, I hope you're ready. Good morning, baby. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. That's it, bro. It's Friday, Junior, and tomorrow's a big day. Oh, we got one more day of trading. Hopefully we get some move. Damn, Tesla. Why you moving like that? Oh, wow. So we have a lot of plays we got to look at. Again, we made another pre-market play there on Plug. I also have a Teledoc and a couple of others from yesterday. So we're going to see what happens. Again, the debate over Powell, watching the Fed futures, all of that will be key. So keep that in mind. We got 1 minute. I hope you're going to have some fun. If you end up leaving by today, I hope we see you tomorrow because tomorrow will be the big day. But now in the meantime, like the video, say what's up, and let's have some fun. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all we trying to get at here. If we got IPOs today, that'll be great. Well, we're going to find out, but I think there's going to be a decent amount of action. I mean, worst case scenario, we get range bound and it kind of trades like the last couple days, but I definitely think coming into the end of the market, I mean, hopefully we watch some level of positioning. So let's see what happens, Chad. I love you. God bless you. Let's get some good call-outs. Don't go too crazy. We even talked about it yesterday on the nighttime stream too. Just like, you know, take advantage of some of these shares. You see how you could kind of maneuver them and play them a little safer. So let's have some fun. We got about 10 seconds. Let's go. Chinese shell IPO. Hey, man. Even China too, they added more stimulus today. So I'm sure you probably saw some of those companies. Damn, look at low ticker getting active. Low ticker getting active. What was it? There's UUP. I'm going to keep Teledoc in here. Teledoc dropping at open. Let's see what Tesla eventually does. 302. Did I get it cash open? I'm going to keep pre-market on Tesla because I want to see how it plays from there. Then there's Plug Power. I went negative on Teledoc now. And then Plug. We actually dropped on Plug 2. T-Mobile. These guys killing me on this one. I'm going to add JWN. And then is there one more I was in? The Nordstrom's is actually doing good, though. Tesla shares open at 2. Rises 2. Roblox 1.5. All right, I closed out the Nordstrom's. That was a $100 profit on that one. Oh, it's still going down. I closed all 500. JWN 1850. I think. Yeah, I got 20 cents on 500 shares. So close that at 1850. They're already dropping. And then Tesla's starting to come down. Crowd, I'm going to want to make a Tesla play eventually. Teledoc is coming down now. So I'm negative on that. My price is around like 35. Plug Power came down again. They have the Amazon deal. Let's see. Even T-Mobile came down. So honestly, I mean, a lot of stuff, even holding pre-market, is even dropped. You're watching Tesla. Tesla breaking the 300. I don't know. Should we make a Tesla play? Are you guys more bullish or bearish on it? Oh, where's Twitter? Twitter. Plug, we're still up on. Teledoc down. T-Mobile down. Twitter down. Yeah, we need them to move big. Bull Tesla. All right, well, you're breaking 300. We're going to see how this plays out. What else we got? Nvidia. Don't forget about Nvidia, CRM, or Snowflake. So CRM is just selling off there, too. That one's continuing down. Tesla at the 300. You're bearish on Tesla. A lot of bulls. A lot of post-split bulls. NASDAQ Golden Dragon rises 3.6 at open. It's moving. There's Teledoc. How's Plug Power? Again, we're in that one. Plug is coming back up here. Again, Amazon deal. If that breaks out from here, we'll see. I didn't know we were at 415. Damn, we had a nice open. We actually had a really, really nice open. So you're back to 415. Again, just been 4 minutes here. We closed out of the Nordstrom's. CRM buy opportunity. Twitter's coming down, but not enough. Microsoft down 0.2. Apple's ripping right now. Tesla puts. I want to play Tesla. I really, really want to play it. Let's see. Maybe it has another bounce. But I feel like 300 will be a key level. Oh, it already broke 300 right there. So let's see. Plug is fighting. Teledoc is slipping. That Amazon news isn't hitting. There goes Oxy. Yep, watch oil. Again, you had good news from OPEC. At least it would make oil go up, but we haven't really seen the oil plays go too crazy just yet this morning. So definitely keep your eye out for that. TLT is going up. Again, we're going to probably look at bond plays here by the end of the day. I think it would be wise. J&J on the low. Actually, a couple big candles. And then there's Plug. We're still in that. Tesla below 300. Pinterest. J&J's on the low. Pinterest is rocketing 4%. Again, they had that little lawsuit, but that's like actually they're moving on their own little. That looks to be its own little move. Yeah, there's nothing else, just the gender stuff, or like they had some like stuff for discrimination. Palo Alto's up 2. SPY, I mean, again, this is the 5th candle. We're here at the bottom. I mean, Tesla's already down another $2 there from the low. Twitter, T-Mobile. Some TT. Yeah, that one we're in. We're still down on that one. Apple. Tesla. No, man. Even Tesla just keeps selling off. AMD, I forgot. Let me get up Nvidia. AMD, Nvidia, again, CRM, and even Snowflake. All of these are the post-earnings runners. AMD going straight up. Plug is dropping now. Yeah, don't forget Snow. BA, Spelunk, Sinks. Again, China stocks are killing it. And it looks like everything's up. Honestly, consumer staples, utilities, and healthcare, they are surprisingly the only things that are down. All right, I bought 25 shares of Tesla, $299.37. We'll hopefully get a day trade on that. Maybe we'll get some upside, and then I hope I can play a pop and then short it again. How much is it? Tesla, I got what? $299.37. Excuse me. I thought it was $297. Meta. We'll see how that ends up playing out. The plug is still up. The Teledoc, that one's actually flipping on me pretty big. I need that one to come up a decent amount. The Twitter we came back on. Tesla, I'm down on it now. And then T-Mobile down 40. Again, these are plays even from yesterday. Nvidia is starting to climb up here. Plug is coming down. Tesla's coming down, though. So, again, it might go negative here after being up about 1.5. Which one was there? Let's see. Twitter. Like, why don't you, like, come on. At least let me get a gain on that one. Plug. Yeah, Teledoc's slipping. Teledoc's about to go negative. That one's a little bit of a clappage. That's sad with their Amazon news is not hitting. CCJ, uranium plays. Remember that from yesterday. They're coming back up again. I don't know. The uranium, I don't know if you want to go for it. It could be decent. But it just depends on if it plays like yesterday or not. So a lot of things are holding up here, but now something's selling. Oxy on the high. Again, more oil plays. Even Conoco, that's up 1%. Drug, SMR popping, nerdy ripping. I'm scared of uranium. Tesla selling off. So let's see, 25 shares. How much are we down on that one? $70 already. Damn, that's already moved $4 quick, bro. He moving like he's the normal shares. Yeah, NRDY. I should have held the Nordstrom's a little longer. We could have got pretty good on that one. Cat DE on fire. Yeah, Cat is going straight up. SPY, first little bounce. If you're buying Tesla now, why y'all try to act like you the smart guy, all of us? Y'all like, oh, you buy a Tesla. It's a day. Calm down. Calm down. Okay, we just having some fun with it, man. Don't worry. It's okay. I wasn't that just over relax. I was just say, damn, you know what I'm saying? Okay, good morning. They quit, man. They were like, the fundamental, non-fundamental, fundamental, technical moving average. It's clearly why that happened, Josh. Oh, yeah? Yeah. I agree. I agree. I bought 25 shares. I was going for the flip. I thought it would dance a little bit at 300, but like Elon don't dance like that. My Elon don't dance. He just Vasi Bop. He told the person on the board to meet him at the coffee shop. Nvidia, let's check some TLT in the dollar. Day trade or long term? It's a day trade. It's a day trade. Again, any of the trades you're seeing, assume they are going to be a day trade unless I tell you otherwise. But we will make it very clear if anything's the long term. But these are all just smaller plays. There's T-Mobile trying to come up a little bit. Teledoc, you need to fight for your right to party. Plug is just holding up the gains from this morning. That might slip, though. But we'll find out. No news on Twitter yet. But we should get some. A lot of things just kind of sold off, and now we're catching a bid here, it looks like. But the Dow is down 0.09, SPY's up 0.3, and then the NASDAQ is up 0.5%. Bro, then Apple is just taking off on its own all of a sudden. If Powell's dovish or neutral, then SPY calls is the potential play. Yeah, or even buying the bonds in that sense. But if there is a positive reaction and it's like extremely positive, if he talks more about, you know, actually pausing, I think it could lead to a very positive reaction in the market. Apple's killing it, dude. Tesla's struggling. And then even Plug now, we're slipping on that. I might even go negative on the Plug now too. Oh, man. What a flip today. All right, so this is a nice 11 minutes here. Huge level on Dow Jones. If we hold support, we'll rock it up. We'll see. We're at 414.60. Let's see how the market takes this one. Again, oil plays leading. Tesla is now negative almost 1% after being positive there. Apple. Where's Microsoft? CRM, they're trying to bounce, but SPY not holding that candle there. Again, if it comes below VWAP, let's see what happens. Nvidia, it's just in earnings mode. Honestly, Nvidia just killed premium after pricing in $9 and then just moving $1.30. There's Teledoc. We already had the Plug. Where's Twitter? Twitter's even holding up. Where's Pins? Pinterest was up 5% and holding. Airbnb is up 1%. Honestly, everything's all across the board. AMD hitting a new high. So Nvidia's kind of struggling there, but AMD is leading. And then SPY, that candle's coming right back. Tesla. JPM Big Pop. Banks are waking up all of a sudden. They're up 0.5%. They're not the best on the day. Materials and energy are still leading. Healthcare, staples, and utilities are all in the red. That's it. Plug is slipping. I have a good price on it, but I think we might go negative on that now. I only have 15 buys. I was up 180 on those. And the T-Mobile slipping and the Twitter, but the Twitter's coming back a little bit. Nah, Twitter getting sell can or T-Mobile. Long-term Fibonacci retracements. Nah, again, only time if the Fibonacci level hasn't hit something in like a couple years, I pay attention to it. Otherwise, I haven't really used those. Why Tesla's share price is lower? It's just the split, so it's still the same exact valuation. It's like if people should buy it or not. Like what happened with Tesla is like when you ask for change for $1, right? If you give me $1 and I give you 4 quarters, nothing has changed. So that's kind of what it is. But right now, even though there could be some hype, it looks like it's doing what it did last time and sold off pretty big. SoFi to come down. T-Mobile plug again. Watch out for that one, but I'm holding it. I think it could actually hold a decent amount. It just sucks. It's up 10. Amazon's trying to rise up here. SPY's staying pinned, and look at. We opened up very, very strong, so it has a little bit to go. There's Teladoc. What was the other one? Valuation benefit. Nah, it just makes it more accessible, and then it like if Elon wanted to buy more stuff, having more shares and breaking down your shares gives you more flexibility in that sense. Apple strong like bull. SPY's coming up, bro. Apple is just leading the way. I don't know. It feels like money is leaving Tesla, going to Apple, because last couple days Tesla was the one on fire, and now all of a sudden Apple. So now I'm negative on plug. That one has flipped. Coin. Was data bullish or 50-50? Data was bullish. It was more bullish than not. GDP numbers came in good, and then that's it. Let's see. So we got some volume to start, which is good. It is actually. We were at what? I guess 3 million, 15 minutes is decent. I think the opening is the crazy part about today. Like how we open, and those opening candles are pretty wicked. Oxy are getting more oil moves. So watch if what's it called gives up. Apple. That'll be interesting. Again, Oxy, I need to see the oil place. JPM still running. It's at 94. Not bad. Not bad at all. T-Mobile, Teladoc, plug. We're still holding. We got profits on that one. Tesla's coming up. Wheat. How about corn? That's up too. Yeah, they're going there. Again, today will be the last day of the crop tour. I forgot Dollar General and Dollar Tree. Those guys were struggling. Snow on the bottom, but they're positive. CRM still at the low. Again, JP Morgan banks are really, really getting active. Tesla, that was the little Tesla bounce, but if it fades from here, it'll get ugly. This might be my bounce to just walk away with the loss or not. Down 100 off of that, but we'll see. It's either Tesla recovers from here, or if it sells off another leg, it might just do what it did last time. Microsoftian. Powell talks in the morning. I think it's about 30 minutes after market, and then we're going to get the PCE right before. What else did I want to see? Nvidia. T-Mobile bounced a little bit. Twitter. I don't know why Twitter's holding up so well. Nvidia puts cheap. All the premiums on Nvidia are going to be cheap, puts and calls. Again, that was just a giant premium crush. Yeah, watch the banks. Morgan Stanley, they're killing it. Morgan Stanley and just all the banks all of a sudden, they have room to go, but they're definitely outpacing. Yeah, Tesla, it's not looking pretty there. Let's see. Teladoc, I think they're coming up a little now. Plug on the low. Yeah, Plug is flushing now. Pinterest is still up 6. SPY's coming up here too. I thought I saw Lulu on the high. Weekly Tesla put. Maybe, I mean, if it breaks through here, I think it could be it will be an interesting break. Like I'm saying, I think a lot of people, it was looking good in the morning. You kind of felt it. Remember, they've had a very good post-split reaction in their history and then a really, really bad one. So I think people might get swayed depending on how it moves. But it's been very early. So even then, I'm looking at a lot of the different plays I already put on. Or what I have, it's like we've already got some pretty quick morning moves. So how this ends up playing out will definitely be interesting. But I'd watch from there. Apple selling. Watch out. Yeah, it's still Apple's up 1%. Everything's green. Dow up 0.04. SPY 0.3. And NASDAQ 0.4. I still have the SQQs. Yeah. I'm down $20 on it from Monday. JPM pushing. Twitter's coming down. Apple is coming down a little bigger now. VWAP is just super jacked up here, but SPY is dropping. Let's see, Plug. Yeah, Plug slipping now, so I'm down like $30 on that one now. That one went from positive to gain. I'm still going to ride it, though. Nordstrom's, they're trying to come back up. SPTL. Yo, Spider long-term ETL. I don't know. That was a glitch. Bro, that just flushed $2 off that. Yeah. I don't know what that was. That one's a little crazy there. Oil 94.93. So there's Twitter dropping. Long-term chair. Conoco, Oil, Oxy, they're all holding up pretty well. And then Tesla, it's coming back down here, so we're going to see how this plays. A break of it just is probably not going to be pretty. Even Twitter's dropping. Oxy hitting a new high. Oil's running. Looks like a little bit of tech is selling off. Apple's kind of in the middle. Roblo Red, they're flushing. Remember, there was a sale yesterday by CEO. It's fighting. URA on the high. So Plug, we're barely down on. I need T-Mobile. T-Mobile and Twitter, but those are coming back nice. And then if Elon wants to hook us up, that'll be great. Twitter, Tiger Woods with PGA. It's good. I think they're trying to just stop everybody from going to the Saudi League. So we haven't gone above the high of today, but you are now at 415. Remember, this is a key level. So how we even play around here, I mean, I think it'll have a lot of meaning. But let's see if it actually holds or not. Microsoft is pinned. Apple still came down. TLT's down once again. Damn, the dollar is just staying pinned right here. So 415.09, you're starting to rip up there. A couple things bouncing off the bottom. Airlines are up. Airlines are like super solid. Yeah, BA's ripping, bro. This is where a lot of the strength is coming from. I don't know, like banks are doing good and all that, but it's like, dude, travel is really killing it today for some reason. Like they are all staying up there pinned. So keep that in mind. Meta, It's fighting. Snap is the UVXY. It's a little bit lower. I feel Snap leads it all. Yeah, Roblo, they're down. They went negative. I thought they were going to be down like 4 or 5. Honestly, some things are holding up way too good right now. It's like suspicious. So now look at this, 415.30. This is a big level. This is where we couldn't break out the last couple days before. So honestly, I mean, this might kind of flip the optimism a little bit here, depending on how that ends up running. Yeah, 415.30. That was the level we sold off twice in the last 2 days. So, again, we'll see. You got a couple things still guttered right now from Dollar Tree to CRM. But then you have leaders like Apple, and then Tesla is trying to fight to go green right here. 27. And then oil staying pinned, even though oil companies are rocketing. Wolf on the high. AMC and Ape. AM Dizzle. Wow, SPY getting big. Again, I want to say this is more like the value plays or like just bigger random names. It's kind of weird. Like you could see it. There's just a lot of individual names that are literally leading. Materials, energy, communication, industrial. They're all up. Even financials are all up more than tech. MO testing highs. JP Morgan. Yeah, they're running up again too. Ford. Yeah, Ford's killing it. UAL. Again, a lot of travel is doing great right here. 415.75, man. This is higher than what? This is higher than, well, not Friday. This is at least this is about to take you back to the Monday VWAP level. And then, I mean, maybe we top out 417. But this is widening the range. It's actually quite impressive. Amazon's just rocketing off the bottom. Snapchat's coming up off the bottom as well, too. Fortunately, I don't want to see Twitter off of the bottom. Meta's on the high. HYG's going nuts. Microsoft. Yeah, Meta's killing it right here. Meta up 1.8. Dollar Tree new customers have family incomes over 80,000. How do y'all know that? What data are you buying? I don't get it. Yeah, Teladoc, T-Mobile. All right, it's looking a little bit better now. We had some recovery. We got to realize still like 120, 130 off Nordstrom's. Should have if I took the plug power earlier, that would have been great. But I think we got a long day ahead of us, and now we're up. The reasoning, I mean, if anything, your economic data was a little bit better today, but other than that, there's nothing causing this. I mean, just don't get it twisted. Like, it's not like something has to cause it on this day and age right now just because of Powell, but it's also, I doubt it's going to go above 417, 418 no matter what. I got puts on HYG for September. We may add more today, but it all just depends on the premium. Like I said, I think if over positioning coming into it, that will be the killer because it's not about predicting this move. It's going to be literally interpreting it tomorrow morning. If we can interpret it good enough, I think that's all that matters when it's all said and done. So Teladoc's starting to rise. This one could get a little bit jumpy, I think. Again, they had a way better pre-market, so if that fails, it'll suck. But if they come back up, it'll be good. Tesla's still holding, but it's kind of a little shaky. SPY catching its first red candle from there. The job list was 7K less. That strengthens his case to stay hawkish. Indeed, that is very, very true, and that is the negative side about it. I think the positive side, though, is like the last 7 months of jobless claims, though. The trend is not good for a recession. So it kind of puts us in the middle. And again, GDP didn't get bad. But what we saw last week too, like we had all this data the last 3 days and every single data set just did not move us a single bit. It had a small reaction, then it came down. But you're 100% right though. And that's why it'll be interesting coming into Powell too. That jobs market, how he communicates that, we got to be looking for that. Nvidia recovery. Nivda. Plug still acting sad there. Nvidia wants it. AMD is at 416. There it is. 415. They see no wires. And then I heard boom from the amplifiers. Gator boots with the pimped out power suits. Ain't got no jobs, but he'll still raise. Raise. Can't pay my rent. Cause inflation's high. Ain't got no gas, but I stay shy. You know, I think we could do it. Baba, Amazon. Oh, Baba, big candle. Good call. Baba, I'm checking news. Damn, Baba. In China, you are the man, Baba. Deal nears to let U.S. inspect Chinese audit records in Hong Kong. Accounting regulators would travel to Hong Kong. So positive audit news on Baba. Positive audit news on Baba. That's going big. I don't know. You might be able to put. They're already at 5%. Again, China stocks did good, but that will give a little bit more steam here. But yeah, they're going to travel deal nears to let U.S. inspect Chinese company audits in Hong Kong. You played far at the money. Kind of, not really. Again, I think the thing you got to realize with HYG, I put $100 down. I think $100, you could choose close to far at the money. That's about it, but I wouldn't go too crazy with it, but that's it. The HYG play showed up on the scanner. I liked how it was less crowded than TLT. However, given the nature of the bond volatility in this event, I figured, I feel like we're going to get the confirmation afterwards, and that's when we go big on it if it's there. If not, then there's, then we're just chasing the wind at that point. Yeah, Baba, again, positive Baba news. They're running dude, is that 416.80? Am I blind right now? Bro, we're about to go. I don't know. I just said we won't go past 417, maybe 418 on the high. But, dude, you just rocketed. Nah, bro, in like 10 minutes, you just recovered the whole entire week. So this is going to be very interesting for the range. We were as high as 417.30. So, again, I think 418, 417, even 417 is pretty high itself. Huge pop on T-Mobile. Yallah, that's what we need, Habibi. That's what we need. It came back. I got my $20 a gain on it. Even the Tesla's coming back there. The Twitter's still staying down. The plug recovered a little bit. And now even Teledoc is getting there. There it is. So T-Mobile is moving at the top. Again, Baba going crazy. I mean, the market might just like it. Does a good economic data mean more rates and bad news? It does, but that's just from the beginning of the week with any of the data, the whole bad news, good news game, it stopped working. It wasn't applying this week just because you had bad data, no reaction. Now with good data, we get a small reaction. I just think there's good news out of China. I don't know what the cause for this move, but if anything, I'd say that China stuff and a lot of the travel and everything else doing good. I think it's just lifting the markets as big tech and anything interest rate linked is kind of getting some of the jitters here. Oh, there it is. We're even positive on the Teledoc. Those are moving now. Everything is kind of going positive here. Dude, Baba's going insane. EWG, that is rocketing. Again, I mean, there's just even more bad news, though, out of Europe here. Again, that China news just keeps getting reiterated. People love that. Oh, 416.70. Jeez, bro. These guys are crazy. You know what I'm saying? These guys are crazy. So coming back down, we need a little bit more steam. Again, Baba news is big. Nvidia's on the high now. Tesla still has not been able to shake it, though. EXC, Husa, Oxy getting stronger. Tesla a little weaker. Baba going. SPY's about to hit 417. U.S. China near deal for company audits. Again, all of the China names are going. You got that about 4 or 5 minutes ago here. So, again, I didn't go for the play. I thought it was moving, but now you're getting reiterations and confirmation on that news. People are going to like that. Again, and China was already leading. Golden Dragon opened up 3% today, just right off the open. Snaps on the high. Airbnb Bizzle. Airbnb Bizzle's running. Teladoc wants it. What's the other one? Golden Dragon. That's what it's called. It's not like I feel you. When I first heard that, I was like, what did you just say? No, that's literally what it's called, though. It's called the Golden Dragon Index. Again, you should see yin and yang as the Chinese ETFs. We wild out here, bro. We wild out here. Makes me want sushi. What kind of bull rat film are we in right now? Have you seen that back clip with bull rat? It's like, what do you mean, man? That's crazy. It's 7 a.m. too, man. Chill. Twitter, Teladoc. What was the other one? Plug. Whoa. Woo. Indo. That's an oil hype play. It's like Husa. Oh, but they go down. Come on. Where is Oxio? No. Now the oil companies, they don't like it. They want to bring the oil down. Okay, well, hopefully this lasts. Otherwise, not so much. That was a nice rally, but let's see how it takes. Again, it's only been 30 minutes, which is wild. Yeah, JD, Baba, every China name popped off that. Baba will benefit the most. Fed Harker says Fed needs to raise rates to restrictive. Golden Dragon extends gain to 5%. Where is Fed futures? It's 59. It's actually chilled out today, believe it or not. Corn for days, baby. Amen. Is it back up there? Actually, damn, 1% is not bad. Percent is not bad. Yeah, corn is hitting. Plug. Tesla, where's Tesla though? Tesla's fighting here. I don't know. I'm down $70. I'm like kind of contemplating taking the loss just because I don't like I feel like it should have more strength here if it wants to go, but it's like right in the middle. Maybe he just does nothing, but we're looking. I mean, I can't believe we're already at 417 right there. The story of Joseph's crazy. I'm telling you, it's a good one. It's a good drama too. You know, there's a lot of excitement. I'm telling you, the book of Joseph, it read like a reality TV show. Bro, like his brothers sold him. You know what I'm saying? Fed Harker, 50 would still be a sustainable move. He said get inflation under control. That is job one. SPY coming down. Visa on the high. SPY's still holding, but, I mean, watch Tesla there. CNBC. Why do you keep telling me CNBC?
Is this recession?
Oh, Harker.
And does it matter? Does it matter for policy if it indeed is a recession?
I think right now, in terms of policy,
I was like, what?
we need to get inflation under control.
You guys are like,
no
CNBC.
And so
I need to go pee, so it works out. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you.
It is an odd recession, if it were a recession, right? And given the job market, the strength of the job market. So I don't think we can call it a recession, but that's not my job. That's the NBER's job.
I did some work on this, and if this were a recession, typically we would be down 700,000 jobs by now.
Yeah.
And we're up 3.2 million. So that's a 4 million job swing from being a recession. So it's one heck of a recession.
It doesn't feel like one in that sense.
That brings me to an area of expertise that I've come to you over the years about, which is on the jobs front.
Right.
Where are the workers? Are there more coming back, or are we in a permanent role here, or permanent mode here of restrained labor supply?
Go back before the pandemic. We had tight labor markets then. I think it's worth remembering we had some structural problems even before the pandemic. The pandemic just accelerated retirements, other choices people are making. Plus, think about where we are with foreign-born workers. We're about 2.4 million workers shy of where we would have been with trend. That's a big number in the U.S. economy, and we're missing those workers.
So when I talk about this, and I have long maintained that one of the best cures for inflation is immigration. But people come back and say, what about illegal immigration? Does that not solve the problem?
Look, I don't opine on whether legal or illegal. That's in the hands of Congress and the administration. I'm just talking about the workers. We need more workers. Obviously, we want them to be legal. This is America.
Right.
We want
Right.
people to abide by the law. But I talk to contact after contact after contact. They are shy, these workers, and they want some reasonable immigration policy to fix the problem.
Man, what in the
Taylor
Black Rock
Institute
are we
agrees with
listening to?
your take on
They're
that.
always like, we
So the
need more
KC
people.
Fed folks do a pretty
We need
good
the workers.
job of picking the theme of the conference well in advance. and get
Jackson
papers
Hole,
written.
baby.
The theme
Jackson
this year is
Hole.
constraints on the economy. And this is a really important
slides
thing
coming
I think,
down.
for investors to think about
Yeah.
because it sort of talks about the long-run outlook for the economy. Labor supply constraints.
Okay, so you're
overall.
coming back
We've had
down
this
here.
era
That
of
little run there was
globalization
mainly
that
China
I
stocks
don't know
and
what's happening now.
industrials.
Is it coming down? So do you
little
see
bit
a
of
world
tech.
of more constraints on the economy? And does that ultimately mean a higher run rate for inflation and a higher funds rate to combat it?
These constraints are also in our hands, right? Collectively as a society.
least
So
T-Mobile's
take the labor
running.
market. We're just talking about immigration. There are solutions to some of these constraints that we have. We just have to decide.
Twitter's kind of
to
getting some
implement
candles.
them.
Nvidia's
And
on the
supply
high,
chain
though, so hold on.
constraints,
This might hold.
they are starting to heal. Things will be different, but I don't think everything's going to come back on shore either. I think just the reality is, for certain goods, it's still cheaper to produce no matter what in other countries.
Among other things, the Philly Fed does a lot of great research, but that Philly Fed manufacturing survey is one really followed by the market.
Right.
Why it is the Philly Fed manufacturing survey does such a good job at telling us what's going on in the economy, I don't know yet.
Philly
to this point.
Fed. Remember we
What
brought
are you
that up
hearing
a
from
couple weeks
contacts
ago?
there about
We were talking
whether or
about
not
that
there's
being a
any
recession
easing in
indicator.
inflation? We had the July report was better. Did you take any solace from that number?
Yeah, so there are glimmers of hope on inflation. I just emphasize glimmers, but our job is no way done, right? So we can take that as a positive, but we need to keep acting to raise rates to get inflation under control.
Do you foresee an era when there is less globalization? China has been offline for a good part of this year, and that's helped drive up inflation. What is your take on the outlook for globalization, which some people obviously blame for lost jobs in America, and proponents say, you know what, it keeps prices down, it has kept prices down?
So personally, I think I don't like the phrase deglobalization.
Nvidia is
I think
killing
it's
it.
reglobalization. We're just going to see a shifting around the world of certain production. So I don't think.
Yeah,
again, we're
Nvidia
gonna
is
go
now
back to
taking
everything
off
being
after that.
produced
It was in the
domestically.
gutter
That's
a
just
little
not
bit.
going to
All the
happen,
chips are
given this
going.
global economy we're in.
There's been criticism of the Fed, and by the way, the Fed itself has criticized itself over its actions. Bill Dudley, the New York Fed president, said the Fed put all of its eggs in the transitory basket last year. He no longer thinks that's the case. When you look back on the performance of the Federal Reserve, you don't have to say there were mistakes because that's sort of acknowledged.
Right.
How do you make it better? How do you make it so that you come up with a better result than you had?
Yeah, that's a question we're going to be looking at for a long time.
All right.
At the Fed and really
I sold out the
analyzing
T-Mobile,
ourselves.
like
But I think one
$30
of the
profit,
areas is
145
that
something.
we saw in the pandemic
145.98.
is
I'm over that
looking
one.
at real-time data, soft data, is just as important as the
145.98.
hard data we get of GDP and inflation and so forth. And I think re-emphasizing, particularly what the reserve banks bring to the table in terms of our contacts and what we're hearing and feeling out in the markets, is critically important to policy.
What I see when I look back at the track record, there were people out there, Larry Summers, Jason Furman, others that were saying this is not a transitory problem. And yet the Fed continues to vote on the committee unanimously to support the policy in place. It makes me wonder, and by the way, you having been a professor of business, what about groupthink? Is that a problem at the Fed?
It's a human problem. Let me start with that. Right, it's a human problem. I think, for example,
Plug, we got to do Teledoc.
For myself,
Got rid of
I started to hear
T-Mobile.
very early in the fall from my contacts.
And then
that
Tesla
this
were
doesn't
still
feel
down.
transitory.
And Twitter's coming
So
back.
I think the diversity of opinion we have because of the reserve bank structure is really important to the Fed, and we need to maintain that.
Right, but it didn't help you out at this particular
No, because
turning point.
This is a good interview, though.
But again,
This is what we're going to hear in a weird way. None of this matters, though, because we've already heard from these guys, and the market didn't respond. So that's why Powell
So then that
tomorrow.
sort of
But
gets you to the other
if
part
you
of
could
this
get a
is,
signal on
could it
how they're
happen again on
talking
the
now,
backside? How do you know
what
when
I'm
to
saying?
turn?
That's
When would you
kind
be
of what
looking
people
for
are going to
at
be
the
looking
time?
for here leading
and
into it.
also the idea of how high does unemployment have to go to make you feel like you've got the softness in the labor market that would take the inflation out of the system.
Right. So this is where I am not in the camp of taking rates way up and way down very quickly. I think
this is Harker right now.
Restrictive stance, sit for a little while and let things play out, because there is a risk that we overreact on the other side.
And does a recession change your policy? In other words, recession, I feel, is important because it engenders a need for a change in policy, either extended unemployment benefits or policy from the Fed to help aggregate demand. If you got into that recession, would it be something that
Nvidia might make another move? We're holding the 416 very well.
Point, I don't
this
see
is
the
Harker.
risk of a sustained deep recession to be very high at this point.
There are other factors going on around the world. You're now recently joined by your European Central Bank and other central banks that are raising rates. The dollar has been stronger. Are those things helping you out with inflation?
Yeah, they should.
And how much do you rely on that?
I think first and foremost is what our actions in the U.S. are.
Right. Last very quick question here.
That Apple, that's Amazon breaking out.
Neutral rate based on the current
Amazon's about to make another move here.
Rate, and you know where I'm going with this.
Yeah, that's a very good question. So I think the medium long-term neutral rate, is something around 2.5%. But you clearly have to get above that.
Oxy on the low.
So
oil
flipped.
flipped.
We need to get above, say,
oil has
3.4,
flipped,
3.5.
ladies and gentlemen.
President Harker, thank you so much for joining us. Always enjoy talking to you.
Same here.
Thank
Carl
you.
and David, back to you in the New York Stock Exchange from Jackson Hole. I love.
Very interesting. So, I mean, I think that's the next thing, talking about neutral. That is like that could be the potential, like, real negative, is if Powell uses Jackson Hole to communicate a new neutral. So pretty much, let's say Powell comes out tomorrow and says that the neutral rate is 5% or 4%, then that would be the hawkish surprise, more or less. But pretty good so far. Otherwise, it sounded like that. I don't like when you play Harker because my name is Parker. It's like, it's Harker. You're like, what? Parker. Harker. I wonder if they have like a financial version of Spider-Man. His name is Peter Harker. You know what I'm saying? Or Heater Harker. And then that's it. And then instead of like shooting spider webs, he just like shoots down growth. Maybe? No? I would say inflation, but they haven't done it. So, yeah. Anyways, though, we're coming back up here a little bit. Twitter announcement, I don't know. Again, the judge said at any other point. Again, oil is dropping. At least we might go positive on that again. The Tesla's still struggling. Down on a couple. Again, I took profits there on T-Mobile. I feel like it might run, though. That was a nice little bounce there, but I wanted to lower some of these because, again, we had some good gains, and then they flipped real quick. But I wanted to be able to turn some small profits on these. I think we're probably going to trade Tesla a couple times, and honestly, with just how things are moving, there's just a lot of activity, man. A lot of travel, industrial, material names are moving. It's not really tech, even though the Nasdaq's up 1. It's not all tech right now, and there's a lot of things moving, and then oil just flipped. So we'll see. Where do you think neutral? I mean, I think 4 or 5% would make sense. I mean, I'll honestly, and if you want to know where I'm getting that answer, it's literally what I showed the other day. It's like the dollar is at 2002 levels, the euro's at 2002 levels, the Japanese yen is at 1998 levels. The only thing that of that scale that's important that is not at that level is the 10-year. And that could kind of give you an idea, similar to neutral rate, or where, people even expect inflation to be. Even in the 70s when inflation dropped, it came, it shot up and dropped back to like 3 or 4%. So, yeah, I think that's how I'm coming with that logic, because it's hard to say, like, who, if the Fed has so much trouble, saying what neutral is, I can't really, I don't think I could explain it better, but I do, just going off of the dollar and just, cross currencies and cross assets, it seems like neutral would be around 4, 4.5 to 5, anywhere in that range, 4 to 5, quite simply. But only based on that. Otherwise, it's still very, not arbitrage, but it's arguable, I guess, or I'm looking for a different word. Let's go, Twitter. Let's go. So we're only down 60 on the Tesla now. Not bad. We might be able to turn up. If that could pop from there, that'll be great, but you need Tesla to come alive. 5% is arbitrary, but def could use could be the neutral. Yeah, that's why it's so weird. But you got to think about it. That's why if Powell says that tomorrow, then there you go. That would be the hawkish surprise. I don't know if people would want to hear it or not, though. Teledoc, Twitter, plug. Now they could add Tesla to the Dow. The 930 flip. Yeah, I mean, even then, Euro close. I mean, this is a very interesting move. In about 10 minutes, you've recovered all of this week's losses. And again, it was like what? Maybe within a 6-point range at the very low, but you did gap up half of that today. But that move is big. Again, I think 417, 418, we shouldn't really break out of that range, but we'll find out. Beyond. Yeah, Beyond's ripping here on the high. I'm in SSMT. It dropped a little bit, but I think we're down like 150 on it or something. Yeah, we're down 150 on that one. Exactly. I flipped on plug, bro. I had good gains on plug. That one sucked. And then Teledoc and then the Tesla. It's not bad. Again, we got some good realized gains today. And then we have a lot more, though. But I think there's going to be a lot more action here. Plug selling off. Baba for this swing. I would be down if it wasn't up so much. Like, I wish we got the news when Baba wasn't already up 3. AXSM, that's that depression drug from beginning of the week. Yep, they're still up. T-Mobile holding. Teledokian, they might come down. Tesla's just holding this level. How are these Chinese stocks moving if economy's crashing? Well, that's what I was saying. That's the paradox, because they're getting good news from stimulus because they're just injecting billions of dollars every day for the last 3 days. So the thing that's good is a bad underlying reason, but in the short term, the easing and the stimulus gives a positive reaction, and that was more global, broader news of what they said today. Like, again, the whole China thing was very, very good news. We said that we're gonna find an agreement on the audits, Energy just flipped though. Energy went up and down. Like, I don't know if the futures reflected it. Futures, it's like the range is really tight today, but even then, how everything played out was wild. I hope you're hedging your positions, because after Jackson Hole, we are going to crash. I think it really depends on what is said at Jackson Hole. So I agree with you 50-50. Otherwise, there's high premium. Very, very high premium. Again, this is what we brought up here. And and this supports your claim, and this even supports a little of mine. I'm not necessarily guaranteeing the crash, but legitimately, this is the highest bond volatility in the last 20, 30 years. Coming into August. In August, usually you do not have high bond volatility. So it's a very interesting dynamic here. But that's why it's like, that being said, though, that means you're paying for insurance. It's not like if you wanted to hedge this crash, it's not like, it's like you're paying for insurance. The insurance dealer knows that it's a big event. So that's why it really does depend on what he says. They probably don't want to crash the market, but chill explosive growth. I could agree with that, but it's just hard. That's the question. Is can they thread the needle? Like the story is a story of David. Can they save can they kill the lion without killing the sheep? That's pretty much what it is. Would they be able, if a lion had a sheep in its mouth, would they be able to kill the lion while making sure that the sheep doesn't die in the process? If that doesn't explain the whole entire market right now, I don't know what does. But that's kind of the debate. Dude, Nvidia keeps going. Apple's cracking, but the chips are doing great. Yeah, Apple, it still has a good cushion, and then Amazon's holding up great. Twitter, just drop a little more, Habibi. Nvidia keeps going. They're killing it. Plug at the lows. I'm going to still ride that one out, but it sucks. We're down on that. And then Teladoc, but SPY's trying to make it up to 417. So there's Nvidia again. Tesla's still holding. I think Nvidia and Amazon are going to lead a lot. And then again, any of the materials, but I don't know if they flipped with oil. Not materials, still the leader. 1.4 communications, 1.3 industrials, 1 financials, 1 staples are barely up. Only thing down right now is utilities. Energy was the leader on the day earlier, but now it's only up 0.5%. And then tech is like in the middle of everything. It's up 0.9%. So it's still good, but again, communications and materials are outpacing technology today. But overall, NASDAQ is loving it still. So we're going to go up. Again, we're hitting a point where I feel like we're going to top out, but we have gone pretty aggressive. I don't know the volume right now. Volume's about 8 million approaching the first. Honestly, volume is low. Believe it or not, volume is low. This is 8 million now, and we're about 6 minutes off the first hour. That would put us about either at average or 20% below unless volume picks up here in the next 6 minutes. Again, Nvidia is rocketing up through there. Let's check Snow. That's post-earnings. Snow is coming back. That one might be fire if it could go positive there even more, just kind of like break out. Where's the other one? CRM. If CRM could go green, that could be one of the positive ones. Uber and every travel name is like going to the moon right now. CRM. What was the other one? I feel like there was one more. Ford on the high. Yeah, everything travel, auto-related, killing it. Amazon looked like Nvidia. Nvidia looks way better, though, right now. They're moving up. First Solar. Dude, these rips are massive. Like, dude, you're just going through every level that, like, you would get batted down at throughout the last week, bro. We've just ripped it. So this is a big one. 417, 30, 50, bro. This is literally like Monday's open from the gap down. I don't know if we fill the gap to 420. That would break all my theses. Because, again, I did not think we were going to go above 418. Like, 418 is my tippy top. I don't think we break 418 coming into Powell. But you're half a point away from that right now. Thessalonian, so now we're only down like $1 a share, a little bit more. If Tesla could break out, though, that could get interesting. Be wild if 420 for Powell. Dude, this is already wild. Again, it's very low volume, too. It's not as if this is running off of it's not as if everybody showed up today. I think it's just kind of more how the orders are placed. I think a mix of Tesla splitting, again, energy making, having a little bit of distortion, couple of good earnings, a couple of bad ones, but it's like, dude, like a lot of the middle market is leading this move, and then the bigger guys, they're kind of just like following along now. And then again, China too, you can't forget that. China's impact on today is huge. China and oil alone, that can move you a pretty decent amount. We are 1.2 on the NASDAQ though, 0.6 on the SPY, 0.3 on the Dow. Neo, that's crazy. IMC, AMD, APE, TLT's back up, UUP. Does this even go that far? So SPY wants to make another move. SQM. Hibbett gains after sport retailer boosts sales. I don't know Hibbett. Who's a Hibbett? Everything's green now. Utilities have gone green too. I got you on Snap, I swear. Like, you want to give me Snapchat? Dollar General on track to open first Mexico store by year end. Hey, remember, Dollar General, Dollar Tree, not the hottest earnings today. 417.39. Nvidia, again, there it is green now. Very, very solid green. 177. What? Damn, that moved. Oh, so it's like it's showing green, but it like, dude, no, that thing's moved a ton. It's probably moved double what it's showing you because it was negative earlier. And then dollars came down slightly. Tesla trying to break out. T-Mobile still keeps going. Twitter's at the low. That's exactly what I need here. Baidu, more China names moving. Nvidia, no, bro, that's a big one. No, Nvidia is like big now. I know we were calling it out, but I didn't realize, dude, it was at 170 at the open. So it's showing a $4 gain, but that's $7, $8 now almost, top to bottom. Plug, Teladoc, Tesla, let's go. But again, it's kind of holding up here, though. It's not doing the crazy move just yet, but that's what we have to keep our eyes on. Again, 418, I really think is the tippy top. I mean, it would change some things from there, but I mean, we will find out on the next episode of Jerome Powell. You got wiped out on puts, kind of feel hopeless. Honestly, I don't know what the account size would be, but you could find a way to swing it. Maybe try utilizing some of these shares, and you would be surprised it's good. But that's what I was saying yesterday. Like, even then, like, options are definitely better than the beginning of the year, but, like, we've seen them scam very, very, like, the premiums are very crazy. EIA, natural gas stockpiles rose 60 BCF last month. Watch UNG, oil, any of those plays. So UNG is going to make a move. STLD, steel, SPY's moving, natural gas dropping right now. But like I'm saying, though, if you use the shares, like, again, I've been making a lot of trades and stuff like that, but if I'm doing 50 shares, 10 shares, 100 shares, it's like it takes a lot. The problem is you don't get to make as much. Like, even though I think the options are like scamming right now, it's a lot better than the beginning of the year, and the reward is high. Like, if you do get hit, you will get paid, like, and you could get good leverage, but at the end of the day, if you're feeling like these moves and the sensitivity of the pricing and all of that, it's like utilize some of the shares and you'll kind of see it's a little bit better, bro. Nvidia, Tesla now breaking out, a couple things off the bottom. SPY above 417.50. Dude, it's showing no respect to any key level, like even the 50 bait, like the half point mark. It's just it's ripping through everything. It's coming back down a little bit, but for the most part, you're watching, like, I don't know. It just seems like any resistance is relatively thin. Tesla wants it, but it's kind of struggling a little bit there. And then Amazon, Cavill. I saw your post this morning. I don't know why it's going. I still have them. We're down on these shares. Remember, we got this a while ago, but I mean, I don't know why it's moving, but I'm glad I'm still holding. Again, that was just like a $600 position or something. But we are still in that. Heart of the fall. And SSMT, that one's just chilling. It's still good. If it comes up, that'll be great. Uranium on the low. Yeah, uranium flipped from earlier. SPY's at the high, though, but it's really just the same names moving, but a couple have given up, like Apple has, Microsoft took over, Nvidia's leading, and then Amazon also at the top. And then a lot of travel plays from Uber to Airbnb. Even Ford is up there. Again, Nvidia is just painting the high ticker. Meta's up there as well, too. Let me check this out. SQQ. Damn, those are down $100 now. So that one actually, that move has killed the SQQs. Because I thought I wouldn't be down a lot and I wanted to add more, but I may actually add more to that by the end of the day. Maybe a little before, we're going to see. TY. Plug moving a little bit. I don't know if it's going to wake up. And then Teladoc slipping. Those are the plays I'm still in. I closed the T-Mobile. We still have the Tesla as well. Closed out Nordstrom, so I would have went negative on Nordstrom, so it ended up being a good close. And then TLT. And then the Meta. That Meta looked like Nvidia. That's why premium got killed. I think it was just that move because, again, even up until like it was like a $10 move from there, but that really, really, really knocked down the Qs. Otherwise, like even from the most part this morning, we kind of stayed within the range for most of, like there wasn't even like that volatility crush. I think it was just the velocity, and then now it's breaking out lower than any point this week. But I may add to that one coming in tomorrow. Moving big. People talked about the Philly Fed, but I just think it was the earnings, and now you've gotten most of the event risk out of the way. But there's just, dude, it's another story of shitty earnings, and then of just a monster rally. Unfortunate, because it does, that hasn't been uniform across the spectrum of earnings this season. That's what's been contradicting and confusing. So, for the most part, I think it's just that chips dropped a lot. Now we're getting away from the earnings and event risk, but also, too, there is just a lot of action with what you're getting today just leading into the big event tomorrow. 417. I don't know. I think I'm going to have to add another 100 shares of the Qs, my friend. Okay, I grabbed another 100 of the Qs at, what? 37.89. My average price is 38.50 now. Because, again, I don't think it's going to go past 418. I mean, I've been telling you that for a week now. That's why I'm like, fuck it. I might as well just add to that one. Or maybe I just gave them fuel. And what would I pay? 37.88. SQQQ, yeah. I don't know if what I said prior. No, the Qs, the SQs. It's like an Audi, like a SQ, like the Q Audi. Q Audi, very, very, very nice one. Very nice engine. This is how I look to it. Huh? With Johnson. Plug. They came. Plug might come back down again. Those aren't looking too good. Last month's high we're sitting at. It's great. I mean, we only have half a point. I don't know if it goes above 418 though. Shit. Because that just opens up the window to the wall, to the rate cuts down my. No? Okay, never mind. Maybe I see. NASDAQ, that future session, overnight pop. China rocketing, more stimulus. It's been about 3 days of stimulus. Like straight up for them. Views on GDP, just fairly neutral in the sense it came in a little bit lower, but those are the estimates. Jobless claims data was a little bit good. If anything, the data today was better data than the last couple days, but I think it just falls in line with the theme from the last couple days was just simply that the good data, like data is just kind of more or less ignored. Even though we had good data and you would think we had a good response today, I don't know how long it's going to last, and I think this is through other factors like China's stimulus and a lot of other just middle of the market industrial and manufacturing names doing very good. Again, Caterpillar's up a lot and a couple of others. You're looking at Anchor VWAP January 1st. SPY's at 422. Currently below. Apple, Amazon, Tesla, all above VWAPs. But other large caps are not. Yeah, and that's why I think they're chilling today. I don't know. Like the large caps, even except for Nvidia now, they're not really doing much. But again, what's happening in travel and a lot of these other names is wild. I'm buying your shorts. That's good, man. Keep up. That's all. That's all I would say to that. That's all you got to do. All you got to do. Ride that SQQ. It's gonna be scary. I mean, at the end of the day, playing anything into PAL, but hopefully the shares keep us a little bit more limited. But if it pops above 418 today, it could get wild. Does this mean the bottom was in? Not necessarily. I mean, if Powell comes in with a home run tomorrow, then yeah. But if Powell drops the ball and goes full poker, then we're screwed. So it really just depends. Baba's making another move. Baba's crazy. T-Mobile again. They're still moving. Oh, Nordstrom. So it ended up ripping. I'm glad we covered that short. Say poker. Yeah, Paul Volcker. Poker. I like it. It's fun to say. Oh, better meta. Paying the plug. God bless you, my friend. And let's go, fried rice. You're going to be good. You're going to be good. Did you know poker was 6'7"? Oh, well, that makes sense now. That makes a lot of sense. Only a tall guy would raise rates to 20%. He's like, what? It's not that big. It's like, yeah, because you're 6'7". Okay, I'm 5'6", man. You know how large a quarter basis point hike is to me in this world of tall people? Bro, a quarter basis point, that's like, dude, that's like 4 rate hikes to me. Okay? That's insane. No, I don't know. I feel like J Powell's short. I don't know. J Powell kind of got that short people swag. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm Googling this shit. Hold on. Jerome Powell height. How come it doesn't say his height? 5'10". 5'10", I think. I guess you could put him at shooting guard. Yeah, he's, you know what I'm saying? He's kind of depends. It depends on his fundamentals. It depends on his fundamentals. If he has like the space maker perk, he'll be good, but still. That was one of my first results on Powell. Yellen is 5'3". We don't claim her. I'm sorry. Y'all can have her. We don't claim her. Nope. Sorry. Nvidia's still going. What was that? What does that noise mean? Is that TD Ameritrade? I never know what that. Does anybody know what that noise is? Because I heard it once before, and I just don't know. But what is it? Oh, it's Xbox? My SQQ? That's how it works? I don't know. It happened before. I saw it. I get alert and I don't see anything. Like, what's going on? Bro, Baba's still up there again with Nvidia. I think anything with momentum is just still going. Anything that was struggling is trying to fight to earn its right to party. And then that's it. And a couple of things are staying pinned. The year's almost over. 2 weeks away from Christmas music in the grocery store. I thought that's after Thanksgiving. Didn't get filled on snow. Snow is breaking out now. That's a new high after having good earnings. So, again, it's like Nvidia, except they reported good. That's it. STBX. No, I don't like the IPOs. I mean, we've noticed it's like if it goes crazy, it'll go crazy for a little bit. And then after that, it's, it's over. Halloween, yeah, but no, it's like Thanksgiving. Right when Thanksgiving, that's when you do all the Christmas music. That's Xbox. I don't even think Xbox open. It's cool. Another pop. Yeah, I saw that. I took my $30 on T-Mobile. It's like, okay, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Again, Snowflake is at that level. It's a beautiful pump. It is. That's surprising. Again, low volume, day before Powell, but I mean, we're gonna see what's good. Dollar Tree's on the high, dude. All of these names, bro. It did what it did. It did what it did last time on with just some of these bad earnings. You've watched a lot of bad earnings move like $10 off the bottom. Like some are still red, like Dollar Tree. I don't know. And even CRM a little bit softer, but nah. This was one of those bad. It's like it was a mix of earnings as well as everything else going on. But the companies that were bad with earnings, that's it. Why is travel up? I don't know. Maybe it could be global stimulus or industries kind of less sensitive to, Powell, more or less. Obviously, if they're longer duration and affected by rates, that's one thing. But for the most part, I would just assume a lot of travel stocks, they're not going to have the same impact from, financial stuff, more or less. It does affect it, but that's just the theory I'd have with it. Final squeeze. I mean, are we going to hit 418 or not? And then Tesla, come on, bro. Do it for the people. And China stocks are leading up a lot today. Like China and travel and in industrials and materials, but even just China and travel alone, very, very big move. And that's factoring into the market. Apple split. Microsoft wants it. Even the SPY too. We'll see if everything goes. Teladoc's slipping though. Even Plug. That's unfortunate. Those are turning against me a little bit wider now. Corn even came down. Needle. Let's see. Oh, how's Figs doing? Oh, damn it. That was the Barron's one. But that's a BOK on the high. Watch for more financials. Yeah, they're up a lot. Financials up 1.5. ATVI calls down. We had good news yesterday regarding the deal with Microsoft. SPY is hitting 417.77. So let's see. I mean, you're a quarter point away, bro, and we've broken through a lot of resistance levels like quick. Like it's not even playing around. So just watch. You're a quarter point away from 418. I'm putting that as the top, but I mean, shit, you could see anything here. T-Mobile's going again. Mm-hmm. 50 and 110 MAs getting close to crossing on the downward. So Chad's saying. Nvidia pushing up again. Let's check Baba. Baba too. I mean, Tesla's the only one kind of not playing along, and a couple of the smaller names. Microsoftian. All right, we're kind of chilling out now. Let's see. Some things might make another move. We got the Qs. We recovered a little bit on that. And then Teladoc, I was up a lot on that actually too. Again, a lot of the trades flipped. Square, Tesla, T-Mobile, Twitter, Teladoc, T-Mobile. No, I need what's it called? What is his name? Plug. So for it's still holding though. It's like you're getting like little movements, but it's not fully given up yet. Again, we're kind of been pinned up here. You can see how it's slowing down, but it's like every couple minutes it wants to test it, but then anything else could change it. Do we have data? I think we have something at 11. I want to say PMIs. Yeah, you're gonna get Kansas City Fed manufacturing activity. So maybe I don't know. That data set maybe it gives you something, but other than that, that is about it. And then you might hear from a couple of the Fed people. Damn, bro. So this is real? Bro, this is real. Look at Paul Volcker. They said the height of the Fed chair and rates have fallen over time. Could a taller Fed chair mean higher rates? See what I'm saying? Tell me. It kind of look like the 10-year. Like you know what I'm saying? Like in a weird way, it kind of does look like the 10-year. Wow. It's amazing. The more you know. The more you know. All right, Tesla. I sold it, took a $100 loss on it, or 94. I'm thinking I might just go short on it too. So what price was that? So $100 loss, 295.60 on the 25 shares. Let's see. $295.42. Okay, I shorted at $295.62. With the same amount, so I flipped from long to short on that. Just if it breaks down from here and if the market turns. Around the same price, I got the short to a little bit higher. There it goes now. We'll see. We'll see. We will see. Even then, I just think we're going to wait here. I mean, it's either we're either going to get a monster pop through 418 at this point or not, but I'm leading to the other side. 413 Prince. Sell back to VWAP. That'd be like what, 416. The only thing I'm worried about Tesla is maybe if the market comes down, then it goes to Tesla. We've seen that before. Plug, yeah. Dude, that one keeps selling off though. Now I'm down almost $1 a share on that one. What was the other one? Teladoc. They're fighting. These people took my calls worth 3-4 and made it worth 17. But then you should have like what, 5 times as many. But then I guess even then they'd only be worth 100. Market's up before Powell. Could we drop hard? It does. I mean, it's gonna give us cushion. That's just at the very least. Even dollar now bouncing off the bottom. That may be the end of this for now. If we see, because that's kind of how yesterday played out. Remember, we kind of had our own little move. And then I guess you had one bottom, bounce, and then sell off. But just see whenever the dollar pretty much stops going lower. And then maybe we'll get a little bit more stability or have a better idea. No Fed news, just a lot of people anticipating stuff leading into the Fed. And then we just had a little bit of a rally here spurred by a lot of different things, from BABA and China names, China stimulus, all the way down to like good data, but I don't think it had that big of an effect. And then you even had the Tesla split, and then oil, a lot of stuff from there. Dollar pop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If that sets itself, but it's not too much, we'll find out. Let's see, Twitter, Teledoc, the Qs, and then plug walk. And test 417. Yeah, at least again, we at least got to 417.50. I mean, think about it. Coming into Powell, you're gonna hit the top end, test the top end of the range, and then that's it. So good and bad, depending on how you take it. Learned so much. Amen, Stacy. God bless you. Carbon, just get ready for tomorrow. That one's going to be crazy. I think we're going to get to learn a lot tomorrow. And I think it's going to be exciting. And the best of all, tomorrow is going to go even beyond that. Like I said on the watch list, just the real move is probably going to happen on Monday and leading into it. And again, I think if we're able to interpret it correctly, we could get a jump on it. And I think the money is in interpretation, and we'll see. And like I'm telling you, if you really want it to be an event, all it takes for a TLT play, all it takes is for Powell to say neutral rate is at 4%. If he says that, market's gonna flip, because that right there would kill any idea of a pivot, and it would mean that Powell is about to double up any of the rate hikes that he did. So does that make sense why that would be negative? Like that would be the event that unlocks everything. So it's like, because again, if he says neutral rate and that's their goal to get to neutral, if he says that's at 4%, right, then that means no pivot, no turning back. And then, yeah, because last time he said we're almost at neutral, and that's why people were running, and that's why people were saying, yeah, maybe he pivots. So if he reiterates that and says that, like, again, I'm telling you, it will be a TLT play if he says neutral rate is at 4. That right there would be the most hawkish thing he could say, in my opinion. So if that happens, then, we'll watch it play out a little different. So we'll see Dollar Tree on the damn high. Again, that was a negative earnings. Again, Tesla, mini pop after testing a little lower. Yeah, bro, Dollar Tree, it's already recovered 7%. It was down 15. There is zero chance of that happening before the election. And that's what a lot of people are saying. But at the end of the day, I feel a lot confident about the fact that nobody knows shit when it's all said and done. So, again, I didn't save it there. But like we were saying with the bond volume, because, again, I mean, the last 2 days, people have been arguing with me about it or going back and forth saying, no, that he's not going to do this, he's not going to do that. But at the end of the day, you got to be able to explain why is bond volatility at the highest level in 30 years in August, and why that's important, because that doesn't happen. So that means coming into this random Powell event, the bond volatility, again, I mean, to give you, like, look at 2020 TLT. That's 2020 TLT. Do you see what I'm saying? Even the taper crisis, everything. Again, you haven't seen anything like this since like 2010 even, or the early 2000s, leading into a lot of stuff. So that's why there's a lot of this could happen, this can't, there's a chance of this, there's a chance of that, whatever it may be. But at the end of the day, the uncertainty is just it's solidified through the bond market right now that it's volatile, and that people really do not know how to position. Otherwise, that volatility would be a lot lower. So that's the paradox of this event. It truly is a wild card. Again, and even like Muhammad El-Arian this morning, he was talking about it, where he was saying that, the Fed has made so many communication errors. They've missed so many things. It's like, how, are we really going to be able to put our finger on what he says tomorrow? I don't think you can. And that's kind of the problem there. So it's just truly a wild card. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got something for you, Chad. It's super simple. It's like this is going to be tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no reverse card. There's no Uno. It's just a wild card. That's all Friday. I'm excited. This image means a lot to me for tomorrow. That's why I can't wait to see what it is. It could be bullish. It could be bearish. Powell could mess everything up. Powell could save it. But it really does. Like, imagine you playing a game of Uno. Someone could drop that there and change the momentum in any direction. And that's what we got. Hopefully we choose green. Yeah, right? Hopefully it goes green, but it could do a lot. And that's why it's like, we could argue about a lot, and everybody has their own opinion, and rightfully so. And all I'm saying is that the bond volatility is highlighting that motherfuckers don't know what's going to happen. That's it. When it's at the end of the day, everyone has an opinion, and even my opinion could sound good at sometimes. And some opinions may sound good, but when it's all said and done, the big money market, the biggest money market in the world right now, is saying, hey, we got a lot of volatility coming into this meeting tomorrow. So that's all I'm getting at. So it's like pretty much we can't confirm or deny with any certainty, but that equals volatility. David Hunter melt up. Okay. So SPY coming down to VWAP. I think we made a little bit on the Qs. Yeah, we made like $100 back on the Qs with that average. So that ended up being nice. And then Tesla, we're coming back a little with that. But here it is. Tomorrow it's going to be 30 minutes after the open. I bought Peloton. And the dollar's starting to climb. There it is. We're back below 417 now. Damn, yeah. Peloton, because weren't they? They were up a lot the other day. And then that plug-in Teladoc not doing too good. Tesla might hold. It could. I want to see how it reacts if the market starts coming down. That's going to be the real key, because it could catch a bid. You've seen that many times. So what do we get? We got in on the 37.80. Nice. So it's not almost $1. And then making so SPY coming down a little bit more again. Volume's picking up. Overall volume on the day is not too hot, but now the dollar coming up, that might be it. Maybe we just cooled down, but that was a big move. It's already been more than an hour. It's been an hour and a half, and you're at 11 million. So actually, volume is slowing down, believe it or not. Test 300 before end of day. I was hoping for it. I just don't, like I said, if it does break down from here, though, everyone's going to start saying what happened with Tesla last time. What we're going to see. And then the Twitter, I'm only down $30 on that. I forgot about that one. We need that one to come back up, but then we're going to struggle on the other names. Why would someone buy TLT calls for November? If you think Powell is going to bitch out and not do anything aggressive until midterms, then that would be that play. And if you also could anticipate some better economic data on the CPI and non-farm payroll front. But I would say easy. You think Powell is he's not going to try any drastic moves until midterms, then that would mean November calls on TLT. Heavy orders. See if they're selling them. Oh, damn you, Twitter. Right when I scammers, bro. I was like, right there. They almost had it. So are you still staying puts if he says 4? Fuck yeah. Bro, if he says 4% neutral, I'm going to go ham on the bonds, and I'm going to go ham on a lot of other shorts. I mean, again, that would bring us back down to 380 real quick, if not lower. Again, Fed, if he say, I don't think he will say that. I'm telling you, that's like the worst case scenario. I don't even know if I really believe he will say that. But like I'm saying, anything could happen. But that would be the absolute worst. That would be the phrase that could wipe out everything. Because if he says neutral is at 4, that accounts for a multitude of excuses, and it shoots all of them down. If he says it's at 4, there's no such thing as a pivot, and then it means he's about to ramp up the rate hikes, and then that's it. So that's it on the bonds. So go watch yesterday's watch list. Again, we've been kind of saying it, and I know a lot of people ask about it, but it's down. It would be TLT puts. But watch the watch list, and again, watch some of the videos this week because I've been trying to hammer home that point. We don't know what's going to happen, but that's it. It's just more or less I don't want people to miss. A lot of people ask me that question when it comes to TLT, and especially now, we've outlined, TLT, comes down, fears of inflation, comes up, fears of recession. And even then, related to this now, like we've been saying from the beginning of the week, this move's very simple. Negative Powell, more hawkish Powell, TLT goes down. Powell is bullish, TLT is going to go up. So what would he gain by saying that? Great question. He would gain cooling off financial conditions. So what he would gain by saying that is it would give him a broader area to move in, but at the very least, it would make sure nobody misinterprets him to say that he's going to pivot soon. That's it. It just gets rid of the whole pivot narrative. So then that way, the benefit could potentially be that the Fed would be able to say whatever they want until then without now the market doing what it did last month where Powell says one thing and then they drive up the financial conditions trying to chase it. UP, so we're coming down. So Tesla's coming into the lows. Let's see how this plays out. The Zoltan. I didn't. You sent me that one. I need to. Oh, I need to. And then SPY is coming back down to the first level right before we had the second pop. Again, 416.50. Still a big level. Still a very, very big level. Roblo on the low. And then let's see. Let's just see if we break VWAP or bounce at VWAP. I mean, I think that's the real question. And then another one. He said he'd buy back if he doesn't have to buy Twitter. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Good morning, fam. How you living, baby? I don't know if you were here. We got outbid on that property. They let us know. So dollars now getting a little bit more aggressive. That SQQ average down actually ended up being nice. I'm glad we acted on that one. But again, if it bounces, we'll go right back negative. But if it does actually stay within the range, that would have been a good pickup. Let's see. Twitter, I don't know why Twitter's bouncing at the low. Apple came down. Couple things are getting the candle here. Watch Tesla at the low. Roblo is flushing now. They're down about 1.9. Some of the travel names have came down here too. So Tesla through 293. It just hit 293.02, but it's not like flushing yet. VACC. Oh, there it is. I'm 292.47. All right, I closed out the short. I'm done with Tesla. All of that today for a $15 loss. I'm down with it. I am down with it. Bro, early close. Yeah, because again, if I made a couple of other plays, I have the other plays working against me. There's no point in dealing with it until we get a little bit more cushion on the other ones. 292.46. Why did you buy SQQ? Because, I mean, we ran up to the range. I mean, I've been saying it since Monday. I've been telling you that I don't think the market will go past 418 at the very high, even at 417. So now with the volatility we have, the event, and then I was down on a play that I was up on this morning. I figured, I say, hey, you know, I believe in what I say. Like, if I really don't think it's going to go above 418, I'm going to buy it. I mean, the same thing happened at 430, and I didn't do it. So I was like, at the very least, I gotta do this one here. And then I had the Tesla. That was a good one. We flipped. I don't know. We flipped long to short on that. Very good. I was down $100. Flipped to short. Made back like $85 of the 100. Closed out of it. So only took a $15 loss on that one. And then again, I have the other plays that I was up on this morning, like Teladoc and Plug, and they have gone against me now. So we're freeing it up, and I took like 150 on Nordstrom's as well. And then I think we have one more. And now the SQQs, I mean, we should be up on that one after what we got to do on that. But it's good. I think it's good. I think we're looking good. I still have the HYG, yeah. I didn't buy a contract. I bought 100 shares of SQQQ. Is Tesla going to come? It can. I think I'm kind of done with it, though. I don't want to touch it. It's just, I think there's like a lot. Maybe like later in the day I'll come back to it, but that's it. No, we sold out Navi yesterday. That one was a day trade. Again, I think like even plays. So there's no more Tesla. Like I'm in SMMT from a while ago. I'm in the Plug, Square, SQQs, Teladoc, and Twitter. And I believe those are the only ones that are live still. And then I closed out every other day trade for the most part. Like T-Mobile closed and a couple of the other ones. Nordstrom's today, all that. From Powell's neutral, you're saying you're short TLT? No, not if it's neutral. If it's negative, that's it. The only way you short TLT and make big money is if Powell fucks up everything, and he can. But I don't know if that's going to happen. I'm just telling you the move. If this, then that. So if Powell, mad bear, mad hawk, short the bonds. If Powell, no bear, no bond short. Wait to see what happens. Maybe even go with calls. But that's kind of how I'm breaking it down. So just if this, then that. Bye, Mortimer. Oil dumping. TLT spike. UUP, JPM, they had a little launch. Tesla had that bounce there at the bottom. Is Nvidia still ripping faces off? It's early. I sold Tesla. Yeah, I'm out. I went long, took $100 loss on the long, flipped to a short immediately, and then rode the short down to the low of the day, and then I closed out. So my net loss $15 after all day on Tesla. In that confirmation, out at validation. Okay, I shorted 50 shares in Nvidia at 176.06. That one, I might even be down to hold that into tomorrow. I mean, I could still get squeezed on it. Again, if they want to be BS earnings, but overall, I kind of like it. And I went smaller than yesterday on it. Again, 50 shares in Nvidia. Like, even if it did top to bottom move, so like even if it came down $6, I'd be down $300. If it came, or I'd be up, and then even if it rocketed up to 180, I would be down like 350. Tesla cover's done. Time for 290. I'm out of that. That one, it's starting to look like the last split, but that's why I was like, I don't want any of these problems, man. I'm over this life. You know what I'm saying? No, I do options. I'm just, again, this is giving me flexibility. Like again, we still have options contracts. I mean, I still have 1,000% UNGs. We got a couple of other plays that we're holding, but my logic here is that like when the volatility is so high, by going with shares, it's not making me hesitant to play anything. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. And you can't even hesitate on the peach. That's all I needed in my life. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Jerome Powell, J. Hall, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. August 25th. Oh my gosh. Oh, and holy shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Oh, thank God. I needed that, bro. Maybe I'll go into Tesla again now that the peach is there. You know, because I was going back and forth. You know, I was like, there's so much going. I feel reinvigorated right now, man. I got my peach going. Are you kidding me, Bradley Frizzle? What's going on? The peach just showed up, bro. Are you serious? Stop playing with me, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. SPY is coming down and the peach is coming up. Holy crap. Holy crap. Wow, thank you, my friend. But yeah, so like I'm saying, I still trade options, all of that. And again, I honestly, I hope this gives you a good example and you can see it. But I'm playing, I'm trying not to buy thousands of shares. I'm keeping them small. But again, the real thing is like when there's a lot of volatility with shares, I'm a lot less hesitant than options because there's just a lot more liquidity. I could get in and out on smaller things. There's no contract fees. Even when I'm trading them. So it just allows me to get in and out here during these times where premiums are high, volatility is high. The premiums are not in my advantage. So by taking advantage shares, it's letting me get my hand in the cookie jar without having to risk too much in a weird way. Yeah, you're dumping now. So we're coming back to 415. Yalla. Yeah, so that was a killer hit on the SQs. I like it. So now I'm positive on that. Remember, we just went $200 down to a positive on that, and then we doubled up our position. We're up on the Nvidias for now, and then I still got to do work on the Teledoc and Twitter and the plug, but I think we could swing those out. Small, smart moves, baby. The toe in the pool, toe in the pool. I went with the options still, though. It's good. Again, I was saying it yesterday, like, I think the options are better than the beginning of the year. So remember the first time we noticed we were getting scammed at the beginning of the year? That shit was awful. This time around, it's not that bad, but it's still bad. It's still high volatility, high crowding. Everybody and their mom is doing it. Like, it's fucking up the prices, and they are charging a lot. But the thing I like about it is that the reward is high. So, like, that's the difference. Like, so if you're trading a small account, unfortunately, it's like it makes it harder to hit the shares because, like, again, PDT amongst other things, like, and then you're gonna need the leverage again. Like 50 shares of Nvidia is still like what, $6,000 or something. Like it's still a lot of money. So if you have bigger shares, you could do it. The small accounts, it's a little more challenging, but like that's where options, like they will still pay out. So like you could still get a good payout, and that's where it's like you could make big on the options, but there's a lot more risk, a lot less flexibility. That's all it's coming down to. So that's why, like leading into this week, imagine high volatility, high bond volatility. People are expecting a lot from Powell. You're watching me go about these shares is because I could go in and out, and like I'm not as like, if I buy an option, there's going to be a 20% spread. So even if I want to sell out the bid, I get clapped. Even then, if it moves up and then comes back down, one day will clap me the volatility. This is allowing me to take advantage of what I'm seeing, and then I could just throw little plays in there. Again, even like the SQQ, you see it. I could throw 100 shares down. It may seem like a lot, but all throughout the week, I only lost $100 on a SQQ shares, when if that was an option, you could have done that in a day. So I'm just taking advantage of the flexibility. Again, there is still good options out there, and we're still looking for them. So that's what we need. That's what we need. Back to day trading pennies. Just in the meantime, until you get your big play. Otherwise, it would be, I don't think I would trade a lot at all. So it's either don't trade anything at all, wait until I find great premium, or I could find a way to now get smaller risks in here that if anything happened, I could still be exposed to it, and then that's it. But really, we're just waiting. We're waiting for the right premium. I'm really waiting for everybody to leave options. That's what I talked about yesterday. I believe you will see what we saw in 2014 and in 2018. There's going to be an option exodus. Shout out to Moses, baby. But like literally, I wouldn't be surprised that as the volatility picks up and people realize, how expensive it is, and then how it's not really even insuring them that good. I think a lot of people are going to back away from options, and then as that happens, then the deals are going to start showing up because it's just right now there's a lot of demand and a lot of volatility. Retail bros won't leave options if they lose. They will. I've seen it. I've seen it too many times in my life, and it's just money is finite when it's all said and done. But it's happened. It's like that's how I made so much money when I first started trading options. There was a giant washout. Even then, same thing in like 2016 and 2018. 2016 was a little bit better, but when people go in and then come out, like again, it's just like any asset class. Activity will attract more activity. Buying begets buying, right? So it's like if bonds go crazy, like people just, like the hot money will rush to it. Anything goes crazy, money rushes to it. But then vice versa, when things start doing the opposite of what attracted the rush, the money will flee. That's what causes, financial crises in East Asian countries, or the East Asian financial crisis. But you could learn from that and see that across all asset classes, that money comes and money goes. And that's the same thing I see with the options market too. But I like the options market still. I like the flexibility right now. It's like I feel like we're at a weird medium with everything. Yeah, it's cyclical. It just goes to different places. Exactly. I hit highs again. Well, we just came below Nvidia. I went from positive to negative on that one. The Qs are still barely negative, but again, we recovered most of the loss, and we're up on the average. Tesla's still fighting. Teladoc kind of fighting. Plug still clapping. They scammed us on that. Peloton, they were at the bottom again. Bad news for them. Options, they come, they go. Powell is tomorrow morning about 30 minutes after market. Brought to you by Tesla. Why does my Google search have Jerome Powell's height? Only covered calls. Amen. And I think above all else, go with what you're comfortable with. That's it. That's why I feel comfortable with these shares and everything. But coming into this, man, again, the volatility is high. This is going to be a crazy event. And you could always wait till afterwards. Like I'm even saying with the bonds, I really do think we will be able to play that after Powell speaks and have just as good as of a symbol. You're no Ross Cameron. Bro, you've been saying that 3 days in a row. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Let's go. Who are you? I forgot to ask. My bad. I get it, but you made a commitment. You know what I'm saying? Every day in the morning, so you still watch me. So what's going on, man? Where's the cognitive dissonance between I like Josh, but I don't like Josh? I'm gonna watch him 3 days in a row. I'm gonna say the same negative comment to him every single day, but I'm just come on, I love you. That's why I say it out of love. I hope you know that. It's just very simple. But define who you are. That will be more important when it's all said and done. Instead of another man saying, oh, this man, you're not who are you? What do you tell yourself? Who are you, my friend? I went in the most disgusting house ever. I've been looking for another flip. Nah, it's only it's bad when you throw up. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do. Define who you are. Well, yeah. I only say that because that's 3 days in a row. We're into Jackson Hole. That's all it is. If I could notice it 3 days, that's a commitment, bro. I'm telling. If you did that for what? If you did that 10 more days, you would create a new habit. Your body would just naturally, and then you would have to break that. I'm telling you, it could be, you could use it to your advantage or not. Dude, it's coming down. Is Tesla dropping? At least Teladoc not getting too clapped. The Nvidia came lower. Am I up on that still? Yep. The Qs are now in the positive, and we're going to start making double the pace from last time now. I'm going to sim till next appearance. Hey, man. UVXY jumped. You're not banned. You're good. Yeah, bro. I mean, that was crazy. I mean, we caught almost a full dollar on the Qs, and it's still negative. But, I mean, 417 to 415 in, about 20 minutes? That was a big one. And then Tesla's still at the low. A lot of things are still moving, though. That was just a big move all around. A round trip, man. That was crazy. You had Monster Rally up. We sold off pretty quickly. VWAP is now slightly above a pretty difficult range we broke. And then that's it. Huge scanner alert on TLT. There's a lot. I mean, again, I might grab a little, but I'm not really I just feel like I need to know what Powell's going to say. But bond volatility is through the roof. That means the demand down to everything, it's going crazy. So you will see a lot of that today. You should see a lot of it. Again, the big money right now, the bond market is screaming volatility for Jackson Hole. So that's why it should have these movements. That's really what we want to see. Plug is plugging me. Dow Jones starting to gap around. Everything's green, but Dow is barely green. SPY having to bounce off that. No TBT play. I'd wait. I mean, we'll see by the end of the day. I want to see where things are, but then what I'm going to do is go into just pretty much play it afterwards. If I don't grab a play today, which I'm not I'm genuinely not sold on it, I will probably go into one for tomorrow. Just let that event risk get clapped. Any squeeze play? I don't have any hype plays right now or anything moving. I still have that SMTT. That's the only one. Are you going to restock this send in the Jets tank top? only after we have a combine. We're going to do a Chad combine, and we're going to see how many bench presses you guys could do, how fast you run the 40, your vertical jump, and then depending on the results of said combine, then we will distribute said merchandise. Because the tank tops, you got to be, I need you active for the tank tops. That's it, you know what I'm saying? That's it. We need to see who really about that life. Let's go. I'm in. Bodybuilder show. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We'll sponsor you. We sponsored Daniel out there, man. Let's get it. I got my SGD shirt yesterday. 10 out of 10 breathability. I'm telling you, it sucks. I wanted to work out in my SGD shirt, but then I was like, damn it. Oh, I'm wearing one right now. Yeah, I'm wearing one right now. But then I was like, damn. I was like, if I work out in it, I won't have one for the video. And I was like, man, that's crazy. Ready since push-up started 16 months ago. Like, I've been training for this. It's a good gym shirt. I love it. Want to sponsor my kids' soccer team? Send an email. We've actually sponsored a couple of Chads. We've sponsored like Chad kids' football teams and some other ones. Like football Americano, though. Not football, football. But yeah, send an email. You think it's worth it to pay more for your mortgage to remove PMI? It depends. Like calculate the amount and like really how much you're going to save. But really, it just takes away liquidity. So like if you're paying $200 a month in PMI, that's $2,400 a year. But if you're going to spend $20,000 to remove PMI, then, think about it. You're just taking 10 years of upfront liquidity. And then obviously there's interest considerations too. So it really depends. But then also if your house goes up in value enough, what you can do is like if your house increased, you could go and get it reappraised. And then you could get that refinanced and reappraised and then get PMI removed. Did Roblox really flip? Oh, I thought like it flipped from this to up. But nah, it's down. Flip down. Bad flip. Nvidia is still holding. I got that one. Teledokian. I need him to go. Plugonian. I haven't traded this stock since like 2008, man. And the one time it gives me immediate gains and then sells it off. Scammers. Oof. You got me hype. I thought it did too. I was like, hell yeah, let's see. Be a Chad and pay cash. Habibi, you sound like my mom. She's pay cash. Always pay cash. I think it depends. It always depends. It depends on your prowess and I guess how savvy you are financially and whether or not you have the discipline to not blow it. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, I still have my Roblox. We went positive on it the other day, and now I'm down 11,000 again. Not bad. I was shocked. I was like, I can't believe I'm positive. And then the market was like, I can't believe you're positive. And then they said, here, give me some of that back. Did you deserve something today? I don't know, man. Stop typing like a villain. Sometimes, man, some chat comments, like, y'all would make great villains. If you know, you guys can go to L.A. and, like, you could go to open tryouts or, like auditions. Like, some of y'all got villain speech down. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you deserve something today? Did you deserve it? It's good, though. You get paid a lot. It works. How do you make more discipline for saving money? Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? A budget. You make a budget, but then ultimately it's up to you to stick to it. That's all. Like, will you be able to withhold something that you'd want? Will you be able to defer something? That's all it comes down to. But again, a budget will expose the holes in a leaky cave. And, if you will to save money and you say, yeah, I am going to save, you know what I'm saying? And like you say, I am going to actually save. It's like, and that is what you will to do. Are you going to you got to stick with that when it's all said and done? Personally for me, I remember throughout high school, college, even afterwards, even after college, I remember I wanted to save. I had different goals, but I wanted to go out and do stuff. I had a lot of friends. I would get invited every day to go out. I had people who want to, but then it's like saying, if you make that decision to save, are you going to stick with it, or are you going to fold at every opportunity, a little here, a little there, and before you know it, you're clapped? So it's just making the determination. Is thy will not as strong as thy fist? I'm going to D-Gen Jackson Hole. It's all or nothing tomorrow. But why? Why? That's the question. Why? Why? UNG Pop. Come on, plug. Get up there. UNG, yeah, after that little back and forth. He does not know why. I'm telling you, it's a good. Bro, that question I had, bro. My sister, it was crazy, bro. Yesterday, I don't know how it happened. I was on the phone with my sister. She calls me and she's like, "Oh my gosh!" She literally calls me to celebrate about the student loans. And then I don't know how it happened. Before I knew it, it turned into a talk on the environment. And then it said, because I told her, I was like, yeah, I'm happy with it for the most part. Like I explained the good and the bad of it. I said at the very least, people got to benefit off of it. And then I don't know how it got there. That's why, because I said everybody is like, oh, this is going to mess up inflation. But I was like, nah, that inflation reduction bill and the environmental bill they passed, that's going to do it. And then she was like, oh, so you'd rather just make money than help the environment? And then I was just so confused. And then I was like, no, I said, I believe in climate change. Bro, I will believe in recycle. I believe we should make some positive changes. It's not like I'm like that. I was just like, no, it's just it doesn't mean that bill is actually going towards that and actually working on that. But then I asked her the question. I was like, where did you learn that from? I was like, where did you get this idea that if just because you don't like the bill, it means you don't support the climate? And then she was like, well, no, I'm just asking. And I said, why? I said, where did you learn it from? I said, you have to tell me where you got this idea and where you jumped to that conclusion, because that's not what I said. And that's where I'm saying with a lot of questions, man, that's what reminds me of that. If you're like, yo, I need a YOLO right fucking now, for real, where did you learn that from? Where did you get this idea from? And that's what because I kept talking to her and we kept going on other things, but everything, it just comes down to is where did this idea come from? Come on, where did you get this false premise or this idea? So you got to think about that. Go ahead. Again, I could tell you Jackson Hole is going to be a great event. There's going to be a lot of volatility and all of that, but it's very simple. If you're going to come to that conclusion, where did you get this idea? That's it. Something is fueling your thought, and I hope you could find it before it's too late, because then it's you're not really acting on what you wanted to do anyways. Where did you get that notion? Yeah, man. So she spit it out and she says she doesn't know where it came from. No, she just kept answering my question. She was just saying, I'm just asking questions. I'm asking questions. And then it went from, I was like, well, you could do things better. Then she's like, well, it takes too much work. And then I said, okay, then how about you just only support stuff if it's good? So then she's like, do you want government or no government? And I was like, dude, if you're not going to take, I said, just where are these ideas coming from? I said, where did you learn all of this? It's crazy. But she's smart. She's a smart individual. She's college educated. I think she has more degrees than me, actually. I think she got one extra degree. I did not get my postgraduate. She have multiple postgraduate degrees. It doesn't mean anything. Are you sure? Is she your parents' favorite? Come on, man. I read my Bible every day. I think they love us equally, I would say. Television and Instagram does a lot. Well, I think even social media is one thing, but doesn't matter where it was. It's like, just, you should know where some of your ideas are coming from. That's all. Like, that's all when it's all said and done. That's why, like, even with the stock market, like, things get diluted. One idea idea appears, and then by the time it hits, around the whole market, it gets diluted 50 times, and now people could share the same ideas, but they won't even know where it came from. Let alone now even getting a complex understanding of it. But I say that too, again, like even with a trade, if you're going to go right now, I've heard it every day this week. Once a day this week, I've had somebody say, like, F it, I'm trying to go for it all. Like, I don't know why, but that's why I'm like, where'd this idea come from? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why are you going to limit your options if you fail on this one? But it's like, where did it come from? I don't even care what you do. I genuinely, we got your back no matter what. We're still going to provide the news. We're going to give you updates. Like, you can do whatever you want. But, like, where did this, you have to really ask yourself, where did you come up with this idea? Or where did this idea start creeping in? Who did you see do it? Where did you learn this idea all of a sudden that this was a viable method to respond to? That's all it comes down to. Mm-hmm. She got it from colleges. I said that to her yesterday. I I got pretty I love her though. That's why even at the end of the day though, she's still we agree on a lot of things and disagree on a lot, but the thing I love talking to my sister. I like talking to my sister more than some of you guys cuz she clearly identifies as the opposite of a lot of what I believe, but we will go and we will grill each other, but then it's it's still love, you know what I'm saying? It's just at the end of the day, that's why I say I like talking to her sometimes more than some people, because it's again, some people on the internet, y'all ain't trying to hear nothing. At the end of the day, it don't matter what's presented. And even then, she could act like that sometimes too, but it's still it's at the end of the day realizing it. Cause I told her, I said, wow. I said, I am amazed and shocked. I was like, how did we grow up in the same house? I told her that. I said, there's no way. I was like, you lived through what I lived through. I was like, what are you saying? I was like, you are a child of an immigrant. And I'm like, do you not I told her, I said, the last 2.5 years, 3 years since all the inflation and how things are played out, everything. I was like, do you realize how much it's affected people who came from the same background that we did, and how it's made it more impossible? And she's like, what, you people don't need houses to make money on. I said, that's not it. I said, you don't remember all of us living in a small house? And you don't remember that if our parents did not even have the ability to gain equity in a house, it would have been even a lot worse. And I was explaining a lot of things on it, but it's just different backgrounds. But that's the beauty of it. You could grow up in the same place, but you could all end up thinking a little different. Sounds the type to hate the country. No, she respects it in some ways, and that's why I'm and sometimes though, she I don't know. Like, that's why right when I said that to her, she kind of was like, oh, you're right. Well, like, that's the thing, because I told her, I was like, what do you think any immigrant family right now in the United States, it just became that much more unattainable for them to get a home. And then they're going to be renters for life, and they're not going to have the same opportunity that our parents coming from America had, or it's going to be 10 times more difficult when it's all said and done. So we'll see. Josh, watch your back. It's okay. God got me, baby. Amen. Amen. Have you shown? She sounds very passionate. It is. She is. I think that's the thing. I think she's one of the people who actually cares about people, and I think she just got hustled. That's what I told her. That's it. I just said, I know you want to help people and you care about it, and it's like, but at the end of the day, I said, believing in it's like certain things, like when there's just it's a swindle for money. I'm like, that's it. But I think she is. I think she's very passionate about a lot, and I agree with her on it. Like, that's I definitely stand there. Damn, that Nvidia ran on me. I'm down 100 on the Nvidia now. Plug 100. Qs are negative again. Teledoc negative, and Twitter still negative. That's last August. You've been helping Afghans relocate. They're blown away by the differences. Oh yeah, we did that with Syria. So like back in 2016, we had a charity stuff. We helped a lot of like Syrian refugees and all that. They love it though. But it is mind blowing, bro. They're like, what? But that's good, man. Good for you. Good for you. I like it. You helping my fam, bro. MOB. We see. Up 45. That's the IPO. Stop spamming. In at 4. Nice. What's the float? It's up 45 now. It's definitely not moving as crazy. If $4 was the price, that actually looks decent. And that for Tesla. Where is Tesla? So Nvidia came up. We still had a nice drop from the bottom there. Even Tesla. Bro, that was a good cover on the short too. We left like an extra $1 on the table. That would have brought me to positive, but I'm down. I'm down with it. Now I just need the other ones to come back a little. Plug is kind of recovering. Where's the dollar? I basically bought your cover. I know. It's like you did what you didn't. I feel you. People are like, I bought your trade. I'm like, dude, the market is massive. It's massive, bro. I guarantee you BlackRock ended up with my shares. To see random strikes. I know it's even weird to see Tesla at like 300 again, but not really. Like, I'm just, dude, they've had a lot of splits. The market maker thing on the shorts. Yeah, so that's something we just do a lot. Like, so I don't know what company has earnings. Now that some of the earnings are wrapped up, it'll go away. But even then, even without earnings, like this plus and minus right here, it's showing you the at the money strike prices, what they're going for. And based on that price, you could get an idea of what the market maker is expecting. So if they're, if the market maker is pricing in a $6 move, it means the contracts both ways have a break even of around $6 if you played it. So that means that they think it's going to move $6. Why? Because if they thought it was going to move more, they would charge more. If they thought it was going to move less, they would charge less. So that's like the quick 30-second. Oh, CRM, bro. Hold up, CRM. Again, that's earnings going positive. So if it does the damn Nvidia, that's it. There's a transcript from Oppenheimer thing. Then Salesforce price target lowered 210 from 222, maintained at overweight. And then that's it. But I think there's like a transcript from like a conference too. But that's post earnings. Remember, they did bad, but now they're coming up. Ulta doesn't Ulta have earnings? Or did they already report? TLT, HD, CRM, Adobe, biggest down players, any correlation? Not really. I think just kind of more heavyweights that have kind of done a little bit better. But besides that, I mean, I'd say earnings. Tesla's not earnings related. HD, CRM had specific earnings. And then Adobe, honestly, I'm not too familiar. CRM. I know if it does go crazy, that could be a good one. Well, maybe I thought today was Friday. I thought today was Wednesday. I was looking at economic data in the morning. I was like, where is it? I said, how come it's not here? And then I found out. But we're right at the level when we ripped earlier. I'm wondering why I didn't hear from Powell. Tilray. Tilray is popping. Weed stocks. Tilray launches new medical products, medical cannabis products. That was at 840 though. You don't know about Adobe? I mean, like recent developments. Like I could tell you what's happened with HD. I could tell you all those companies, all their recent developments and earnings, but I'm forgetting Adobe's. I know what Photoshop is. He's like, Josh, how did you figure all this shit out about the yield curve and macroeconomics, but you don't know Photoshop? He said, that's insane, Josh. So I don't know. This is suspicious. I'm not seeing any news on Tilray except that new cannabis product stuff earlier. Did it get halted or what is that? Cron, all of them. ACB, all the weed stocks are moving. I'm not seeing it. Is there any like legislation or anything happening? Again, it says they launched new medical product program. That was at 840. But that's it. So Nvidia, plug, skews. Dude, why did Twitter even bounce like that? Yeah, weed stocks all moving. 2 minutes ago, advocates question new South Dakota poll showing marijuana measure trailing despite success of initiative. In our view, we have public support. We need to make sure our supporters show up on November 8th. Dude, why did Twitter launch? Tesla, new entry. If you want to double short it, you can. I see what I think I see what you see. 30 years, Adobe, Photoshop, and Acrobat. They could write it for a while because they turned it into cloud. It's now called Adobe Cloud. They stopped all the people pirating it, and it's fire, actually. It's actually fire. High yield credit. HYG is an ETF that is comprised of high yield credit. High yield credit is anything above, I believe, 3 or 4%. All the way up to like 7 or I think they can do 3 to 7 or 7 is the might be the minimum range. I'll have to double check, but it's high yield credit, and it's like bonds, but it's not. It's like corporate credit, so it's not government based. HYG would go down. It'll probably react if there's business issues, credit funding issues, or if overall general rates rise and the broader yields just go higher. Then HYG and high yield credit, since it's a lower quality credit, should actually rise, and it should rise faster, theoretically speaking. Again, in a world of bad news, good news, and everything else, take it all with a grain of salt. Maps, yeah, weed maps. I feel like they should do better out of any of the weed companies. I don't know why they haven't. They didn't even get that move the same way. Twist, Biosciences, TWST. Twist. Learn more. They had $100 million investment. Twist is popping. Check news on that one. I don't think it's weed related. I think it's biotech. What's the day? The 25th. Core Medics. They have a PDUFA. That's it. CRMD. But I don't know what's going on with them. TOT puts. Yeah. Again, I think if you had $100 worth of TLT or HYG coming into Powell, I don't think it's going to hurt you if you're willing to lose $100. But then I think after Powell, like we said, depending on what he says, we're going to go full blitz on that one. Uber coming back. Yeah, I don't have any news on Twist, though. Uber is trying. Again, remember travel. A lot of that stuff was leading. Nvidia, Amazonian. Plug. Why is there so many puts? In general, a lot of it doesn't work. Like a lot of HYG, they move slow and people will hedge because they have big money on big bond positions. So that's about it. So like again, it's a good strategy. A lot of people have sold a lot of premium on HYG and like even TLT in and of itself. Does someone know something? No, it's just highest bond volatility, and this is what we've been saying. And this is where people are saying that Powell is really a wild card. That's what we mean by all or nothing. It's not that you go and gamble it all. It's that Powell is like, this is a volatile event. It's either he's going to give us something huge or not. But this is the highest bond volatility in almost 30 years right now. So it's even higher than 2020. It's higher than 2018. And that's why. So when you're seeing a lot of activity on bonds right now, a bunch of money has piled into all asset classes related to bonds, all different types, just getting in preparation of Powell. And that right there is the evidence that this event is pricing in major volatility, despite what anybody else might believe to the bullish or bearish side. It's like the volatility is confirmed, and that is there. Yeah, it's normally not a sexy event, and seasonally in August, you actually have the lowest bond volatility. So like if I go show you TLT in August, you'll laugh. Last year it did nothing. And even then, last year was a really, really big August. You see this? This was your August on TLT. You started, you had one little Fed event, but then you did not move. And then right as you got to the end of August leading into September, then it broke out and then did its move. But usually the volatility is dead in August for bonds at least. So that's what makes it that much more important. Yeah, the midterms do have to get calculated, but even then, it doesn't matter. Like the midterms, like at the end of the day, no matter what we have ahead of us, this bond market volatility is real, and it is pricing in something we haven't seen in a long, long time. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I understand, and that's why I'm saying, like, yeah, maybe Powell won't go crazy ahead of midterms. Maybe he takes this route, that route, but at the end of the day, the bond market and big money is screaming a flashing indicator, and it's saying, listen, nobody really knows what's going to – there's volatility. That's it. Otherwise, people would not be positioning how they are ahead of Jackson Hole. It wouldn't be there, especially in August. Third Jackson Hole. I think the last two Jackson Holes were kind of a dud. So that's why, we'll see what happens. People hedging against volatility, yeah, and people just buying it naturally. Again, like if you think it's going to pivot, you buy that shit. And then if you think, nah, we have another world of pain and more commodity issues, people might try to position ahead because if Powell lets a runway down, then boom, there you go. It's like kind of people are positioning, one, to hedge, don't ever forget that, and the pensions and all that. But then two, people are trying to front run it because if this event could lay a runway in either direction, people want to position ahead of that. So that's why it's volatile, because you have people positioning on both sides. So like, yeah, you may notice the HYG puts, but don't let your bias get in the way. Go look at the calls on HYG and then go look at the calls on TLT. Because they're still like, it's not as if it's just one direction volatility. Like it's literally just, it's people are excuse me, people are buying and selling, but there's both sides of the coin taking place. Yeah, like look, even on TLT right now, the calls are 3-1. So literally, TLT right now has 95,000 calls on the day, whereas there's only about 29,000 puts. So even HYG, let's take a look at that one. There's way more puts than calls. But like, come on, tell me this isn't explained. This is exactly what I'm saying. You go look at various points of the bond market right now. Everybody's fucking pulling apart. It's doing a full-blown cat dog, and it's doing it at a very, very high level. ILAG, VYGR. Then keeping the winner, cutting the loser. Yeah, I think again, getting a little exposure into it, that's a good way. And then right when we get the confirmation, that's it. We position. And nobody's going to react. I'm telling you, I could almost guarantee it, I feel like. But I'm like, what I'm trying to say is that I feel like there's going to be a reaction tomorrow, and it will still not feel that big. And then then the next couple of days, then we're going to start getting the real reaction. So that's why I'm like, I think you could position a little, but I don't think you have to chase. But we'll find out. Again, I definitely could be wrong. This is kind of my view on all of it, but we'll find out. What time judge is supposed to announce? No, the judges said later. That's why, like yesterday after, they just said, nah, we out. I had no idea what you're talking about, JPAL, volatility, bonds, options, but then you said cat dog, and now it makes sense. Yeah, like they're pulling apart. That's it. The cat dog is the biggest it's ever been in August. So the bonds should not look like cat dog in August. And now leading into Powell, it looks like cat dog, right? You have one half of the bond market going one way, the other half is going the other way. And all that indicates is that there is a lot of volatility for Jerome Powell's event, and nobody knows. So that's why too. Like I literally, with this chart, I could shoot down any count when everyone's like, no, Powell's gonna do this. I'm like, you don't know. If they say, oh, Powell's gonna, you don't know. The bonds wouldn't do this if we knew anything. That's it. This is a very big standout when it's all said and done. So it's just the cat dog, my friend. It is the cat dog. Oh, it's 9 a.m. We need to do some push-ups. We're already 2 hours in. Oh my gosh. So Chad, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get her knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Feel good, huh? Feel good, don't it? There you go. Relax the eyeballs. Amen. Amen. So chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Okay, legs in front of you. That's it. Fix that nerd neck. Nobody's attacking you. So there you go, man. There you go. I'm not doing my push-ups now. I'm gonna do some physical activity after I tell y'all your instructions. If you know the instructions, feel free to go ahead. That's fine. We appreciate you. But I need that chest to the sun because some of y'all are looking good right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, I love being surrounded by such beautiful people. But some of y'all look good right now. Like, you looking good. Like, you look taller. I don't know what it is. That shoulder relaxed. Like, why do you look so relaxed, man? Like, bond volatility is through the roof. But you just look so calm, cool, and collected. I don't know how to describe it, man. If you have any tips, I'll take notes, man. Shit. Amen. So there you go. That's it, man. We love it. We love it. God bless you. And then finally, legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. Okay? Yeah, it's just don't mangle your posture like that. Damn, 275 on the bench. Let's go, baby. Good shit. Good shit. Okay? And now finally relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Oh, it feels good, huh? I love it. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy holidays. All right, I do need to do my pushies. Okay, I got to get my pushies, and then I got to get some other stuff on here. What is this? Fauci's on the air? Why is Fauci?
What he has done and what he
y'all
has
can listen.
learned.
I'm going to make y'all listen to this.
What he's proud of and what he might have
okay,
done
I'm going to go to the
differently.
bathroom and do some.
You know, as a director of the
All right, I'll be right back.
National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, we rely heavily on fundamental, basic, and clinical science in the all-of-government response to challenges such as pandemics. And our investment and the work that we'd accomplished in the science that led to the successful vaccines that right now clearly globally have saved already millions of lives and will likely save many more in the future. The original work on what the right immunogen, that is, what the right component of the vaccine to be used, was really resulting from the work from our group here in my institute, the Vaccine Research Center, and they're widely recognized for that. There are a lot of people that contributed to that, so I don't want to give the impression that it was only us, but we did play a major role in the successful development of the vaccines that has now had a major positive impact on how we in the United States and the global community has handled the COVID outbreak. With regard to things done differently, you know, David, that question gets asked appropriately all the time. And what I try to explain to the public is that when you are dealing with the unknown, an evolving outbreak of a virus that you don't have a lot of information about.
Bro, why does this sound like it's straight from 2020?
You have to be flexible enough.
We need to know about the unknown.
The emerging information, the emerging data.
It's happening again. No, turn this off, bro. Fuck, if Como pop out of nowhere, bro, oh my gosh. Oh my, dude, that sounded way too much like 220. That sounded way too much like, say, well, when you're dealing with the pandemic and the unknown, and then I'm like, no, I heard this before. That's crazy. Oh, he was referring. I didn't hear that in the bathroom. That would make sense because I was like, what? I said he's saying it again. I was honestly freaking out there. I was like, what? I was focusing too much on the stream from my piss. My bad. That's my fault. I was just impressed by myself. Crazy. Tilray's still going. At least Teledoc's picking up. Nvidia short is like right there. $20. Plug in the, they came up a little bit. It's actually not looking too bad. I don't know why Twitter is damn up though. That's the negative part about this one. Twitter, what are you doing, dude? You don't belong here. Stop. Come on. LNG on the low. UNG barely red on the day. Was watching my Twitter bid. Check water. Alkaline Water Co. Interesting. I've never seen a penny stock water company. I have AWK, but this looks like a challenge. How'd you play Cat? I mean, it's already up a lot right now today. Maybe kind of wait to see if there's like a defensive shift again after Powell. If people are feeling good and you get a shift towards defensives and them coming off good earnings, I mean, people will like that. Shaq is water. T-Mobile. We had a good sell on that one. Good cut on the Nordstroms. Actually, Nordstrom's coming back down. Tesla, too. All the growth names that we had, they all just got a red candle. Think of drug. I've just seen it as a hype play. I don't know much about it. We just saw the momentum earlier this week and last week, and that's really all I know about it. Snow, did they end up breaking out more? Because they had the breakout here from earnings, but that's just they're holding the positive earnings mode. 75 basis points at 61. CRM, if that one hits a new high, that one's going to be wild. Again, Nvidia did the bad earnings smash. I don't know. I'm short on that now. So we'll see if that could come back. The Powell situation. So honestly, if we had a stream last night, if you want to go watch it, we talked about it like towards the end of the video. I'm sure we're going to bring it up, but since we just talked about it, we'll probably bring it up with something in a little bit, or at the very least on the watch list. Essentially, I'll give you this one, though. The most negative thing in the world for tomorrow is if Powell says that the neutral rates are going to be, if the neutral rate should be at 4. If that's the case, the market's going back to 380, if not lower. Other than that, it's going to be waiting for interpretation. Honestly, being here tomorrow morning, because it's going to happen 30 minutes after the bell, being here and when it comes out, that will probably be the biggest determinant and the biggest thing to give us, info off of it, more or less. I was going to say that, but anything could happen. Yeah, and I agree with you. I agree with that statement exactly how you said it. It's like I highly doubt it, and it's like you got to keep it in mind, but anything can happen. That's all I want open for tomorrow. I want everybody to understand that the door is open. You see what I'm saying? What is going to walk through that door? We have no idea. But literally anything can happen. And that is the importance, I think, especially as it's going to match up with trying to make a play or anything else. No rocket. Yeah, they got him for the rocket. The mods, I mean, our missile defense system, it's a little slower because we sent some of our missile defense to Ukraine, but we still got it. So please follow the rules, Okay, the Lodge, he did not like your warning. Okay, don't worry. We had to get it real quick there. God bless you. What's the difference between Kern? I have Kern. I made that free. Kern W is a warrant on the stock. People shouldn't underestimate the power of the bond market. It makes the stock entire value look small, and it's screaming foul for some reason. It really is. I mean, that's all, and that's why I'm saying that's exactly what it is. It just shows us everything. It's like no matter what gets said today, if this is not changing, and that is saying something very, very big. Find out on the next episode of Powell. Revlon, I haven't seen it. Remember yesterday they had a lot of news there. DOJ files redacted Trump search affidavit with court under seal. Judges not set timetable for unsealing redacted affidavit. Historically, what does it say when that happens? Usually there's a big move. I mean, just historically. CRM's about to make another pop. I don't know. If market goes down and they get a candle, that could be good. But like usually on this chart, when you just go look at the time periods, anytime it's gotten to this level, like, bro, this was 2000. Last time it was at this level was literally 2009. Again, bond volatility, early 2000s, and then early 1990s leading into the 1993 recession, give or take, or like pretty much a year or two before that. Again, you have more bond volatility now than in fucking 2020 when we hit the 30,000% TLT. So it's like, and this is weird. It's just weird. Like it's not, you shouldn't see this today. That's why we're bringing this up, and that's why it's showing. It's like, whoa, overnight or the last couple days, like the intensity of Powell at Jackson Hole, there's metrics showing that this thing is getting heated up. But it just, again, seasonally for bonds, it shouldn't do that. So we are coming down a little bit. We had that first drop earlier. A couple names are following along. We're back up on the Nvidia. Still down on the other ones. The Qs are starting to rocket a little bit. DPLS. It's OTC. My friend has been telling me to buy it and that it'll push to $1. Why? But I'll look at it. I don't know it, but why? That's what I be asking. You know what I'm saying? People tell me that all the time, so I just say why. DPLS. Dark Pulse. I got it, bro. I thought it was gonna be Dippin' Dots for a second. You almost had me. I would have been like, I'm fully invested in Dippin' Dots. I haven't had those since 2002, but they're amazing. I mean, it's moved up pretty big. I treat it like a day trade. It's going to be risky. I mean, we could look up more information and you could find out things that could cause it, like movements. Just watch out for any dilution. And just don't go too crazy. But it's not, to me, nothing sticks out just yet. I'll probably have to look up a little bit more. The bananas. I know, bro, for real, though. Nah, you're speaking facts. The banana split Dippin' Dots, Cutting-edge tech firm, Midwest awaiting imminent patent approval on the next generation of radar detectors that have huge military and civilian applications. I'm not going to lie to you. That sounds like a quote straight from Wolf of Wall Street. Like, I could picture Jonah Hill saying that. So, but that, and I'm assuming that's related to this one. So, but be careful. Be careful with that one. Like I'm saying, you could trade it. Again, if you're willing to lose or make some money, you could go in and out of it. But, I mean, don't fall in love. Don't add these pieces of shit to your long term. You could definitely trade them. It's the exact quote. I was going to say that. Wait, was that about the company or is this? Because I feel like that. I was like, wait a minute. So it is the quote, yeah. I legitimately didn't know if that was a quote or a company description. About the flip. It's like getting in on sunlight before there was sun. That's my favorite line. The funny part is like, you know, fast forward to like all the craziness in the market. We've all watched that movie. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the same, like, ridiculousness, like, you saw them doing it. Like, we've witnessed it. Like, that's why, like, everybody should have been a little more prepared, I guess. But, nah, we ate that shit up. Pinduo, I forgot China stocks all day today. All day today. And then SPY came down, but not everything's moving with it. China names are running as we're dropping lower. The Qs are holding. Tesla's coming down. Starbucks. I feel like a fob when I say Starbucks. The IPO is dropping. Yeah, but dude, all the China names is ridiculous. I mean, they've had 3 days in a row of straight stimulus. So, I mean, once that wears off, they're going to collapse. But still, I mean, it was enough to get that thing going. Turns into a dark Starbucks. What? Car market, I feel like it's gotten some stability now. It's came down, but it will be one of those industries that will get clapped if the entire economy does. However, we need supply to come up. And that's, like I said, on the Lambo index, that's what we're looking for, is that without supply increasing, prices will not go down on anything. That being said, too, let's check out the Lambo index. We're almost, 2 hours in? 15 minutes left. Let's check volume. 18 million. It's a little better than the last 2 days. Bro, yesterday we had what? You guys remember yesterday? It was like 12 or 11. And then we were at like, what's it called? It was only 20 million in volume. I ordered replica Jordans in China. You think they'll get delivered? I mean, yeah, why not? You're chill, bro. For now. But you guys want shoes? You guys want a deal on shoes? Any sneakerheads? I got something for you. For my motivated sneakerheads, I can make you a lot of money right now. I can make you a lot of, but then also too, if I tell everybody right now, it can change some of the prospects. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait, hold on. Bro, what was the Lambo index at? That's what I do. I'm listening. Email me. But I'm about to sell it for likes, though. So I don't know. Unless you guys want to bid on it, you could bid on it. Bro, it's at 437. Lambos are spiking. Again, from last week or 2 weeks ago, bro, it's almost like 30 new Lambos. That means Lambo supply probably in the last month has increased about 10%. That's 437, bro. That's 437. That's a lot of Lambos. That's a lot of Lambos here. Even then, 220, that just has high mileage. I was like, that's a cheap price as of late. What's the cheapest Lambo? 239. Oh, 90. I was like, what? That's crazy. Yeah, the Gallardos. Still like 100 grand, 90 grand. But that is the Lambo index. Crazy. That's a lot. Yeah, last week it was 420. Again, that's what I'm saying. At the start, at one point it was below 400 at the beginning of the month, I believe. I think in this month it's gone up 10%. Kind of wild to think about. Let's see, we chilling. PS5 index, nah. I mean, it's a smaller one. I mean, again, it just says something. Like I'm saying, bro, people are selling these Lambos now, and then when supply comes up, that will start to add pressure on any price that's held up very, very well. And then also it could say stuff, again, I think as credit dries up, more Lambos will increase. That's kind of how I break it down. But again, you could use it at a lot of cars. Like, so even looking at the Hondas and looking at other vehicles, it gives you information. You know, the general point that we're trying to get across is that, you know, when prices will react when supply makes big movements. And until supply actually increases, you're not going to watch prices go down. And that's like why it's crazy, because like even then you could apply the same thing to oil, commodities, houses, a lot of things. And that's where I think a lot of people need to see it. Oh yeah, you want the sneaker stuff? All right, I'll sell it for 100 likes. Okay, I need 100 likes, Chad. If you could do it, I got you. I could sell you if you want to make a lot of money with sneakers. I got something. I have an event where you could possibly come up big, where you could get some heavily discounted, authentic sneakers. It's going to cost you 100 likes. It's more of our premium items. It's a 2-course meal. I'm sure you will enjoy it. And that's, you know, it's very good. Again, we understand if you're not really in the market for that. It's a big meal. It could feed 2 or 3. So if you're interested, okay, you are interested. Wow. Okay. Wow. Good to know. Good to know. Fully authentic. So here it is. I don't know how to get into it, but I know you will be able to get into it. And if you react right now when I'm telling you and prepare, just get me a pair of shoes, okay? That's also my requirement. If you end up pulling this off, just don't forget about me, okay? But there was the Bernie Madoff of sneakers. This guy recently, was it like Zaid Kicks or whatever? He got imprisoned and he got in trouble, right? But now they seized about 60,000 pairs of shoes. And guess what? They're going to government auction. Yeah. So go find out where it's at. Go sign up. It takes about a week or 2 to register, I'm pretty sure. And go register for the auction. And chances are the government's going to sell it on pennies on the dollar instead of at the premium. But it's 60,000 pairs. So, but sign up now, because as it gets closer to the event, if you're not signed up, you won't be able to bid. So if you do get into, and even if you need cash, if you want to bid big, let me know. But if you get something, don't forget about me. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just telling you the info for those who have the time. And, you know, again, you could come up for it. So, but just don't forget about me. Size 3. Come on. Why are you going to play me like that, bro? It's 2.5. 2.5 youth. 12.5 youth, okay? 12.5 youth. The Nike V, Zada Kicks. It was just a scam. Like, the guy, like, he would offer people shoes at, like, stupid prices. He would offer them rare shoes, and then people would order a couple hundred at a time. And then sometimes he would give them the shoes, or he would just give them more money than they paid him back. And then eventually he did that for like a year or 2. And then like he just ran out of money or something happened. Jim Liebenthal, CRM. Well, there it is. CRM's going to break out then probably. That's the run. I don't know. These didn't hit last time though. There might be $1 in there. Or I lose 150 if it comes back down. Nah, I've been looking at it. I want to play it, but I don't want the news to fuck me up. Nah, I'm going to hold on it. But that is news that's coming in. Again, if that could do what Nvidia did, that's why I'm considering playing the breakout. I just don't trust it. And I have a lot of plays open right now. I don't want to overextend myself. Again, I got plays. I mean, we took some profits today, but we got some things working. Nvidia, plugs, Qs, Teledoc, and Twitter still. Where do you sign up? Well, go look it up. Go look up the auction, the court, the district, and then once you know where that's going to be, you just have to register ahead of time, and then you'll be good to go. How the shoe scam ended? I don't know. I think he fell behind on one payment, and then that's it. And then eventually, all the people who left and couldn't get their money, and one thing led to another, and then that's it. And then eventually that's usually the Ponzi scheme stops, because like that's all he was doing. He would just take money in, either give you shoes or give you money. Then the next guy would pay him, and then he would just do the same thing. But then I think there was like a $500,000 payment. He didn't have enough cash to cover it. And then boom, right when he couldn't cover that, someone was like, yo, what the hell's happening? And then it led to the next thing, the next thing, the next thing, and then it crashed. Zade kicks. CRM, Jim Liebenthal is buying into them, and then they're reacting to their bad earnings here. And SPY trying to make a bounce here. 47, Costco, inventories. How come Costco's immune? They just did a little bit better. I mean, they did very good. Their growth rate, even while those companies were having inventory crisis and decline, Costco's comparable sales were increasing year over year. Like, I still have my open short on Costco. I'm down like 10 grand on it. And I think it'll eventually come down. That's why I'm still holding it. But they are, they killed it, as they're the best grocery store, retail, big box store out there right now. As far as like this year, performance, numbers, earnings, all of that, they are like actually there. He used to ship shoes on times before COVID started. I bought a lot. Yeah, and then he like lied on loans to get hired. Yeah, it was just, I mean, some people made money and some people lost. Like that's the thing. The guy was offering the rarest shoes at like retail price. So there's some people, like, it was a mix of like people's greed even got the best of them, because like they would buy shoes from the guy and then they would just like, he would just send it out and then you would make money. So then they would go buy $20,000 worth. So like if you hear like there's people who talk about how they got scammed, but they'll even say it. They're like, oh, yeah, I tried it once and it worked. And then I took out a $27,000 loan and then I bought 100 more pairs from him. And then they got the money on the 100 pairs. They got the 100 pairs and then they flipped them, made money, and then they'd reinvest the profits. And then eventually, it got clapped. But then some people weren't as lucky. Some people just lost like right away. Yeah, so SPY coming down, CRM. It's a big jump. Yeah. I mean, how do you think most of your guys' trading careers started? You were like, I'll put in $10, maybe 100. You hit one option. You like, okay, let's put 10 grand in. Okay, yo, you hear this stock about Tesla? Yeah, if we just do the option, bro, I saw it on Reddit. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, where did you learn that, bro? Where did you learn that? Yeah, the Fed is going to be tomorrow, 30 minutes after market open. So CRM already dropped. I'm glad I didn't get in that one. That was a good burn one. Global Foundries on the high, GFS. X is still going. Like a lot. Tesla still, it's holding. Crowdfund the shoes. Honestly, I just need, if one of you get set up for the auction, just let me know. And then like if you need money or if you need to put down like a big deposit, because usually with auctions you need it's big money, or they're like how they do it is just a little different. But I don't know what it's gonna be like. I think it'll be a little chiller, but I mean I'm down to support any of these businesses. If you guys get some good ones, I want some shoes. Let's go. I'll give you a loan on guaranteed shoe capital. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like if you need a loan to buy underpriced shoes that you could instantly flip, we can loan out against that. Probably bulk sales. That's what I'm thinking. Again, it's 60,000 or 80,000 pairs. Where was he arrested? I don't know. All I know is the auction is going to be, that's all that matters now, sadly. Volume is a little bit better than the last couple days, but still pretty weak. HSTO, histogen. Miss, we were talking about Zadeh Kicks. They call him the Bernie Madoff of the high-end sneaker market. So now Nvidia is going up. We're chilling ever since that move. Any Jay-Z IPO, does it come out today? I mean, that other IPO did good. It wasn't too crazy, but I don't know. I don't know if the momentum and hype is going to be there more or less. I think that's what we're going to find out here. What is the ticker for it? I mean, someone just said, what? Jay-Z? I don't know if that's it. Pinduoduo, 900 million volume or 900,000 call premium order came in. Peloton, 1.2 quarterly loss is wild. It's the bike, bro. It's the bike. Their biggest competitor. Peloton is down 20% after their biggest competitor, the bicycle, seems to be outperforming for the last 150 years, while the Peloton is now losing $1.5 billion a quarter. The damn bicycle, bro, is hard to compete. It's hard to compete. I'm sorry, I can't talk too much about Peloton, though. My girlfriend owns so many shares. She get really like, I could tell she just get hurt when I talk about it sometimes. I forgot, I said a Peloton joke when we were driving, and like, usually like, you know, she laugh along with me, like almost, like she's usually like, but like, I could just see the hurt in her eyes, bro. I could see the hurt in her eyes. Cause she bought it IPO, like a little cheaper or something, and like it ran up. Like she had a fuck ton of money in it at one point. And then that's it. I didn't know her back then when she bought it. I didn't even know she was a human being that was alive on this earth. So, you know, that excuse will cover me for a lot of different things. But, you know, I didn't know her back then. So I wish I could have helped. I could have, you know, but unfortunately, I just didn't know. I just did not know. So, yeah, but Peloton, I can't talk about it too much. I get clapped. Josh, give her the money. So like, I don't know if she's listening, but like, I tell her, I ask her for money all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how you do it. This is like some reverse Andrew Tate. I'm gonna show you how to play it. But yeah, bro, she thinks I'm broke. I'm just like, she gives me like an allowance too, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I spent it. And then I was like, I don't know, these mortgages, I gotta pay this damn mortgage. You know, so yeah. I feel though, like thank God she got a portfolio. You know what I'm saying? Electric bikes are everywhere, bro. Everywhere. Like I see them in San Diego, bro. These little kids, like they all got electric bikes. A kid ran up on me. Oh my gosh. No, I think this was last week, bro. Dude, I swear this guy ran up on me and it felt like a movie. I see this kid, I'm walking, right? I'm taking a nice little walk and hike with my girlfriend. And then this guy is like riding his little bike, right? And we see him and then he disappears. And then like 2 minutes later, we just hear bzzz, and then he just like zooms by me. And I was like, dude, why does it sound like that? And I'm like, the little kid was like barely pedaling and it was like a little kid. And I was like, what? Nah, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. VRMM. And Axiom, SPG, Josh Brown. SPG, Simon Property. That's a good REIT. They were struggling. Yeah, it is popping. Again, they've been a IPO that's kind of been clapped, so that's why I like them. Yeah, it's still, well, again, they had that really bad earnings at the beginning of the year. I like them. It's a REIT. That's why it's weird. They usually don't like recommend REITs, but it was right here from the beginning of the year. They just had a fucked up earnings, and it brought them right back down. They kind of match up with O, I think, at this level. I don't know if O is broken out yet. Yeah, O's a little bit higher, but it was just one really bad. I forgot, like, even their payout ratio went insane. But, like, people were really, really downbeat on them. A magic show in Gaslamp called Mystique. Nah. And, like, my girlfriend has a rule. I can't talk to anybody named Mystique. You know what I'm saying? That's just not allowed in my household. But it sounds interesting. Is it like an actual, like, place or location or what? American Equity Life Files Mixed Security Shelf, AEL. RKT. Uh-oh, RKT. Hold on, we got a mover. Is it halted? What's going on? I'm not seeing it. Weekly call sweep, insider buys. That's it. I'm not seeing anything. It's not halted. I don't see it. Rocket companies, no news coming in. UWMC starting to go. Huh. Maybe it's mortgage related. A lot of real estate stocks moving. Yeah, UWMC got a pop too. Something's going on with them. Arquites is bigger though. Nvidia.com. Home data. No, there's nothing. I see like insider buys, weekly call sweeps. That's about it. That's the only news. Call slap in, pop, mostly in the money, 9 weeklies. Yeah, insider purchase. Arquite, director. He bought 64,000, increasing his stake by 2%. That's like the only latest news I'm seeing right now. So it could be something else, but still. That's a good joke, JL. JA Solar plans to hire Huazin as new auditor for full year. I think that's China related. What's the best kind of house and location to start Airbnb in? Something where you could like, where people go to travel and good scenery, either hiking or hipsters. The 2 H's. That's a good one. Hiking, hipsters, or hydrogen, water, H2O. Like those are great places to start. But like a lot of places near like places near Utah, like Mount Zion, those kill it. Forest, anything, you know, Big Bear, all the way down to just like national parks, shit like that. South Dakota, next to the what are they called? Mount Rushmore. You know, all of that stuff. Near golf, yeah. Ertz, those are fire. People love them, bro. Especially the unique ones.
President Biden's campaign to forgive or cancel $10,000 in student debt. Pardon me. What is the message to those people who feel that he's yet to follow through on that promise?
If Congress sends him a bill, he's happy to sign it. They haven't sent him a bill on that yet. Go ahead.
Okay.
That was a clip from Psaki. People are saying why last year Psaki said that he could only sign it with a bill. I remember hearing that's why I played the video. Toll Brothers downgraded. The Psaki attitude, right? I do, dude. She was good at her job. I didn't really like realize how good she was at it until she left. Maybe that's just how it is, but like, nah, she got that like attitude about her, and she could like. She's not my favorite. I mean, she made me feel stupid at times, and I felt like I was getting scolded like a 5-year-old. But she's good. She was good at her job. She did her job good. Yeah, I also didn't think it could get worse than Psaki. Yeah. Amen. Yeah, we're chilling, dude. It just slowed down dramatically. I don't know if you guys have noticed. It has slowed down dramatically. Volume's doing better than yesterday, but now it's still 20 million, and we're about to approach 10. So if it's like remember yesterday, it was 20 million approaching power hour. Lennar also downgraded too. So real estate stocks are getting downgraded, or home builders. It's lunchtime. Yes. It's over. The lunchtime is usually argued, though, because usually, like, they say the traders go to lunch at 12, and then the brokers leave at 1. So, all depends. But nowadays, I don't know. I feel like ever since the pandemic, I don't know, like, the lunch lull don't, like, hit the same, if that makes sense. It's just I feel like everything's always low-key, like, nonstop. Mara clapped. Arquite's coming down. Autodesk, they had earnings. Yeah, Mara's down 5. Autodesk is about to go negative after gapping up. They were up like 6 to 9, I think. Hey. Plug. Let's see. Dollar came all the way back up from that thing. So I'm surprised SPY's not moving more. We are right above where we gapped up to. We're at the gap up candle. And that gap up is the highs of this week. So this one was just a little temporary. Well, we'll see if this feeds through to anything. It's weird. Names are still moving up, like even the Nvidia. Yeah, CRM, it's going to fight for that one. That's a good level. Again, if it could hold up after that, it'll be good. Yeah, I listened to a little bit of the El Arian today, and he was saying, just with the communication errors, all of it, we're going to see. Tesla split. It's already happened. That's why Tesla is trading at $300 right now. They did not drop 70%. This is the result of the stock split. At Autodesk, did it come back up in value? Hopefully it's up. Baba back to 100. Dude, Baba, China names did very, very good today. Homes have been depleting due to low manufacture. Do you see the market dropping? Not necessarily. I mean, until we get a real credit crunch and a credit freeze, I don't think real estate will reflect reality in the sense that once everybody admits, like, oh, shit, we're fucked, and once Powell and the government stops playing games and everyone's like, okay, this shit's bad, then real estate will come down. Until then, it's just going to hold up. Yeah, I still have the Robinhood account. It's at like 60,000 now. So we lost a lot of the gains, but we're still up from when we started it back in the day. So SPY, a little bit bigger of a cheek lay there. Even Apple is starting to drop now. Again, dollar is already elevated. Apple with a new low on the day. And then the Qs, we're back up on those. Those are doing their thing. Let's go on the video. Yalla. Mm-hmm. $414. Nah, no, nothing there. I think it's just we're very slow. The volume's low. I think we're gonna move in waves till we get something. Maybe watch Fed futures though, like intraday, like some of these volatility moves. Like I wouldn't be surprised to watch Fed futures like actively reprice in front of us. So that and stuff like the yield curve too, those could have an effect, or anything with bonds as well. Apple put back to 360 a lot. Then Ford had that news, the Mach-E stuff. It didn't really move it. TLT running again. I know it was down early. Even then, Nvidia got a bounce. Not everything dropped with that. I think this is energy giving up and some of the middle market kind of cooling down. So now healthcare's red, utilities, and now consumer staples have gone red. Materials are the best, communications, then financials, and then energy is actually slipping. They could go red. They're only up a quarter. And then consumer discretionary is only up a quarter as well, too. Dash volume. Yeah, Dash getting a little bit. Plug. Market eventually turns. Apple to dump. Josh was live all day yesterday. We went live yesterday night. That was fun. Shout out if you were there. We got to talk about a lot. You know, it's chill. I like it, dude. It's so much easier at nighttime, though. I was just coming off the gym. My voice is a lot easier at night. It's not like, you know, I don't have the wake-up voice and, like, all of that. Oh, it was fun. I had a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready for Jackson Hole. I want this channel, yes. Running this from Florida with love. Amen. I think we went live at like 7:20 p.m. Pacific time. I put out a stream alert. We hung out for like 45 minutes, an hour. We answered a couple of real estate questions, and then we got into Jackson Hole, what to prepare for the market. And yeah, that was it. It was fun though. GOGZ pop. Oh, Geo. I was like, what's GOGZ? Yeah. Dogs. And then Dash had that volume, nothing crazy. Dogness International. Looks like a hype play, up 2.6. I was still beating up my children at that time, but I pulled up for the last 5 minutes. I mean, just be careful, bro. Chad will snitch on you. I'm just saying. You're going to have CPS pull up at your house because of Twitch. She'll be like, what's up, man? He's like, no, I'm a great father. I love him. Oh, I coach high school wrestling. Okay, that'll make more context. That makes a lot more sense. Beyond call volume, directionally bullish. Not seeing anything else just yet. Brush pop. Interesting. A lot of random pops, man. Lots of random pops. The Qs are still up. Farmland, real estate, REITs. I don't know about REITs in that sector, honestly. I like this sector, but I'm really quite not too familiar with like REITs with farmland. CRM again. So watch beyond. Nvidia is coming back up to the highs. Kind of crazy it's holding like that. It literally, now this is kind of like the trading range on the day, but that move leading into it was insane. It could be on. I still have this 50 share short from the top there a little bit, so let's find out. The Lambo index to the market. The only idea of it is just simple like supply demand. And when supply goes up and when, a lot of people are talking about an auto market crash, but until the supply of vehicles increases exponentially, it would be very hard to produce a steep price decline in this market that is very, very low in supply. So that's why looking at Lamborghinis as well as any other vehicle and looking at how many are for sale and noticing the trends as they move, I mean, that says a lot. Watch the dollar. Yeah, I see you, Edward. I don't know. Sometimes, we just keep it on topic with it. But it's good. Keep posting if there's any information. But usually, I mean, if we're talking on something else, I don't know if it'd flow. If I was like, Bullard's live at 8. But I feel you. That is an important thing. If Bullard speaking, any of the Fed speak ahead of Powell could get us it could give you an idea of what he's going to say. Apple will get mollywopped. If Powell gives us the right setup. Flip some Rivians. I don't know. How is Rivian? And again, I still have a bunch of open trades here. We're still in the plug. The Teladoc, those ones are down. We took some profits already. We got in and out of Tesla. We got the Qs, and that's it. Again, we made a couple trades. So he started with plug, covered Nordstrom's, did the Teslas, took profits on T-Mobile, averaged down the Qs. Then we covered Tesla, went short, covered again, shorted Nvidia, and then just holding the open place from the other day. I'm offended. I need Twitter to come down. It's offensive how he's moving. You could close out one side of the Rivians for 1 cent. If you have a lot of contracts, I mean, if we could bring in money, hell yeah. Up or down, I'm not too sure. I mean, we took a $15 loss on Tesla, and then we realized the $30 gain on T-Mobile, then $150 on Nordstrom's realized, and then 50 down open, 100 down on plug, Teladoc down 1, and then Twitter from yesterday down 128, and then the Qs are break even. So I think unrealized, we're like just barely down on the day. I mean, from the last few days, I mean, we balanced it out pretty good, and we're still walking away with profit doing this. But I think if these could come back, if we just get a couple flipping here, I mean, we should be good to go. While you unplug, Amazon got it to buy in. We played it in the morning. I did it as a day trade in the morning. Like literally, I executed that about 30 minutes before the market opened. So we got that news like right away, and I got in a good price on it. And then I was up even like $2. I thought it would have a lot of hype because Plug is a hype stock. So then it came back down. I could book the loss, but I think with that news and even kind of being energy related and how it was moving, I think we might be able to do something with it. But I was just looking for a news hype play. Again, any of these plays when you're watching them here, especially if I'm doing day trades or like this, I mean, we'll make it very clear, but none of these are to, I'm not holding any of these long term. Any fees? No. Free commissions on all the trades. So besides, certain fills, there's not any of gains, losses, none of that's factored in there. Yeah, I still have SSMT. That one we're down like 100 on. Where's Twitter, Plug? Did I take profits on any of these? These are all open. Plug, Teladoc. I have 2 Qs. Yeah, I am down 140 on that one. And I will add to the LT. Again, we are going to have some. Somebody brought that up yesterday. They're like, why don't we just make some of these day trades free? I think if I see a good opportunity to do it, I will. But, I'm not going to let it kind of like distract, if that makes sense. So if we make a good flip and there's something at a good price, I mean, why not? Phase pop. We still have those debit spreads. They got a lot of time, but I don't know how it'll materialize. They've held up pretty decent, though. Long term, I mean, I haven't bought anything in months. So, okay, phase is starting to pop a little bit more there. But after Monday or whenever we get the new deposit, I will now have a material girl. I will have... I'll have 3 deposits. So Airbnb, Uber, JP Morgan. Thankfully, we'll at least get Powell after, in between, and maybe we can move some stuff. But those are the names I want. However, I'm not really, I'm not going to be in the market of forcing anything. Again, I'm not uncomfortable buying, but I'm more comfortable holding cash right now. And it's just it sucks because I want to put stuff to work, but. Right now after that 20% rally, it's made things really, really difficult. Yeah, NEO's going crazy. NEO, not NIO. And then phase is starting to pump up here too. That's getting a big candle at the top. SPY just did. It just hit a new low and then instant V bounce right here, man. It looked like a bull. Doesn't it kind of look like a Texas Longhorn? I don't think y'all feel me, bro. Here, let me show you one. Tell me this don't look like a Texas Longhorn. You know what I'm saying? So maybe that's super bullish. You know what I'm saying? That is the Longhorn logo right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you see it. That's a bull, bro. It look like Chicago Bulls right there on that move. They don't feel me. Yeah, hook 'em. Hook 'em. Woo! What's that? How are you looking? We're coming right back down. Insiders buy on MSRP. Like the suggested retail. Wait, which one? Bear Gang, what's up, man? What did you guys do? You guys just showed up with emojis and started repping your set? What just happened? I'm like looking over at an email and these guys are like, Bear Gang, emoji gang, Bear Gang. It's like y'all just pulled up just like waving all these symbols and they're like, yo, okay, what's up, man? Yeah, they just started repping their set, bro. I didn't even know that's how you did that like that. That was crazy. They deep too. I know. I was like, wow, okay. I don't know if I'm supposed to be here. Teleduck. There you go, plug. Come on. Twitter, dude, Twitter's amazing. Twitter is amazing. Nordstrom's, they sold out all of that, actually. That's crazy. Nordstrom's even coming down. Sega's on the low. Abavisis, they came down. We haven't came back above VWAP, though. Any of these bounces ever since that first drop. You had a couple of VWAP tests, but again, I mean, it's the VWAP. SPY dailies are holding double the normal premium feeding into tomorrow. Volatility is alive and well. I've not checked this scanner yet. I think I'm assuming most of it's just going to be HYG, SPY daily, SPY daily, NASDAQ daily. I would not be surprised. Newegg partnership with Intel. MGAM dying. Are you adding the plug POS like piece of shit or position? But either way, I'm not gonna add to it. I'm just gonna ride it out. Hopefully we could get a pop off of it. You know, we have a good price on it. It's down, but it's not like we're, you know, we didn't get in on the ultra high from the top. $30 was decent. FaZe wants to go. SPY's even trying to make another move too. So NASDAQ, SPY. RTX has a call. Raytheon. So RTX showed up on the scanner. Interesting. But isn't Raytheon bought out? But I don't know. Didn't they buy someone out? Can Raytheon move? Like, they're not in a deal, right? Because then that could be a good one. That one's on the scanner. TJX is on the scanner. And then everything else is SPY. Apple calls, surprisingly. And some Tesla puts. And then that's it. Nothing crazy. They aren't? So they can move, right? Yeah. Yeah, so that could be a good play. RTX, Raytheon is like Lockheed. You watch the watch list, but you can reiterate the HYG puts. Okay. What were the other 3 plays that were on there? This is what we call a pop quiz in school. You remember that? I remember those all the time, bro. It was crazy. Raytheon surged with UTX but kept Raytheon. Yes, but so there's nothing stopping them from moving, right? NASA Boeing target 2023 Starliner launch. I do not make my own beats. Because I don't make music. My uncle, I don't make them for him, if that's what you're saying. But I could produce, like, I could mix, but I'm not even good at it. But that's about it. LXU. But for HYG, you didn't give me my answer, man. But it's okay. I love you. HYG, very simple. Negative Powell, HYG, TLT puts. Positive dovish Powell, HYG, TLT calls. Simple as that. You go with the full play after we have it. That's it. That's all we need. Yeah, but send some beats if you got them. Send beats to tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I'll always send them to Uncle. Okay, another Chicle, no orders. That old Ford news is reiterating on pricing in the Mach E. Voting rights for the UMC takeover. We're setting that up. You could either, it's either signing a form or even coming together as a joint holder. There's a lot of ways, but that's why we're getting people to figure that one out. I know the VWAP selling is very strong. Here comes the flush. Well, we've done this about 5 times. This will be the 4th time, actually. 1, 2, 3. So we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Plug. When TLT is ripping, I mean, it means people think bond yields are going to go down. As of this year, TLT going up means more fears of recession rather than inflation and slowing growth. And it makes sense. Again, if you expected the economy to slow down and that there would be a recession, that means you would expect the Fed to lower rates, which would mean bond rates would go down. That's why TLT will go up if people are more worried about that than not. But then vice versa with inflation, because if you think there's going to be inflation, then that means the Fed is going to raise rates. And then if rates keep going higher, that means TLT is going to go up. Or go down, excuse me. You've got to pump it up. Oh, I haven't seen Chevron, actually. How is oil? Oil was crazy in the morning. Productions for the next 10 years with regards to inflation and political. Now trying to make you pick any kind of side. That made no sense. Are you saying projections for the next 10 years with regards to inflation? Oh, I think inflation is going to come in 2 years at a time. Until the problem deteriorates. That's it. So, here's a good article. I did this with one of the reporters. You should check it out. It's a really good talk on inflation. I really liked it. I'm glad, and they actually put most of what we had on there. So check it out. But that is kind of what I expect. Press briefing is live? Why? Oh my gosh, it's already 10? Dude, what? This is a good one. This is not oil, meme stocks, or even a scam. It's the median monthly mortgage payments in America. Hot dog. Hot dog. Hot dog. Damn, that's crazy. See, but that's why I'm saying, though, I wonder how much utilities cost. That is the wild one. That's at least what's happening in Europe now. Your median payment should not look like GME. I know. Setting up for defaults. Well, that's weird because that's the median. So I wonder what the average mortgage payment is. Because I feel like that's just for anything new now. And then the more new houses that get sold at the current rates, yeah. But median is usually pretty chill. Baba curling up. Yeah, honestly, there's not even like good data that tracks the average payment. Most of it's like old. Baba could short squeeze for a little bit or until, again, whenever the stimulus wears off, though, everything else just screams collapse. But yeah, I mean, definitely. I had that put on there. But really, once the stimulus wears off, I'm down to go to it. Phase is ripping. But I think, like, honestly, like, I'll actually, you want my black swan in real estate? I already told you it. I'm still going to charge you like 30 likes for it. But like, I have my tin. I have my tin. And I feel like it makes the most sense to me because I don't think everyone's just looking at everyone likes to look at the shiny part of it. But I got one. Oh, 7, baby. God bless you, my friend. We love you, man. Look at these years. 29 months. Ain't making good music. Amen. Amen. When do you expect the stimulus to wear off? I would say 4 to 6 months. And if it lasts longer than 4 to 6 months, you should contact your doctor immediately. Oh, did y'all give me my likes? No, I'm like 10 likes shy. So y'all don't want the real estate tin? Damn, that's cold, bro. That's cold. They don't want the real estate tin like that. Okay, there it is. I've never had price rejection with tin. That's why I was surprised. I said, "Damn, bro, this recession is real." I've never had price rejection or demand destruction on the like button while offering tin to Chattadonia. Like, what? Like, that was crazy, actually. I got nervous there, okay? You know, 1 month does not make a trend, but every trend starts with a month. But I said, what? This recession is a lot realer than they are telling us. Oh, my goodness. But here's the tin. The black swan in real estate, legitimately, it's not going to be the cost of real estate. The black swan in real estate is going to be the cost of utilities. That's it. I feel like nobody is looking at this aspect, but that's what's going to cause it, because then that will cause people to sell their homes. That will cause people to list it. That could get you in a whole world of trouble. And a lot of people are realizing, like, you got to think about it. They don't qualify you for utilities. They qualify you on that mortgage. That's protected by Dodd-Frank. You know, there's certain things like there, but like, dude, what happens if our utilities do what Europe just did? We're all fucked. I hate to say it lightly like that, or not lightly, but like, think about it. Right now, from last year, a year and a half ago, till today in Germany, again, and it's not like Germany isn't the second or third largest economy in the world, right? But their prices have gone up about 4 to 5 times. So just imagine if your water, gas, and any other utilities, if those go up 3 to 5 times, like, do you think the issue is going to be the mortgage? Like, is that really is it going to be the unaffordability of mortgage that has been, padded by Dodd-Frank, or is it going to be the damn debt that's caused through utilities when people have to run a $5,000 power bill, or if people have to spend more on who knows what it could be, again, from drought and water all the way down to electricity. Yeah, and you've been hearing people are delinquent on utility bills, but it's nothing close to Europe. That's the crazy part. And like I hate to break it to you, if we see it happen at one point in the world, we might watch it hit us. Hopefully it doesn't. But that's the key, is that you're already watching, you know, if it does anything like there, that would be the issue. But that's what I have with, that's the problem I have with real estate, is like, I don't think people are thinking about it. And it's like, how much does it cost to, you know, people might start thinking about how much it costs for utilities for a home beyond just the price. Are you following? Because do you know a house, oh yeah, Tesla's popping. Like a house with a pool takes a lot more water. 5,000 square feet, 3,000 square feet costs a lot more money to heat or cool, right? Older and newer houses and insulation, like all of that stuff has that effect. So, yeah, that's my 10. That's my 10. I would be more worried about how much people have to pay about utilities than the mortgages right now, in a weird way. Our electric bill last month was $700 last month, and the house isn't that big. Yeah, that's wild. And again, the crazy part is if it goes again. Yeah, snow's ripping now. They're breaking out. This is a positive breakout, so it's already doing good on the day. So it's kind of different than the Nvidia or CRM, but still a solid move. And then CRM's coming down a little bit. You wanted something, maybe not Tim, but reality. I think I am too. I think it's like, that's what I'm worried about with real estate, and that's where people get clapped. That's why I think people are realizing, like, again, I know them, like, houses are unaffordable and that stuff's up, but when it's all said and done, I think the real impact will be those utility charges, because that is what's going to drain you. That's what's going to, again, you could foreclose on a house and still live in there. What are you going to do if there's no electricity? Like, and then again, that's just something people need. And if those prices go up, remember, dude, during the pandemic, we paid your guys' utility bills. You know, we said, hey, if anybody's behind, we'll pay it, because I always knew how important it was. You know, if you remember that, you should. Some of you, God bless you. But like that's always been the logic, is that you need that stuff. And if you fall behind on it, that could actually lead to a lot of negative effects beyond some of the other stuff that you could kind of finesse a little bit. Now, property taxes, they'll go up, but you could nothing happens. You could you could literally avoid property taxes for 10 years before they try to foreclose on you. That's about it. So it's a lot. That's what I'm saying. Utilities are immediate, and you need them, and then weather and other stuff could affect it. And then it's like something that if that gets cut off, your house becomes really not the same house that it was. Noodles may slop over into retail. Yeah, that too. The electric company going to repo your house? No, but again, if your bill doubles next month, then it doubles again, and then doubles again, you just spent a ton of money now. Then you got to pay your mortgage. And then if you can't pay those bills, what's going to happen? They're going to cut off your power. They're going to cut off your internet. And then you wasted that first 3 months paying for it as it's going up now. And then you have a house with no power or internet. And then now what's the next 3 months going to look like economically for you? And then is your focus going to be paying your mortgage or paying your electricity? That would be my next question. And then you might just sell the house, take your equity, supply comes up. And that's why I think a lot of people, like I say, and it could, if utilities go too high, it can affect consumer behavior towards real estate. Meaning that I think people will opt for smaller homes, and people are going to want shit with solar and all of that stuff, more or less. And then that happened in Texas when power went up? Yes. Again, remember, people were getting charged crazy stuff. And then, yeah, and then it would spill over into other stuff like retail and whoever knows. But, like, that's the worry I have. That's the price that, because right now, incomes to utility bills are just as high as unaffordability in real estate to income. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like people are bringing up how like expensive real estate is, but they're forgetting the part that everything in that house is operating on the same scale of running, outpacing wages to a disgusting degree. ADM back over 90. MOB, snowflake popping. Nvidia is getting volume. SPY's above VWAP, but this time around, no. Look at the VWAP slipping, though. That's why I think it gets interesting. What if your tenants pay utilities? Does it pass over the landlord? If it's under their name, no. But if it's under your name and you pass the cost to them, then you are responsible. Wouldn't you just adjust the NOI, CapEx, sustainably energy engineer, and that's how we show the bank to finance the loan on energy improvements? I mean, yeah, but that wouldn't like help the average American more or less. I mean, if they could go through that process and do it, but pretty much that would be worse than the real estate crisis in '08 if now people had to take out loans on their house just to get their power and to make sure it's sustainable. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel you. You're totally like for investors, they could find a couple of things, but for like the average person, I don't think people would really want to take a loan. Again, imagine an equity loan on your house to pay for your utilities. Yeah. And I don't think, sadly, I think that could be in the realm of possibility 5 to 10 years if none of this gets resolved. But, you know, it's a pretty crazy thought when you think about it. I live in Texas. They tried to charge us $3K when the freeze happened and we didn't even have electricity. Jerry Jones made billions off that. Boop. Considering people are using PACE loans to pay for Windows and AC, it isn't a far stretch. I feel you. I feel you. But, like, that's the part I think people are missing about housing costs in the future, especially if you believe in ESG. I mean, if you really believe in all of the environment stuff and you actually support, you know, a lot of these changes, I think that is a X factor nobody has brought up about real estate is as a paradigm shift in utility costs that will affect that, like that will be factored into the cost of real estate, the value, all of that. And I mean, some places are already up on it, like California and some of the energy and solar requirements. But I think it's an aspect of funding that we often ignore, especially even when we look at the consumer and everything else. You know, everyone's like, again, I don't know why everybody has compared the cost of, they've looked at income versus the cost of a home, but nobody has brought up income versus the cost of utilities. Which if you were paying that mortgage, you're paying that utilities, it's right alongside of it. And now that it's moving at a pace that we haven't seen in a very, very long time, I mean, I feel like that question, we might have to start answering it just because it has just as much as an effect, if not could somehow be a little bit more, because you're at the very least, a mortgage is fixed, at the end of the day. So your utility costs are not. Yeah, the cost of home upkeep is hard. And now if that trends in another way higher, that, like I'm saying, it would be a paradigm. It would be a whole shift to what a lot of everybody understood. And even like factoring in why real estate would go up or down, like that would actually play a big factor into it in the long run. Plug. He gonna finish page. Oh, D-Walk getting walked. Hot dog. I'll tell you why it's coming down. Don't worry. Don't react yet. Hold on. You know it's fake news. I don't even know the news, but I know it's fake. So please, hold on. They want to sell my stock. They want to raid my Mar-a-Lago. I don't see any news right now on the wire. But D-Walk is getting walked. I love a good walk. You know, have you ever been to Benihana's? Is that a walk? Either way, they're good. I love the guy. I told him he's great. He did the little choo-choo train with the onion. He's a good guy. Good guy. I love that trick. Everybody loves it. Who doesn't love it? D-Walk. D-Walk. Nope. I don't see anything on D-Walk. Just some big candles. D-Walk. Dude, Snowflake really took off there on that break. Gasparino tweet. Apparent big money woes at Trump Social. One of its biggest vendors, Right Forward, says Truth stopped making contractually obligated payments for web hosting and owes 1.2 million or 1.6 million. Oh, Gasparino. What is that? $2,800. I feel like SPAC on the downside might be good because then it just like is a SPAC. That's not a lot, but any back payments, that's just not good. That's what we call the art of the deal. I tell them I won't pay them. You know what they're going to do? They're going to come back and say, hey, 800,000. That's what I did with China. And look what happened now. Now you're paying $20 for gasoline. Art of the deal. Sign up for Hustlers University, Truth University. Yes, it's both of them now. I work with Andrew Tate now. He's going to be my vice president because penis is a penis. Okay, thank you. Like, what? Just filed for bankruptcy. Listen, I love y'all, but we need to have to start raising the bar. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all, we cannot talk about other people's debt if we have debt. That's the new rule. That's the new rule. Okay? I'm just kidding, man. Run it up, bro. Go take out the debt. You're going to get it forgiven. Welcome to 2022. Let's party. 10,000 for you. 20,000 for you. Come here. Let's go. Let's get it popping, baby. Let's get it popping. Shit. We out here. Bro, my sister was so hyped for that loan. The loan forgiveness, man. I even told her, I was like, aren't you happy you made a bad decision and bought a car instead of paying off your loans? Oh, she loved it. She loved it. That's why I asked. I was like, you don't think that's like bad for society if you like teach people that, or like you don't think that like erodes the basic level of like a trust system? And then she was like, nah, it's like it's debt. Like debt is just debt anyways. I was like, I feel, but I was like, you don't think that promotes anything? And she's like, well, it's just debt. Like, and if if it's gonna help people, I was like, yeah, but I was like, what if it only helps rich people? So she's like, no. But I was like, I don't know. But I'm down with. I'm happy people got paid. I really am. I'm in the middle on it, but it's the first time I'm like, finally, they gave something to the people at the very least. I don't know who it's going to benefit more than not, but I was like, at least somebody got something. That's it, man. At least. Imagine how many people dropped out because they didn't want to run debt. Well, yeah, though, that's what I said. I mean, I told her that. I was like, they have a thing. Oh, honestly, though, I may be wrong. I don't know. I need to research it. Like, Bloomberg said it today. There's one report that says the college bill could add 2.1% inflation in the next 2 to 5 years. I don't believe it. Like I remember, I've been telling you, I disagree with that take, but some people are saying, I think it's just the Inflation Reduction Act tied in with it, but some people are saying that, yeah, oil is just dropping. It's getting mollywopped. If you didn't graduate, you don't get forgiveness. That's dope. That's the same thing with repentance. So I'm glad they took a page from the Biblioteca. Oh, I need to get a carbo, and we need to have some PHILO. So let's not pay our utilities then. So listen, like I feel y'all, but like that's what I'm saying is the problem. This is why it's called a slippery slope. We just went from like everybody paid every bill. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody, like y'all ain't even have this thought. And then now we like, fuck it then. If that's the case, I ain't going to pay the utilities. Fuck this car loan. Fuck the mortgage. Like, what else? Like, what do you, like, that's what I'm saying. It could essentially, it's called moral hazard, and it could erode some certain basic elements of trust within society. You guys like, fuck it then. I ain't going to pay the utilities and that, man. That's it. Why, next thing that's going to happen, man, you going to go into McDonald's, you going to order something, and then you going to pay them, and then you're going to take your money, and they'll be like, nah, order again. You'll be like, I just paid you, and I didn't order again. Sorry, I forgave your order. Next. I'll be like, what the just happened? What do you mean? You mean I cannot count on people to give and receive? Oh no. This is bullshit. But nah, shout out to student loans. I'm making jokes. This is actually one of the only things I'm like hyped about, low key. So I'm with you because I know people benefited. I know my sister got some. I know some Chads in here got a hookup with it. And I already knew our inflation was fucked, and I've been telling you for 2 years. So at the very least, I'm happy some people are going to get it who need it. It will suck because some people who don't need it will get it, but at the end of the day, you know, I'm down with it, man, overall. But interesting debates are occurring now because, like, I don't think it will have that big of an inflation effect. A lot of people do, and they're doing certain reports on it now, too, so it's crazy. How about I suffered, so should you? How about I suffered and I'm glad you don't have to? Yeah, that's like my mentality. I feel you, a 1,000,000%. I agree with that, though. Like, for real, like, I had loans. I paid them off. We have family, like, just any sort of loans, man. I've seen it. It's if you've either seen it firsthand or you haven't, man, like, it really does mess with you. Like, I've seen my parents try to pay bills. Again, I've seen how it affected my sister with her loans, so that's why I'm happy for her. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know, I am happy that there is at least some people, American citizens and people here, doesn't matter what side of the spectrum they're on, they're not going to have to suffer in the same way, and they'll get a little bit. I could at least take a W in that sense, but that's assuming we're already fucked on inflation. You see what I'm saying? It's like if we weren't fucked on inflation, maybe we could ask other ways to remedy it, but at this point, it's fucked. Like, that's it. They already passed the chip bill. They passed the environment bill. Now they passed that, bro. Like, it's done. It's like in 2 years from now, we're still going to deal with this stuff. So at this point, I'm glad there's some benefit there, but I can see it. I can see some of it. Yeah, your fam could save and invest better. Simple as that. Yeah, kids in college or older, now advanced to help their parents now. I mean, we'd hope so. Hopefully people make the right decisions with it because that's the point. When you do have loans, you're 100% correct. It stops you from investing in your future. That's it. If you have to pay, this is the problem with the zombie company in the stock market. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Why didn't you pay your sister's loans? I offered to pay it for her a couple of years ago. Once finally, you know, like I'm telling you, I've seen how it affected her in life, and, you know, I thought it was time for her. I knew she was going through some stuff, so I said, hey, let me pay off your student loans. She told me the balance, and then I said, you could pay off your student loans, or if there's anything else you want, let me know. I said maybe you'd want a car because she was driving the same Toyota Camry that she had from high school. So it was the third generation Toyota Camry handed down through the family. She was still driving that after getting two master's degrees, becoming, in the medical field, all of that shit. And then she still had these student loans, and then she was overworked. She was working hard, and she felt sad because she would work so hard. And even though she started making some money, it would go to paying debt. And then if she wanted to go travel or do something, eventually she was stuck in the rat race with it. And again, her car was the same. She wasn't living a high quality life. She went to school. She was a nurse. She helped you guys during COVID, all of that. But anyways, I offered to pay the loan for her, and I said, or you can maybe get something new. And she opted for a new Subaru, like anybody from San Francisco would. She said, nah, I want a Subaru. I said she could get any car, too. I said, fine, if you're going to choose a car, I said, go get, like, a Range Rover. Like, bro, I like cars, man. Like, shit, I'm like, go get something fly, go get a Benz. She gets a damn Subaru, bro. Okay? She got a Subaru. I was surprised. I didn't think she was going to take a car. I was genuinely surprised. Because I legitimately, like, even before we had money, my sister would always say that. She would be like, oh, pay my student loans. Like, I've heard this my whole life since I was a kid. She would be, pay my student loans. Oh, I have student loans. Pay my student loans. I got student loans. It was a song. Pay my student loans. I got student loans. Pay my student loans. I got student loans. Pay my student loans. I got student loans. That's all I heard. So I was shocked when she opted for a brand new car. It was like, bro, it was like Price is Right. I'm surprised she's like, a brand new car. She's like, okay. Bro, she forgot all about it. But, so yeah, I offered to pay it for her, but she chose a car. So I said, are you sure? And she said, final answer, yes, okay. And then I bought her a car. And then now 2 years later, she has a car, and now the student debt, I think, will be covered for the most part. I think she had a little bit more, though, so I don't think all of it is going to be covered. Nvidia clapping me, new high. I might re-short on another 50, but we'll let it do its thing. Sell the car, pay off the debt. Well, I mean, Biden just paid off the debt. She played it perfectly. She did without knowing it. That's what I told her, too. I was like, come on. I said, you made the worst decision you could possibly make, and you got rewarded. I said, it's cool, though. I'm like, it's good, though. That's great. But legitimately, that's why I said, I was like, come on. I said, come on. It's good. I'm short 50 shares in Nvidia. I did it at the top here as it was coming down. So I think I'm down like, what, $100 now? Even the squares or the SQs came down. Sister is valid Victorian. I take 100K in debt. Damn. She got the doctorates, though. That's good, though. She's probably smart. You mean taxpayers paid the debt? Listen, man, let the guy try to get his votes. You better vote in November. That's all. That's fine, bro. That's fine. I will give it. I said Biden paid it off. That's straight with me, man. I'm just saying. November and 2 years later, you got a voice, my friend. You got a voice. You could say thank you and still vote. Amen, amen. Say, register today. Everything's starting to pop now. Come on, let me get some. Take the money and run. That's how I thought. Say thank you. Scarp. This is robbing kids of meals, single parents struggling to afford gas and utilities, and now they're forced to pay some liberal arts degree. And this is what I told my sister, though. The problem is that's already happened. So it's like, if we're mad about that stuff, like, it doesn't make sense to get mad about this. That happened 2 years ago. How come that wasn't the reaction when the meme stocks and the stock market was up 60%? You weren't saying that when your portfolio was in the green, because that was the effect of it. I know, I have real estate, I have stocks, believe me. I said it, though, 2 years ago. I told you this. And we said it's going to affect and it's going to hurt people on that. But, like, that's where I'm saying it's not as if this new bill was the thing that pushed the immigrants and people who needed it over the edge. No, it's already occurred, sadly. So that's where it's like, at the very least, the thing I can be, like, happy about is that at least it's giving some direct benefit to people when you can't really say the rest about all the other stuff. You got $2,000 of a stimulus check so that you could pay double for living costs and utilities and food. Like, no. So at least there's some benefit to some people, and that's what I'm that's what I'm hyped about. But overall, like, I'm saying, people are reacting like, oh, I can't believe this happened, or like it's hurting people. But I'm like, where was that reaction when, like, oil was going insane, and when we saw this stuff blatantly in front of us, and we still, like, that's it. Everyone was still talking about something else or supporting something else. But, like, that was the effect from day one. So it's like, even if you don't like Biden, you don't have to not like him today. It's like the effect already happened. And even then, it was a culmination of both stimulus policies from Trump, Biden, and the situation we went through. But at the end of the day, it's like the real effects of people. Again, I said this to my own sister. I'm telling you, like, what this did for people who grew up the way I did, and immigrants and people kind of in the middle, or not, trying to get to the middle, damn it. It's like that effect is already hurt, and it is still hurting. So that's what I asked my sister. I just said, like, at the end of the day, all the people that they said they were going to help 2 years later, it's like the hole is wider, and now some things might even become impossible. So at the end of the day, though, this last final bill here for schools to get votes, it doesn't, like, I'm glad somebody got a benefit, though, better than, think about it. How much money of the Environmental Act are you touching? Out of the $50 billion going to Intel, another 50 going to Micron. How much is anybody getting anything off of that? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, Nancy's son is going to make more money on all of those. And so I'm at least glad that somebody I know or somebody close to me will at least get a dime for their college debt that they actually tried to pursue. So do you see what I'm saying? That's kind of my take on it. Sorry, I hope we were fair to both sides on all of it. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. At this point, the damage is done. If you don't recognize the chill in my voice about this situation, then you are the one that is angry. You're the one that's triggered, and you may not understand what is going on. But like, the damage is done. There's nothing. All we're dealing with now is how we're going to protect ourselves and make sure it doesn't hurt us more than it needs to hurt us, and then hopefully we could come out on top and take advantage of something that puts us in that position. But it's very, very simple. It's like the damage has already been done. So I would stop getting mad about the damage and start responding. Again, that means you shouldn't support shit if it doesn't benefit you. You shouldn't support certain things, and then now waste your energy on don't waste it, but spend your energy on putting it towards, again, how can you minimize damage or come out a winner. But you already know what to expect, and it's done. The damage is done. Inflation it's not over. It's going to come back in 2.5 years or less, and you're going to deal with this. Energy and food are still going to go up in value, and that's it. And stocks are going to have a wild ride in the next couple of years when it's all said and done. Costco vertical. Was that our PHILO then? Because I kind of we kept talking a lot. I ain't wasting energy pointing out the facts that this hurt more than it helps. Yeah, I don't think you're wasting any energy. I think it's just misguided. That's it. You're guiding it at this event when all of that anger and frustration, it should have been there 3 weeks ago at the stimulus bill, the environment. It should have been there 1.5 years ago when they first presented it. It should have been there when Janet Yellen was trying to put together a global minimum tax, when they started to, force stocks to align with a ESG model that says Exxon is more environmental than Tesla. I'm just going off the top of my head. But like right now, this is probably like the minimal one where it's just like, okay, well, we'll see. But it's like that's where I'm at. It's at this point. I don't think there's no value in frustration when the damage, like that's it. It's been gutted and and that's just what it is right now. 2024. Josh, I don't even know if I'll be old enough to run, actually. Just love your fellow human who cares as long as less people suffer. Props to those feeling relief from our dear leader. Amen. Amen. It's upsetting for sure. But can I tell you something, though? The future is still bright. Amen. They don't feel me. That's it. That's my mentality on everything right now. The damage is done. No point. I have no point of frustration, and the future is bright. And God is good. So that's I'm telling you, if you feel like I hope you feel me on that, because it really is simple when it's all said and done, and it does make it a lot more bearable. And hopefully, I'm telling you, the future is bright. Your opportunity in always doesn't mean there won't be any pain, and we've gone through pain and you see it all around, but your opportunities are going to be there, I think, for everybody, even for people to even work together. TLT on the high. Okay, I need to go pee. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Just a month ago.
I love you.
So again, looking to see exactly how this company is still grasping for cash right now. Yeah. And it's going to be a big question. And even just looking at Vandetrack data for retail stocks right now, as soon as that started to unwind, you could see more retail investors moving away from that stock from its peak on August 17th. So that's going to be really key there when you're looking at sort of those meme stock frenzies. Right. When that starts unwinding, you're also starting to see money come out of some of these other corners of the market with retail traders.
A lot to digest, and it goes into the macro basis as well. Bloomberg just mentioned, we thank you as always. Still ahead, inflation has severely impacted businesses and consumers. We speak to Coty CEO Sue Nabi about how the company navigates those ongoing challenges. That conversation next. This is Bloomberg.
Man, this is my sign to just take y'all to the bathroom. Twitter integrating podcasts as part of redesign. Check Spotify. Man, they just, that's it. I think I'm just going to take you guys to the bathroom with me. I can't see the chat, but I love you. Did you follow me on Instagram or what? No? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. See, but then I'm like quiet when I pee because I talk so much. And then I can't get good stream because you guys are going to listen in. You know what I'm saying? All right, we good, baby. We good. You have 2 imposters. Yeah, we got a lot. It's good. It's cool. Just don't fall for it. Report them. Came back at the right time. I wasn't pooping. I just had to go to the bathroom. Oh, I need to get a carbo or a coffee here. I don't know. It's already 11. I think we kind of just already had our PHILO. I might have to save it for Friday, depending on what it is. NCR. Whoa, NCR, big pop. Did Twitter move on that Spotify news or not? Looks like they're kind of dropping Visa and MasterCard. You don't eat, usually not till the end of the day. Do you fast? I mean, I don't like try to, but I guess that is a fast. Snacking on seaweed. It's been hard to find supply. You know, I think I have some. But I gotta hold on to them. You know, you can't burn through the seaweed too fast, man. Especially it's hard to get your hands on. Corn ended up snow again. Fire. Snow. Well, not snow is not. I mean, it's on fire, but you can't light snow on fire. Can you? I don't know. You live literally next to the ocean. Yeah, but like here in San Diego, we do not just walk into the ocean and pull out mounds of seaweed to munch on. You know, unfortunately, I gotta get it. Like, you know, I would get my seafood at Whole Foods, so that's how you know I've been domesticated greatly. Yeah, I ain't just. Oh, there's a nice seaweed. Go to the Asia store. There's one brand I just like, one type of seaweed. That's it. Trying to cancel Whole Foods. You can't cancel Whole Foods. Like next to Nancy Pelosi, Whole Foods is next. Bro, these guys were selling you overpriced food before inflation was a thing. So I'm telling you, if they didn't get canceled for that and all that, I think they had another cancel like saga early in like 2016. But nah, man, Whole Foods, I don't know. They let everybody like, nah, you a gangster if you could get away with charging $20 for an orange juice. Like they ain't nobody protested then. They ain't doing it now. They've exhibited control. I feel like Jackson Hole is going to be the biggest event for the rest of the year. It potentially could. It shouldn't, but it could. And that's really what we've been talking about here. I don't know what the brand is called for it. VRMT on the high, and then NCR is going. Do we have news on NCR? TD says they're working on Cohen integration plans. Dude, NCR is ripping second leg. Capital lockdowns lenders for NCR takeover. I think that's the news right there. I think somebody locked down financing for a takeover. It's up 5%. 32. We'll lose $100 if we go in on that. Hold on. Ah, shit. Okay, now I'll lose 150. Let me see. Maybe I'm going to try a smaller limit. I don't know if they'll fill me on that, though. Again, that's the news there. Veritas Capital locks down lenders for NCR. Megal on the low. I'm pulling that order. I want to see how low it could go. It's already up 6. It's holding, though. I don't know. That chain is mean. Again, a buyout offer could be great in this market. Let me just pull up the daily. Yeah, they've already been clapped. Bad earnings. They're kind of a value play. Nah, I'm going to back out. I think I want to play it, but again, I want those other plays to come back. If I could eliminate another one of the plays I'm holding, then I can. I just don't want to go. I just don't want to go too crazy and get stuck holding something with Powell. That's the only problem I have here with some of these plays. Google's on the high too. Defense. Buy, sell off. PHILO, you know, he might. All right, let me see. Let me go. Let me just get a carbo and we'll see if nothing pops off till then. Can y'all hear me still? What in the dirty? Ugh. Well, that was nasty. I got like one of these carbos and it's in like a can. And then like the top of it is just nasty. Just nasty. Cool. Say I'm at 118. Bye, spy. Wanna be a game for you. Just caught up in this game of power. You may hate me, but it ain't no lie. Baby, spy. Got you. News for the run-up? Nothing for the run-up. The first one or the second one. That's about it. No, I still have the Robinhood account. They've literally, my transfer request has been pending for a year and a half. They won't calculate it because unless I fully stop trading on it, because they say the balance is, like they're just weird about it. So I still have the account, and we're still up on it. Again, from the levels, I remember that account started very small, but no, I'm still like, I've been trying to. I initiated my transfer yesterday. Still, they're just weird about it, bro. They lock you locked up. They won't let me out. It's crazy. No PHILO yet. We're on PHILO standby. You know, like at the airport. We're gonna see because either how the market moves. We're a little late, so I'm boarding right now with Carbo, and then we'll see where we're at from there. I didn't have to transfer my Hood account because I blew it up. Honestly, that was my next step. If they were good, you know, after that decline and then everything, I feel you. I mean, that was probably the next step. So things kind of leveled out a little bit, but I feel you. I do what I do. The spy ain't getting no lower. No matter how far it goes. Power stolen. Jackson Hole. And one of them neutral. Then it got locked up. It won't let me out. I really love that song. I feel you. It's up. It's up on the year. It's around like 50, 60,000. It makes me sad to look at it, so I try not to look at it too much. We went from 35,000 to 180,000, and now it's at 60,000. So very, very big swing. But that was the benefit and loss of holding a lot of shares. So all the free shares, all the little like those rocketed up. Again, we had a lot of Snapchat in that portfolio from like $12, and then it shot up, and then blah, 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 blah. But I still own all the equity, so that is the good part. And then a couple of big options expirations, but could have been a lot worse. Thankfully, we got good AbiVi on that account too. So it's good. It's good. Snow again. Monster, dude. And then NCR again. That's a buyout rumor if you're interested. You could check Voyager. Well, you know you could submit something to like get your funds, right? You could build it up again. I'm going to. I mean, we're just waiting. I mean, like there's still money in it. It's still good to go. I'm just not like getting too active on it if I don't have to. I'm playing the market. I'm playing what the market's going to give us, and I'm hoping, God willing, you know, the right plays will arrive so that we could do it. Like it's just literally. I mean, how we even made that account. I mean, it started with a couple good plays. Wow, it looks like she's getting mad. I have the press briefing.
Repayment. That's why we're able to do that. Go from 10% down to 5%. A single public school teacher making $44,000 a year would pay only $56 a month on their loans compared to the $197.
Yeah, I don't know. Do you guys want to listen to it? I'm not really. I just need to do the carbo so we could do the PHILO. You know, I'm just getting a little excited there. What if he loses control of the markets? What if he's hawkish and the market decides to ignore? If he does, then that just means he wasn't strong about it. Right? So, like, what I said today is that it doesn't mean it's possible or likely that it will happen. However, all Powell has to say is that neutral rate is at 4%. If he says that, the market cannot ignore that. So pretty much anything less than that, or anything that, you know, the more ambiguous he tries to be, that would allow the market to ignore him. You see what I'm saying? But if he says anything else, then it'll be different. Oh, look at his hat, bro. Look at him. He's chilling.
We had a good debate in the noon hour about the idea of 50 or 75 and how much it matters. Why does it matter to go faster? What's the upside of that?
Yeah, I think the front-loading idea is that first of all, you show you're serious about inflation fighting, and you want to get up to the level that will put downward pressure on inflation. And we're at 233 right now. You know, that's not high enough to be serious about putting downward pressure on inflation. Market has helped us a lot. There's been a lot of pre-pricing during the spring and the summer here. But we have to get our policy rate to where it needs to be to put downward pressure on inflation. And I think you got to have a 3 handle.
What happens?
So that's Bullard saying 3.
At the end of this year?
If Powell says something like that or higher, that's where the market will be negative.
Feel free.
Yeah, well, this is such a volatile environment that you're not quite sure what's next. And so I think I'd want to be careful about promising anything one way or another about what would happen next year. But, you know, a baseline would be that probably inflation will be more persistent than what many on Wall Street expect, and that's going to be higher for longer, and I think that's a risk that's underpriced in markets today.
Yeah, so do you worry about that when you look at the outlying futures contracts and say they're not embracing the rate hikes that I think, or the kind of financial conditions that I think need to be there?
They're showing outstanding confidence in the Federal Reserve, which I appreciate, and I really hope that they're right. If we
said, I don't know why you trust me more than I trust me, but that's cool.
Relatively quickly, but the risk is that the other side of that isn't being priced enough, and
yeah, is it Bullard?
You know, the reality is we may have to be higher for longer.
No, he literally said, "You trust me more than we trust us." Like
the day-to-day changes, but in general,
like thanks for the confidence.
Bond yields falling. Does it make you feel like you have other work to do?
You know, I try to stay kind of away from equity pricing because there's so many things going on in equity markets, sure. And a few stocks can drive the market on a given day. And usually those are developments at those particular firms. And you've got the heavy Silicon Valley component, and who knows how to value those companies. So I don't want to take too much signal from equities when I'm trying to make monetary policy. I try to look at other aspects of asset pricing, you know, spreads, volatility, levels of rates.
But right now,
real rates.
Bond markets yields are higher. Does that give you more comfort that your message is getting out of what it is you want the market to embrace about financial conditions and where they're going?
I would say that that's a little better pricing of the risk that we'll have to do more at the Fed to keep inflation under control.
You talked earlier about this idea of inflation being more permanent. The topic of the conference here is constraints on the economy. There's some discussion and talk about the idea that maybe some of the factors that have led to high inflation now may stick around. Is there a world that's coming in, or an economy coming to the U.S. of higher permanent inflation?
I don't see any reason why we have to have that. I mean, you need to understand the economy in order to make monetary policy. And I would say if there are structural issues or things that are changing, that's very relevant for making monetary policy. But really, in the end, we have an inflation target because it's up to the central bank to hit the inflation target. And, you know, you take all those factors on board, you print the right amount of money for that situation, right. You should be able to hit the inflation target even if there are these long-run structural factors. I mean, it's important to understand those factors, but that doesn't stop us from hitting the 2% inflation target.
When you talk about hitting the target, does it matter to you if there's a recession in terms of the making of your policy? Obviously, you would care if there was a recession, but does it matter in the making of your monetary policy if there's a recession or not?
Well, of course, we have two sides to the mandate, and we have
watch the market because the Bullard comments are hitting the wire now.
Disturbed, that would enter
So
into
literally, he
our
favors
calculations,
3 to
so that's
7.5.
I
He's
don't
saying
think
bond
recessions
yields
are all
reflects
that
better
predictable.
pricing, markets
There are models
underpricing,
out
risk,
there that try to
inflation
do
is more
something, but
persistent.
They don't do that great of a job. And when you think about the big recessions that we've had recently, the pandemic or the global financial crisis, those were essentially unpredictable events. I wouldn't go overboard on that, but they're hard to predict events. So yes, of course, we're taking recession risk, and there is recession risk out there in the future, but I don't think we know that there's going to be a recession one way or the other.
So walk me through your base case for next year, or even the second half. We had those 2 negative quarters. Does negative growth continue into the second half? And what happens in 2023? How much does inflation come down?
Okay, so what I'm thinking right now, if you look at the GDI number, so
right.
GDP...
Let me interject. Gross domestic income, which is how much we take in versus the value of what we put out, they should be equal, but they're not.
So these two, GDP and GDI, are supposed to be the same, but they're not. And GDI, according to the estimate that just came out
this morning,
is actually positive for the second quarter. The growth rate was positive. I think the GDI in this particular instance for the first half of 2022 is giving you the better metric on what was going on. It was a slower economy, but you had a heck of a lot of jobs added. Now it looks like 3.2 million jobs added in the first half of this year.
Well, they just added another 500,000.
They just added another 500,000. So it's really a lively job market, and that's consistent with what everybody says when you talk to businesses. It's hard to hire workers. It's hard to fill jobs.
Jimmy, talk to me about the making of policy. Chair Powell has acknowledged there were mistakes that were made. Is the Fed addressing those, and how are those addressing those? And when you look back on the decisions that were made, for example, to continue to buy assets when it seemed pretty clear there was an inflation problem, how do you fix that, or do you need to fix it?
Well, I think we did fix it in a way. If you
by changing policy.
Yeah,
I mean the process by which you arrived at that, where everybody agreed we should keep buying assets.
Yeah, I just think when the pandemic came along, just to defend what we did a little bit, the pandemic came along. Of course, it was a gigantic shock, and we were all in to try to protect the U.S. economy from this really big shock. And we set out a path that was, kind of overboard, you might say. Both in fiscal policy and in monetary policy, and that was by design. We didn't know how bad the pandemic would be. We didn't know what kind of damage it would do to the U.S. economy. As it turned out, the economy was more resilient than we thought, and some of that was kind of overdone, and we got some inflation out of it. I think that will be the way history looks at this, but now we have to switch back and say, okay, we got to get the fiscal situation has to settle down, and the monetary authority has to bring inflation back to 2%. I think we're doing, both of those things are going in the right direction.
Last question, Jim, but the median forecast of the Federal Reserve does not see inflation getting back to 2% over, say, the horizon of through 2024. Does that mean you're not been tough enough, you're not going to do enough in order to get back to your target? Why is it okay to miss your target for essentially 2.5 more years?
Yeah, I mean, with an 8 handle on CPI, I think we'd be happy now to get going in the right direction. There will be a debate at some point about how long do you want to linger above 2%, and what do you have to do to get it down and actually hit the target. And I think that's an important debate, but that's out there in the future.
Now it's getting it within the range.
Well, it's getting it moving in the right direction.
Right.
Let's get it toward 2%.
Jim, thanks very much for your time.
All right.
Jim Bullard, St. Louis Fed President from Jackson Hole. I believe we have Raphael Bostic coming up tomorrow, and of course, full coverage of Fed Chair Jay Powell's speech from the mountains, gentlemen and ladies.
Steve, thank you. James Bullard and Steve Leisman for us. And a lot there to digest, Tyler.
Yeah, a lot of macro
Higher for longer,
information.
Yeah. That's what James says. But as we try to fixate on 2%, getting to that level, but also trying to quantify the trajectory of the move in consumer price.
Bro, what's going on at CNBC right now? Hold up. Ding. Oh, it fell. That was weird. No, that was crazy. Hold up. XOM Pop, Service Now, J-Alt, good call out on that one. All the service or all the software names, they're really, really killing it. Except for CRM. Yeah, I'm back, motherfuckers. They haven't gave me this in a while. I saw my fucking opportunity. I said, I'm gonna fucking take it. How the fuck are ya? Huh? It's there. Are you ready for fucking Jackson? Oh, you know, I think it's Jerome Power. He's a fucking good guy. I like to stay independent. I'm not like that other, well, the last guy I had, him. Huh? I say, Jerome, do whatever the you want. It's fine. You're gonna get this economy fucking booming. I said, run that up, huh? That was super good. Okay, I wanted to tell you today. Have a wonderful morning, and the haters, okay? And shout out to fucking long term. Yeah. Okay. God bless you, Chad. Bye. Oh, we haven't got that one in a minute. I'm sorry. I needed that. That was great. It felt like a release. Whew. Wow. And then where's NCR? NCR still. Remember that? ServiceNow, Snowflake, and a couple of others. NCR trying to climb back up, Chad. I don't know. You think it could break? Should we go for it or not? I'm still like in the middle on it. I had the 3350 order. It went a little bit below. We could FOMO here to try to play the breakout, or we walk away. We walk away. Do you talk to the girl or do you walk away, Chad? That's it. Because right now, if you try to talk to her, she might, not only will she reject you, she gonna like make fun of you. She gonna tell you ugly and short, okay? It's not just like, no, I have a boyfriend. It's like, nah, you ugly and short at this price. You see what I'm saying? Because then we could get clapped. So, or we go for it. We go for it. I don't know if that's it. If we could pull something off of it, it'll be great. Walk away. Talk to her. No, I don't know. I'm going to get in trouble for this analogy with my girlfriend. At the end of the day, if I just hold my girlfriend that's not tuned on stream right now because she's going to take this 10, 15 seconds out of context, and that's it. I will be put in my cage. Pull out the Lambo keys. Man, it don't work like that, okay? Females are not like puppies. Like, you see these keys? They're like, keys? Huh? Oh, my God. What? Man, you know how many girls can't even identify a car key? Like, what brand it is? And, and that's the thing. And if she knows what it is, if you pull that out, you better go the other way, my friend. So I guess we're not. Chad said, I'm feeling walk away, but I like the breakout moves. But I feel like if it doesn't get above there, we're clapped. But this is all off of takeover interest. Andrew Tate on Tucker Carlson. Can you say those two names together without I feel like something would explode, or at least somebody. That's a lot. That's a very controversial 2-on-2 game you got there. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's a Andrew Tate and Tucker at the same time. Now, who set this up? Yeah, this timeline is amazing. Oh, man. That's crazy. All right, NCR's moving. Plug is about to come up, so we might be able to get something out of that, hopefully. I only grabbed 100 shares, right? Yeah, so we recovered the plug loss. Down a little bit on Nvidia. Again, this is the old Summit. The Qs were up on it for today, at least on the average down, but we're down overall now. And then Teladoc, we got to make up some gains. And then Twitter is just still scamming me. But I'll take it. But if they decide to raise interest rates, you would expect TLT to go up, right? No, go down. TLT does the opposite. So higher rates would mean lower TLT, right? So like the theme of this year was that bond yields have gone high, right? I'm sure you've heard that. And look at TLT. It's dropped. So take a look. When the pandemic hit, the rates went to zero, TLT went up. So that's just the basic logic of it. That's why, depending on what Powell says tomorrow, again, it will be related to this, but that's it. See, I told you not to talk to her. I told you, if you get rejected, I said she going to call you short and ugly. Look at what happened. Oh, man, that was a good decision. That's it. HYG is just high yield credit. That's it. It's the same exact thing with HYG. Same exact up-down phenomenon, more or less. But HYG is just a different type of credit. You know, corporate high yield credit is going to operate different than a like normal just treasury bonds and all that. To VBOP. Shy is short term. It's government, but not high yield. HYG is high yield, higher yielding, lower quality corporate debt. That's why high yield bonds are usually lower quality. So, and then this is for corporations too. So again, that's different than a government bond offering a lower, safer yield. So pretty much HYG is the riskier bonds. Those are like your penny stocks of bonds. Penny stocks isn't the best example, but I'm just trying to make you kind of like understand it a little bit better. But those are the ones that are like, you know, they're higher yield. They're the riskier bonds in the events of anything negative, you know, like, and that's the whole thing. In the event of big moves on the rates, again, the ones that are less safer, they're going to get affected in a much different fashion or more aggressively, more or less. HYG is junk. I believe so. Somebody asked me this question today, and I don't know. I don't know why I blinked on it. It's like either 3 to 5 or 7 and above. If it's 7 and above, it's junk. But I'm pretty sure it's 7, so I would say yes, but I would need to double check that. But anything above 7 is a junk bond, and I don't know how that applies with the current rate regime that we have as of lately. Very similar to dividends. Yeah, exactly. No, that's where it comes from. So when I told you that 3 to 7% for like bonds and risk, that comes from, or for stocks, that came from bonds, because that's how it really how it operates. Because anything above 7 on a bond is considered junk to a degree, 6 or 7, but I'm pretty sure it's 7. And then anything 3 or lower, that's usually on the safe end. So it's the same thing with your fixed income. It's the same thing with your dividends. And you know, it's kind of proven so. That's why if you get a high dividend yield, it could have risk, but if it actually performs, your reward is very high. That's what people do with high yield credit. So like you could go buy some high yielding corporate bonds that are super, super high yields, and it could be risky, but if that shit matures and it pays off, oh man, like it could actually, and then if the company actually ends up doing better, and then those corporate bonds could actually catch a bid, a lot stronger of a bid, you're going to be golden. You are going to be golden, but oh, ladies and gentlemen, I got a quick PHILO for you. It's going to be nice and sweet. It'll be related to what we talked about yesterday. If you have any other stock, bond, Powell, J-hole questions, we are going to answer them afterwards. So please be patient with me, and I hope you could listen into this, and I hope your mentality is in the right place no matter what. You know, you live in a world, you see a lot of things are happening. There's a lot in the stock market, and that's why we have this moment, man. You know, I don't know if some of y'all are confused or not. I don't know if you think I'm trying to get you to repent and join this and do that and shove religion down your throat. No, that is not the case, man. Like, for real, this is why we do it. We know it's important. Like, we just want to talk about the mentality a little bit. Yeah, sometimes you know what I believe. I'm just vocal about it. That's how you know I believe what I believe, man. I ain't sorry about what I believe. You know what I'm saying? But for real, we want you guys to get in the right mindset, and even coming into a day like tomorrow and everything else. And no matter what happens from it, you know, how you move forward and how you control yourself mentally in this game, I'm telling you, it's a skill. It's a skill, and it's going to take you far. It's going to keep you alive, and it will actually give you dividends in the long run, baby. So let's run it. I hope you're ready. Yesterday, we talked about expectations and how that is your gas tank and how you have to handle them. So what I want to do is just add to it a little bit. And I want to give you a tip, and I just want you to understand things, okay? When you deal with expectations and like something happens and you expect something, there's always going to be a reaction, right? And how you react and how you let that make you react, well, that could even get into stoicism, and we've talked about some of that stuff, but I just want you to understand a little bit how the mind and how we operate, okay? And let me ask you this. Has there ever been something you wanted to not think about? Right? Has there ever been like, you know, you didn't want to look at your Robinhood, you didn't want to look at your account, you didn't want to talk to somebody, you know what I'm saying? And like, you're like, I don't want to think about that person. You're like, I don't want to think about what just happened. I don't want to think about all this stuff I'm procrastinating on. I don't want to think about all the times I could have done better and I should have, and then it's led me. Like, come on, you know what I'm talking about, Chad. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, I know. That's why I think this is important. And that's why I'm saying I hope I can help you with this, because this has helped me. The problem with that is just like, that's what happens when a lot of people are like, oh, well, just don't think about it and don't do this. Like, your mind don't work like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, like, you like put something in your mind, the energy, in a weird way, you're just putting your energy towards the thing you don't want to think about. That's why you say, oh, I don't want to think about it. But guess what? By saying you want to avoid it, a lot of times it's still on your mind. And you're actually putting all of your focus and attention into the thing you don't want. Why do you think it's so hard to stop smoking, drinking, stopping anything related to sex? I could go down the list of any vice. And again, whatever you do, no one's judging you. I ain't trying to do that. I'm just trying to explain why it's so hard, because I'm sure every single person, I know a lot of people, they probably were smoking and you like, I want to stop smoking. But then like right when you want to stop smoking, it's so hard. Why? Because you're thinking about not smoking, and thinking about not smoking actually gets you thinking about smoking, and then before you know it, you're probably going to be smoking again. It's a crazy concept. Crazy, crazy concept. So, let me teach you how to break it, or let me teach you how to handle this. Because again, you might deal with it in bigger things, and honestly, to control your expectations, if you could understand this, it's good. This will help you. This one is going to help you. I want you to think about two things. You know these. It's math. Addition and multiplication. Okay? Addition and multiplication. That's it. Addition and multiplication. Do you want to know why I'm not saying subtracting? Because you can't do that. That's why I'm saying you try to put something on your mind and say, I want to subtract this. I want to get this off of my mind. I want to subtract. The brain does not work like that. The brain does not have this ability to take something it brought in and throw it out. That doesn't happen. That's why you have a memory. That's why you have dreams and subconscious and a lot of things. You cannot subtract from the brain. That's why do you think people tell you watch what you're watching? Oh, y'all don't feel me. Why do you think people say, oh, be careful? This is what our parents were telling us and we didn't understand it. You know, like I know I'm like that. I was like, what do you mean? No, because when you see something, it's not leaving. I hate to break it to you. Something comes in, there's no such thing as subtraction. Once it's in, it gets in there. Watch out for the influences. But the whole point is there is only addition and multiplication. That's it. So now, how do you deal with this when your expectations don't match up? When you're thinking about something you don't want to think about it, what do? Well, you already know the multiplication part, right? Because when you try to stop focusing on something or stop focusing on the expectation you didn't achieve, like you did something but it wasn't what you expected and you're trying to focus, not focus, guess what happens? It multiplies. And your whole head gets filled up with that thing. It multiplies. That's it. By trying to subtract it, you actually end up multiplying it. That's why some people struggle with this a lot, because it's like, dude, I'm trying to stop these things, but now I could only keep thinking about it. That's the multiplication. So here's the other part, though, which is good. Workhorse report that Postal Service will pilot new delivery truck. Uh-oh. You know Workhorse. Workhorse in the UPS. So you know the multiplication. But the other part is addition. And if you really want to be able to understand things, this is going to be on you if you could separate. And like that's what Epictetus says, right? That's why he says separate yourself from your thoughts and your emotions. Right? Because some people think before they emote, and some people have emotions before they think. Right? That's why it's talking about this. That's why they say if somebody says something to you and it angers you, before responding, like maybe think about it, right? Before letting the emotions get at you and then make you go about it in a certain way. So the idea is to separate, and then we have to add. And what you need to add is new information. So whatever that thing is you're dealing with, right, you have to find a way to look at it in a different way, separate yourself from it. But then I need you to add new information to take it how you see it, to like really view it as it really is. Like again, Epictetus, he says to you, if somebody comes up to you and says, you're a bitch, bro, you're broke, you ain't doing nothing with your life. If somebody said that to you, Epictetus would say, well, is that true about you? No. Why would you be bothered? And again, if someone would say negative things about you, and if they really knew you, wouldn't they say more negative things? Right? That's what I always tell people. I said it here. I've been made fun of every trade I've ever made that has lost. I've been made fun of by somebody on the internet. You will see it. But the funny part is, I'm like, how come they don't make fun of my loss on Facebook anytime that shit goes down 30%? Because I'm like, if you really knew the scale of it, you would be clowning me for being down a crazy amount on a different stock in a day. Promise you. So why would you react negatively? That's the whole point. It's saying if you could separate yourself and view it as it is and add information, why would you do that? Literally, add some more information and understand it. It's like, again, if I wouldn't take advice from you, why would I take criticism from you? But please don't get hung up on this point, because that's not the point. I'm just trying to give you an example of adding new information and taking things as you see it. Do you feel me, Chad? Because some of y'all, if whatever you're going through, like let's say you're going through something money-wise, that's what I'm seeing with some people lately. And they freak out and they're like, oh, I just want to YOLO it all. And I just want to go and do this. Or man, I feel like there's no hope. And it's like, I feel you, but guess what? You got a little bit of thinking going on and you got a little bit of emotions going on. Can we take a step back and separate the two? Great. Now can we add more information so that this doesn't mess up our line of thinking and mess with our expectations and mess with our life? You have to be able to add a new piece of information to make you handle that situation. It's very simple. That's why I'm saying, like, look at your situation and ask yourself, okay, like, oh, I wanted YOLO, it's this, but it's like, do you really have no options? No, you got to really give yourself information. Add new information to what this story is that you're saying, because that's the only way you're going to handle this on your brain. Otherwise, the problem is going to multiply. It's literally, can you add new information? Well, this is just the beginning. Like, I got a lot more work to do. This is a blip. I think the best one right here, right now, is that this is the worst stock market in 50 years. So I see people questioning a lot of things, and then they're looking like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I started. I want to stay, but I thought, but it's like, no. I get there's, again, thoughts, emotions. There's a lot going on. And yeah, maybe you made good decisions. Maybe you made some bad ones. But like, yo, take a step back, and that is a piece of information that could be added. It's like, yo, you're actually, this is through a moment. Are things really going bad? Are you really that bad? Or has the environment reached a point where it's actually getting awful? Again, even at the quite simple level, some of y'all, exactly, you could add that new information and say it's not that bad. Like, if you could really look at the reality of the situation, I've seen 18, 19, 21-year-olds, 25-year-olds, 30-year-old, bro. I've seen people with so much time left on the clock legitimately face one or two setbacks, and they would think it's over. They thought it was the worst thing in the world, especially the younger guys. You got to separate those thoughts and emotions. You need to add new information. Otherwise, you're going to be 19, 20, 21, and the thought in your head multiplying is going to be like, oh, I can't do it. It's awful. My situation's bad. I'm never going to be able to do anything. It's like, nah. Yeah, Salva is pumping up that second leg after that call out. Like, think about it. That's going to multiply in your head instead of you kind of taking a step back, separating it, and realize, hey, maybe I did trip. Like, I could acknowledge a slip, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you could do the same. But like, maybe instead of, if you were able to sit there and say, okay, yeah, I slipped up a little bit. I did do bad in this area. I did do good in this area, but I did do bad. I could have done better. Yeah, this wasn't good. But when it's all said and done, it's not the worst thing that could have happened. I know this is very cliche. You've heard it. But again, this is adding new information. So that's all I wanted to share with you, because I think it'll help you with your expectations and help you control what's on your mind and what's making you react emotionally or what's making you put your thoughts ahead or whatnot. Who knows? But it's super simple. Addition and multiplication. Whatever anxiety you're dealing with, whatever is going through your head, you are either going to add more information so that you could handle it and understand it with a good degree of separation and not too much emotions and not too little thinking, or it's going to multiply. So the choice is yours, Chad. But I hope this helps, and I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out that chat. Hit that thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless. That was a good one, right? I like it. I'm down. I'm telling you. It helps a lot, man. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. Helps a lot. All right, let's run this back to back. We usually listen to this one at the end, but I'm down with it.
The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain why creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. My dreams is accomplished, they're not complaining. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge.
I'm so tempted to type GG. I know, like, I'm about to, like, I'm getting hyped listening to this. This is weird for post PHILO, bro.
BK, fuck your breaking your lunch. Go for layups, not dunks. I'ma say what I want. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop.
Now y'all just confused everybody. Now y'all just confused everybody.
Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom I bought, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot.
Yep. There it is, baby. Amen. Amen. Uncle Answers. You could get it on YouTube. You could get it on Spotify. That is the PHILO. It's a good one. Addition, multiplication. I hope you're ready. Market's still dancing above VWAP. Just under 1% on the NASDAQ. A little bit on the SPY and Dow. And we still got an hour and 15 minutes left, ladies and gentlemen. And tomorrow morning is where it goes crazy. Oh, my gosh. So there's that. A couple of movers. Again, we were looking at NCR. Troy was able to call out Sava. That one moved up and down. Same thing there with Workhorse. And then, yeah, we're here right now. Now we're chilling. Now we chilling, baby. No, Powell is going to be 30 minutes after the market. You don't have to wait till 10. So that's where it's going to be good. That's where it's going to be good. You're going to get that. And then what else is there? It's PCE also. PCE is going to come in an hour before that. Today's my birthday, Abraham. What a name. What a name. Happy birthday, baby. 19 you've been watching, and now you're 22. Oh, no. Amen, bro. Amen. I hope you didn't make the same mistakes I made from there. I hope you get the long term, man, and start looking into real estate as much as possible. And that, you know, you're on a good path, my friend. I'm a little envious. A little envious, man. 22, bro. Another day, another year for the long term. But man, like I hope with the PHILO, I hope at your age you always add that piece of information. You got some time, bro. It don't mean you should waste it, but you got some time, bro. Amen. Oh, Fabian, happy birthday too, baby. And Taylor Swift and Reese the Beast. What happened? Y'all all get born today? Oh, I forgot. September. All of y'all are about to have all the mods have birthdays in September. There's a lot of Chad birthdays in September. I think Chad, that's like the 52-week high for birthdays is in September. That's seasonally our most active birthday month here at the Cult, I would say. By far. By far. It's like New Year's babies, I think. Yeah. August 28th, baby. Oh, a couple days. A couple days. Amen. Man, that's crazy. Adding to the long term and some V-Bucks. Let's go, baby. Fortnite for life. We were made in Christmas. It's because you're a gift, my friend. You're a gift. We've been trying to tell you. Don't resist it. Don't resist it. Amen. Amen. My son's having his first birthday in September. So isn't that crazy? Like in America, when we spawn, we're at 0. We spawn at level 0. But you guys know in Korea, they spawn at level 1. So like if you get born in Korea, you're already 1 year old. So you spawn at level 1, where here we spawn at 0. And then you have to make it to level 1. Because like he said, yeah, first birthday September. Yeah, man. Isn't that crazy? So that's why if you ever meet someone from Korea, they'll probably be a year, a year older. They're the same age, but probably the year older. I learned that the other day. See, I'm stuck in tutorial level. Same in India. I did not know that. Tweeter. Sava's coming back up. Good PHILO. Let's check. Nvidia not down too much. Plug. We recovered. We were close to going positive, but I'm accepting that. That's fine. And the SMMT. And remember, we took a couple of trades already off the table. Ultra boost dividend by 4 point. Give me that divvy. I'll take it. Just now get the stock price up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Are they going down on that? They're like, stop using your free cash flow. Josh, reason for bullishness wasn't earnings, so no good. So this is what happens a lot on stream, I guess, now. Because I'm not, like, people ask me the questions like that, but it's just like, you got to look closely at it. I'm short on it, so I'm with you, actually, believe it or not. But I just did a 50 share, and regardless, I was just playing the volatility. Again, these are the day trades. Again, Nvidia had bad earnings. I played other stuff. It ran up, and I decided to short it around here. And that's why, like, I'm just, like, right there at the level. When they're going to treat Airbnb right? They don't need to. Eventually, Airbnb, you won't be able to ignore it. That's it. Again, even like we talked about the research stuff, I love it. I love it. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, when you really look at, like, if you really look at how, like, some people or, like, you know, a lot of people like to complain about it and all of that. Again, people think, like, legitimately, a lot of people think Airbnb is ruining places and it's making prices go up, but they're starting to do these studies and they post them on the Airbnb website. Obviously, Airbnb is paying for these studies, you know what I'm saying? But there is actually some measurable, like, gigantic economic effects. Like, again, Airbnb is it's generating a lot, and that's what I'm saying. I think this is going to be a company, you know, I don't care what they do to it now. You won't be able to ignore it. That's it. It's it's just like Andrew Tate. You will not be able to ignore it once it gets to that point. Again, and not only have they beat in this pre-recession a year, they've beaten every quarter. They've raised. I mean, they're doing great. The growth rate is absolutely amazing. So all of it's good. They got a lot of cash too. I mean, I'm fully with it. So that's one of the good ones. I had another thing. Oh, but even then too. So my buddy, he had a hotel. I was at the hotel with him. Again, I was doing it in LA. We were doing a lot of stuff. We were doing work, and one of my buddies was staying at a hotel, man. And I went to the hotel, and we had no water. I was thirsty. You know, I like to stay hydrated. And I said, "Can I have a bottle of water?" And he had no more available bottles of water in the hotel. So then he proceeded to open up the little mini fridge. And then he said, "Here, just take this one." And as a savvy investor, I asked, "Hold on, how much does that cost?" And I look at the menu that they have next to the bar. That shit was $30 for a water bottle. How come I don't see any TikToks on that? Y'all forgot about that? Y'all forgot they charging you $20 for water? It cost $18 for a Snickers. Oh, what you want some almonds? That's gonna run you $27.99, sir, plus the cleaning fee. And then he had his little puppy with him. That was $200 extra. I was like, what? And I was like, I don't even want the water anymore. I said $30 for water. So I don't know. So I need a TikTok on that one because I don't know. Like, again, all of your negative Airbnb ads are paid for by lobbyists. That's all I'm telling. Hotel lobbyists. That's it. He said, "I'm not me when I'm hungry. I got to do it." No, but I was like, dude, everybody, like, you could complain about the travel industry and everybody likes to highlight, like, what's wrong with Airbnb and all these stuff. But I'm like, dude, how are we going to look past how the hotels are just straight been mollywopping us for years? Are you kidding me? No way. I'm like, yeah, I get the cleaning fee and all of that, but, bro, you going to get dehydrated in a hotel. Man, like, think if you ain't bring any water and you stay longer than a day or two, you are clapped. And the hotel internet is ridiculously bad, but we won't get into that one. But, yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. Disruptors, yeah. I like them, but I mean, they have a better model than Uber. I think Square, they might be, I don't know if Square really spent the same amount of money, but I mean, there's a lot of things I like. At least Airbnb is not burning cash at a rate to get this activity. If anything, they're making more cash, you know, and they generating what, like 5 to 7 billion of literally free cash flow off of operations in this year alone, and it's been, I mean, just look around. So it's amazing. Don't forget about the basic cable. There's a lot. I know, that's why, bro. I was kicking it with my boy, and I was like, dude, hotels. I like hotels, and they're nice, like, for short terms, but like the same like little conveniences people complain about. I'm like, dude, hotels are like, they're awful when it's all said and done. Yeah, hotels aren't homies. Nah, for real though. They're like, they act like you're homie, and they're like, yeah, those Airbnbs suck. Like, oh my gosh, like, why wouldn't you just stay in a luxurious hotel? Bill, charge, bill, charge. It's like, what? It's the same exact thing. Should have grabbed more Tesla. Nah, I was just, I decided, I was like, I'm done for the day. This split was moving way too different from the rest of the market. There was nothing else going. I was like, nah, I ain't playing this one. And they're all understaffed and suck. And yeah, and then you forgot that if you want to stay up late, or then if you invite people back to your room, that's it. You're gonna get kicked out too. Don't forget about that one, bro. I could go down the list of it. Now I was thinking about it because that's what happened to them. They got kicked out. My homie paying $30 for a water bottle ended up getting kicked out because after the event they had like 5 or 10 people. They came over, just like, they weren't doing anything crazy. They were just all back in the room hanging out and doing that. And he said they got kicked out that night. I said, ain't that something? And then don't forget the $500 charge to check in. It's just a hold. Hotel won't let me smoke. No, they'll still clap you. Airbnb hurts people looking for homes to buy or rent. I mean, I guarantee you, Airbnb helps more people buy a home than hurt them, because there's a way smaller portion of people in your area trying to buy a house. And there's more people who are going to benefit off of the wages that it creates and the tax dollars for your local city and paying local employees and everybody else. Like, that's it. That's what the data is starting to show. I mean, I'm sure someone's going to try to challenge it, and I would love to see an independent study, not paid for by the company, but it's what we've all kind of believed, and now, like, to see some data around it, it's really good. The income, well, it's one for the end, but like, think about it though. I mean, who's getting affected the most by it? It's the people who want to buy a house and it got more expensive, but that group is smaller than the people who are benefiting off of the travel and jobs and demand created when you have higher net worth individuals traveling and getting Airbnbs and then just literally spending their money all around, and then the government, your local government, is just taking all of the taxes. So I posted it the other day. If you go on Airbnb, you'll see the study. I mean, it's like a 50-page document. Let me see. There it is. I keep it on deck. No, Carson emailed it to me. Shout out to Chad. But Chad sent it to me. But that's what I'm saying. It's like people are saying, like, you're like, oh, it gets rid of jobs and that. So they did a study in Colorado Springs. And again, it's like both travel, local, but it's like, dude, Airbnb, they said as a direct result, like, again, it was like 14 billion, over 500 million in wages, 73 million, again, 13,000 direct jobs. Like you could go through, and then they even everything from from the workforce to other like impacts on society and how it is. But they go deep into it. They cover it if you want to go and look into it. So like I'm saying, this is paid for by the company. They have a company who did this study, but obviously Airbnb funded it. So like I said, I can't wait to see an independent study, and we'll be able to balance them out there. But I mean, it tells you a lot about what's going on and how much money they're generating. Again, jobs, just literally county by county and everything. It's actually quite phenomenal when you see it. It's like honest. I'm telling you, I think Airbnb is a net positive impact on society. I know it's kind of hard because there's everyone you associate it with real estate and and cleaning fees, but I think people are messing with it. But like I really think it has a genuine net benefit when it's all said and done. That's why I'm thinking it will be, more hard to ignore than not. Airbnb offsets OnlyFans. Woke view. I'm not even that woke. I ain't even like it like that when it comes. I mean, again, I like Airbnb for many other reasons, but that is something that is getting there. I think that's a stretch. I feel you. Again, it's a hotly contested issue. I mean, when it's all said and done. This is a very hotly contested issue. It's like the cigarette studies that were paid back in the day. Yeah, and now I feel you on that. That's why I'm saying, I mean, I hope you could respect that. I've said it from day one. Anytime I talk about this example, is that it is a study paid for by the company. So in the back of my mind, I'm inherently skeptical, and that's why I'm hoping it sparks research in these areas, and we get more independent studies. But definitely that is a concern. Same thing, and then vice versa with the hotels though too. So it's not as if that's what we would assume by Airbnb, you also have to assume what the hell Hilton and Marriott are doing as well too. Again, those are dinosaur travel companies. Imagine how hard oil doesn't want to let go of their grip on the industry. Like, why would you think travel would be any different? With, again, Hotel Marriott, those are wealthy families. Those are people who have been lobbying and politicizing for the last 50 years at a high level. So keep that in mind. It's the big hotel corporations. I agree with that. I think they're very threatened. I mean, the numbers don't lie. What would we say if Marriott gets into the same business as Airbnb? I would tell you, why aren't you just staying at a Marriott? It's just different. It's not an Airbnb. I don't know how to describe. It's like if a hotel made like an Airbnb, it's like, well, shit. Why, if you're already with the hotel, why don't you just go stay with the hotel then? At that point, but a lot of companies have tried to do it. There's like Vacasa and a couple of other companies. Even Expedia owns the other one, but it's still like they haven't been able to get the same traction, demand, and people on there because it's kind of a stretch. I mean, it's hard to get people to stay at a random house. That's the advantage that Airbnb has with just general, penetration of the market and brand awareness. You don't even stay at Airbnbs, you stay at hotels. It just depends. So if I'm going to be staying somewhere for a short amount of time, if I want to do something, if I want to eat at a certain restaurant that I won't be able to get access to without the hotel or other things, I usually will go with the hotel, usually myself. And that's because I don't travel for longer than 24 hours, usually, literally. Even Miami, I went to Miami for 18 hours and I'm back home in San Diego. So I don't travel for longer than 24 hours. Hotel gets the job done for me. And again, like I said, other benefits. But unfortunately, Airbnbs were all booked out. I had no demand available on Airbnb to book one, but I did get a VRBO a couple weeks ago because we had a longer event and I had people coming out. But pretty much if there's no hotels available or I'm staying longer, I get an Airbnb. But I did. So anytime my family comes and visits. I told you guys that a couple months ago. I had a lot of my family in town. I booked 2 Airbnbs. So, and they were amazing. Literally for what I could not have had that many people come out, and I got them an ocean view in Del Mar in San Diego for the same price I would have booked out a hotel for a week and a half for them. So I do use them. I still have used them more. I think I probably spent more money though on Airbnb and short-term rentals this year than hotels. I could say that confidently. So it's a good one. But me personally, again, I mean, 24-hour travel. I'm not getting I'm gonna chill at the hotel. That's it. But that one, we got one for my sister loved it. It was literally a beach house. I got a beach house in San Diego for a week and a half for the same price as going to a hotel and getting a 1-bedroom for a week and a half. That was the crazy part. They're both both $300 or $400 a night. But one of them could take care of my sister's family, kids, everything. And again, view, ocean, you're like right in the prime location. Like it was just nuts. I would add Airbnb here. I'm just waiting. I mean, again, maybe after this next deposit, since I'll have 3, I might just YOLO Airbnb so I don't hold too much cash. But I would wait till Jackson Hole. And then if Jackson Hole doesn't give us a clear signal, then I'm going to probably wait till September in the Fed. Something can be good for consumer and good for the seller and very bad for society. I feel you, but I think there's a lot of evidence to the contrary, in the sense that like Airbnb, it's not. I don't think it's hurting communities as much as people like to say. And then I feel like the people complaining about it are the people who are qualified for mortgages, and the price just went up. Like, do you see what I'm saying? I don't think it's I think it's a smaller group. Like, we're not talking about society when we say like homeowners ready to buy and are mad about price increases. That is not like, again, if you guys get mad at me for being a real estate bull, I don't think that. I think that's a very small portion of a society. Again, 14,000 jobs created or 100 homes sold. You see what I'm saying? Like that's like when it's all said and done. So I think I think people would feel different about it if you had a job created from it or if you're benefiting off of the tourism. First time Airbnb, beach house, PB is good. It's good. That's very good. Very good. Sent an email. What you got for me? ECB reinvestments take backseat to rate hikes. There's no urgency. I think interest rates are our main focus right now. Yeah, that's kind of what got brought up a little bit earlier today. But interesting. That means it would just delay and make inflation stuff a little bit more worse. Tomorrow, PCE data or Powell by far, but depending on the scope of the PCE, if it's too high or too low, then yeah. Wire premium, the volatility is high. There's a lot of uncertainty and positioning coming into Powell. I mean, there's no real guarantee. So a lot of people are kind of on the cusp of a lot of things right now. Like, that's why premiums are high. Anything can happen. If you want to hold and want insurance, I mean, coming into tomorrow, it's going to cost you. No stream alert for Peloton. I didn't make a Peloton play. And I mean, it just dropped. Like, it was just dead from the morning. That was just off the news. We covered it when we were going over in the morning. But I didn't think it was like a news event. Thanks for answering. How you been? I'm converted to Muslim. I know you're Coptic, but I fellow Habibi now. Kind of. But Habibi is not attached to the religion. Okay, man? That's it. We about to make a campaign. But nah, God bless you, bro. That's awesome. Good to hear. Good to hear. Habibi means my love, my beloved. Yeah, like I could have called you Habibi without the conversion, but then again, the conversion don't guarantee the Habibi. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you guys could use the word Habibi pretty, freely, but I don't know. I feel at this point, I feel like Habibi's a mindset. I don't know. It's hard to describe. No event aftermarket today. No. Moza Ulta. So David was God's Habibi. Yeah, exactly. Powell comes up as hawkish, but not as hawkish. Everyone thinks market goes up. It's possible, and that's why, like, if you notice, there was something I picked up on. Did you notice that Bullard today, he said 4 to 4.5, but then he started talking 3%. And maybe if they said 3% is neutral, it's not aggressive as 4, but it's higher than where we're at now. And maybe that would be the way they could do it, where it's like it comes off bad, but then not too bad. But because I say 4.5 would be very, very aggressive, but maybe they use a smaller 3. I don't know. Or again, like at the end of the day, we've talked a lot about the hawkish expectations for tomorrow. Maybe we should talk a little bit about the fact that nothing can happen and that Powell could be a little B-boy. You know what I'm saying? Like Powell could absolutely 100% without a doubt, like just come on there like he been smoking pot for the last month and be like, nah, bro, we ain't trying to say nothing. I don't want to be in the corner, man. We'll talk about it later. Like he just, like I'm telling you, he could totally just keep the same script. He gonna show up like he just prepared for this like the day before, say the same exact thing, and leave the markets with nothing new. So I mean that could happen. I mean that's it. Like that's Powell. I know. Like he definitely could. Like, and that's like I know we've taught. Like the market feels the bearishness. We've discussed the bond volatility. It's high. This just means nobody knows which way it's gonna go. It doesn't mean it's gonna go down. It just means you don't know what's gonna happen. And that could be something right here. Just simply put, is that the bullish aspect could be Powell says nothing, market likes it, and we're back to responding to everything else until we get data. So, and the only risk for Powell if he did that would be that the market rallies so much, financial conditions loosen, and then that makes inflation even worse in the long run. That's it. That's really all it comes down to. He's a finesser. It's frustrating how he plays. You can't hate the dude. He plays well. How many more times can he finesse the market? Well, that's what like Muhammad El-Arian was saying today. As like, and this speaks to the level of uncertainty and volatility coming into it, is that they have a poor track record. I mean, again, you guys know I'm a very Fed friendly guy when it's kind of all said and done. Like I liked how Powell handled a lot of things. Like, you know, we got to do a lot of it, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, their track record is dog shit right now over the last 24 months. You know, that's like partly too, like when you hear me say like, oh, you know, the damage is done already in the last 24 months. Yeah, it's like one part policy, government spending. Yeah, you could blame whoever you want, but like Powell that mother effer coming up in that discussion, like, you know, their credibility over the last 24 months, it has not been good. You know, they've miscommunicated, they've overestimated, they've underestimated, they flip-flop right at a moment's notice. Nothing has really changed meaningfully, and then they still communicate very different, like, from each other. So it's like, at the end of the day, like, they don't have a good track record to go off of. So, like, to answer the question, how long can Powell keep finessing? I don't know. That's it. I just don't know. Because like it could, all it takes is one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It's like Powell just has such a bad track record. Maybe he comes late one day and she gonna break up with him. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just gonna be Powell. He gets, who knows what it's gonna be. But like, at this point, I think the market is definitely underestimating the credibility, sense that it's already so damaged that it really, all it takes is one event for nobody to ever believe him again, and that's it. They lose control. And I think it's closer to that than not, but it doesn't mean it's going to happen. But like, he could finesse it till he can't, but it's just like right now, you know, as much as he has to think about finessing, they want to be accurate. They want to, like, they need to get the credibility, but then the question is, how much longer are people going to let them, you know, do stuff where it's like eventually like, hey, people are going to be like, nah, like, it's been too long, and that's like, we don't trust them, and then that's it. Underestimating inflation targets for 40 years. Bullock said, that's not me. It's not, man. What do you think? I don't know. I have no idea. I just know, big can happen. It can happen. Doesn't mean it must, but it can. And all that matters is that PCE and then whatever Powell says, and that's it. I'm not taking a side. I don't, there's no money in taking a side with the volatility and premiums this high. I mean, I will be holding some volatility plays, but then we have some upside as well too. But other than that, it's like, I guess I am kind of lean to the downside. But for the most part, it's not we just need to know exactly what he's going to do, because he could do nothing or he could go all the way. And that is what makes this one so precarious. Let's watch this, baby. It's going to be chill, though. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe we should just chill for the watch list. SNY, Sanofi. Because, like, that's it. We're just waiting for it. I feel like we've talked about it. I think we were a little bit early, because even from Monday till today, I mean, people definitely turned on the hawkish mode when they weren't really feeling that, even after a move like today. So it's like, I think we're really prepared for it. And it's just, you know, I think if you just don't get caught with a false start, that's it. And that's all I think it is. I think we know what kind of play he's going to run. That's it. It's either going to be a play action or it's going to either be a pass or a run. That's it. If Powell tries to run the ball and it's bearish, you go and you blitz. If Powell is trying to pass it, you fall back, play zone. And that's it. I don't know. That's the way I break it down. It's like, so just don't get fooled. Don't let a play action, and if you go ahead of the game, and if you just don't get caught off sides, don't get caught with a false start. That's the best way I look at it. It doesn't matter, bear or bull. You could be offense or defense, too, in the same analogy. So that's all. I'm on defense, though. That's why I'm on defense. Gold looking good, especially if it drops. Or the dollar drops. That's the real key. Oh, wow. You could block chat members in the chat. That's fire. He woke up and chose violence. He's like, hey, man, I could ban people myself. It's amazing. Bouncing off resistance. It's the dollar. I mean, that's it. If the dollar really does drop after tomorrow, then, I mean, I'd run it on gold. Amgen. How was their earnings? I think their earnings and drugs. So earnings and catalyst on that are really going to define most of it, I would say. Premiums don't seem high. Just check them. Check relative. That's all. Like relative to where they were at on the week. And if it's the same, here's just a good rule of thumb. If the premium is the same price as it was a week or two ago, it's still expensive. Just keep that in mind. Or there's always like, that means you're paying more than you were for it a week ago. Because that means it has way less time, 2-3 weeks less time, and then you're at the same price. That means you're paying a literal premium on the same premium. UMC thoughts at this level. I think it's good if you want to chase the yield. Again, I want to wait for more consistent earnings, but if you want to go after the yield, I mean, it's a value play. It's out of favor. You could still take losses. It will be risky. It's not going to be bulletproof, but you'll get padded with a 10% yield. Price is low now. If being early, you'll get rewarded if, what I'm looking for confirmation. And again, I already have such a sizable amount. But what it comes down to is that if you can see it sooner than not, or if you get in early and you're willing to take some of the risk and it goes up, you'll be great. DLDM, SPY taking off. And Nvidia is holding. Man, the plug came back up to 30 for a little bit. Come on, Teledoc. T and the dollar. Tesla max pain is 413. The upside, always Tesla. That was a weird split day, very small. I guess the law of diminishing returns is real. I feel like the first split, crazy move. Second split, 30% down. And now this time it's like 1%. That's it. So I don't know. Maybe it's the Jackson Hole effect, but that's actually wild. 15x since first split. Yeah, that was good, but now it don't remember, it was like a crazy event every time. You count on UMC to be stuck in this range for the next 10 years. That's honestly bullish, though. You'll make all your money back. You would actually be not only would you be break even, but you would have returned your whole entire initial investment at that point. So that's great. I'm down with that. I'm actually in a weird way. Is it running on dividend hike? Altria, it came down a little. Nvidia is coming back up. SPY's above 417 right now. Oh, there it is, Altria. Oh, actually, Altria woke up a little. Uh-oh. Are the values going to start moving again? T-Mobile, I took out of that one already today. Would have been a nice hold. I got like 148 for it. Or 146.80 or 90. Could have made an extra 50 off that. No, they are raising. Altria is raising their divvy. Redfin reports more sellers retreat amid falling prices and volatile mortgage rates. It's around 8.12 yield now. Yeah, that's actually great. That would be a high yield returner. But even off the bottom, like you still got, that's like 10, 12% just from here. I like Abivai. If Abivai, it sucks because it could move big tomorrow, but found out my daughter happy with student loan forgiveness. I mean, hell yeah, I'm sure. Like, what's up? Airbnb or hotel in Tulum? I mean, in a weird way, the hotels are kind of like Airbnbs. But I like some of the hotels there. Depends just if your Airbnb is like on the strip and where you want to be by. So that's it. But you could get a lot. I mean, check the prices though. The hotels are gonna run you. Even in Tulum, like they'll run you. Bro, Tulum is more expensive than LA. Like a lot of people don't realize. You think you're gonna go there and they're like, oh, it's Mexico. I'm gonna get my pesos. Nah, bro, they scam you, bro. It's expensive out there. So spies coming up. Coco Hacienda. I got to see where's the location. Again, Tulum and that strip is big. And then that Tulum, there's only one road that goes to all the restaurants. So, like, even if you think you're, like, 10 minutes away, you're really an hour away. So that's all because I spent an hour in a cab once in Tulum. Just trying to get down the one road. Just traffic. Unless you wanted to walk. But then I was, like, dying. I was like, I can't do this, man. I cannot do this one. Spy is running. And the dollar might come down here. I mean, honestly, if the dollar could start dropping from beginning of the day, we're getting back up to the higher levels. Just remember that 418. Coco Hacienda. I mean, are you in love with the hotel? Are you willing to change still? Or are you, like, fully booked? Because I'm looking right now, but I'll give you the... Oh, nah. Hell nah. That's, like, in the city. So I don't know if you want to change. That's why I asked you. I didn't know how honest you want me to be. But, no, yeah, change. Don't go there. I'm telling don't. That's why I'm saying go. You want to be right here, Tulum Beach. You want to be on this. This is the strip that I'm talking about. And then the lower it goes, the crazier it gets. And then you don't want to be like too high, but it's like all around here. Where is it? Yeah. Like you want to be right in here. Anything, even here, like all the way up till this, that's the jungle gym. Yeah, you know, you're good. Like you could go, so all that, this is like the bottom from here, but like try to stay around here and north. A little bit lower, it cuts off. Like you don't, like that's like the lowest, like lowest part you want to go. And then you want to go up a little bit higher. And then up until like, I think Maya Tulum or a little bit after that. Just don't go past there. And that is like your prime spot. Okay, thank me later. Thank me later. Trust me. Trust is good, though. I'm trying to see, though. I think you know, yeah. I cut it off around there. Josh never been there. Bro, I got a picture of me on Instagram there, bro. I was chilling. I enjoyed it. Something is fishy with IC. Why don't you show your face? Shane, how long have you been here? What's up, man? I mean, why should we show everybody our faces? Like, why? Like, I'm like, I don't want people to see me. I don't like you. You know, like, people get crazy. I have a good philo for tomorrow, but it's the same. It's the same thing. It's like, people wild out here, man. That's it. I got no relationship with random people. That's how you know. Like, I barely even like you even know it. Like, that's why I don't even post that much on social media. Like, besides, I know we're here a lot, but even before, it's like I'm just weirdly stuck in the middle of, like, yeah, we out here. It's like I like people, like some people, and talking to people, but then at the same time, it's like I don't need to get up all of my business. We grew up in a different age of the internet. I did, at least. I feel disconnected. I mean, that happens. I think it's personal, though. I don't know. Like, I feel more connected to some people in here without ever, like, even me seeing them. I mean, it's the same thing. I've never even seen y'all. Like, that's assuming your profile picture is even real. You know? I know LA was crazy. I did not have enough time at all. The dinners and then the event, and then I was gone before I even came back late. And then I got stuck in mad traffic. I do like Bad Bunny. He's good. Twitter, please drop. Fuck. Twitter's popping. Hot dog. Now it's clapping me. So this was the squeeze we talked about. Now I'm down $100 off that move real quick. So that was a 50-cent move. What's the news on there? Podcast? That already happened. Jack Dorsey says he believes Twitter should not be owned by a state. Then they announced their next experiment podcast. That news already came out, though. And then Jack Dorsey says he believes Twitter should not be owned by a state. With Twitter, this is the feed. I think it's React. I don't know. So it's not. I don't know why it's popping like that off of that, unless there's other news. Yeah. A protocol. If Twitter was an NGO, how would Twitter's scale today be financially feasible? A protocol. It can't be owned by a state or a company. Becomes clearer every day. DEF can't be owned by a state or company. Okay, someone saying Delaware judge orders Twitter to turn over data sought by Elon. Court ruling. So it's going up because then that means they're going to buy it? That's an interesting reaction. Good on the judge, though. Did you wake up today? Is God still great? Amen. Every day. He's even better than before. It's going to show the reason why you won't have to buy it. Yeah, then when they bring it down, I think it's weird. There was literally that Jack Dorsey tweet, and then they had the podcast thing, and then now you just had the judge comment. Huge pop at the beginning, and then now it's starting to come down, and even the SPY too. I know, it's kind of 50-50. A lot of anxiousness for Powell. Enjoy it, though. Relax. Don't worry. Don't worry. Delaware orders Twitter to turn over data by Elon directed at Twitter, calling them absurdly broad. So there, I think it's starting to get a little bit more negative. So again, it seems like it's negative, but I'm confused by the reaction on the stock. That pop and drop is weird. I like it. That's a great, absurdly broad. They're like, we got accounts. They just there. They a human account is what we call them. We don't go into too much detail. It's just an account that is growing massively. You know. Megal on the low, ADM on the high, Alcoa, more materials. Stop by to like. Well, we love you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. So 2 pieces. That was weird news, dude. You didn't, bro. That was a Jack Dorsey tweet saying nobody could own the company, that a company or government should never own Twitter. And then the judge is saying, yeah, bro, Twitter is absurdly broad and demands them to give them information. So I don't, and then you popped $1 or 75 cents, and then now you're coming down. That was just a very interesting one. Oh, we only have 30 minutes left. 27. Good luck. Couple things are catching some bids now. Hold up. Looks like some of the smaller caps that we're holding are doing their thing. Twitter must give some bot information to Musk. Judge rules hitting terminal. USDA retracts weekly export data and takes new system offline. Yeah, judge says Musk's full data request was absurdly broad. China says they oppose any official ties between us. Some of these news headlines just coming out right now are wild. Has it hit CNBC yet? That's a great question, actually. I don't think it has. But I don't know, bro. This is a wicked reaction. What is this? Does this mean Elon's going to buy it or not? Like, dude, I don't get it on this one. That one's a little bit more challenging, so I don't know how it'll react when it hits CNBC. Crime candles, AMD, or APE, not AMD, APE. It looked like a lot of things were about to tick up there, but they didn't. I see. I don't know. I haven't looked into that one in a while. By default, he has to buy it, so them limiting his discovery makes the sale more likely. But doesn't this expand the discovery by saying that they would have to provide more data on bots? So the stock's moving. Again, watch out. I don't know when CNBC is going to come up, but people are digesting all of that right now. Pins, I don't know. All they did was they got investigated, and that was it. Tesla 300. My calls on Twitter. I mean, my put's getting smashed right now. I'm going to get squeezed on it. Like I said, you guys will get to watch this today. That's what I was waiting for this a little earlier, but it's fine. I can handle it in 30 minutes. We're going to have to see how we're going to play it. I'm just gonna wait a little bit. I don't know. To me, it seems negative deep down, but I just want to watch it a little bit. Bad news. Twitter pop makes sense. Can't explain it through typing though. Tweet it. That could help. No. Okay. Yes, we have to wait for tomorrow. We will. Tomorrow's all the action, man. Tomorrow is all the action. Mish mishkila, Habibi. Mish mishkila. Musk must turn over some analysts by data scientists. That's what the judge says. Another piece of update right there. Analysis focuses on spam and bot detection on Twitter's platform. So CNBC is now doing it, I think, or Twitter. Again, that Twitter news just keeps hitting. So that's what a lot of people are talking about. CRM on the high. Amazon's going. SPY is hitting a new high. We have about 23 minutes left, Chad. Oh, my gosh. Delaware judge issues separate orders in Twitter versus Musk. Told my brother about Uncle Lancers. He says some beats. Oh, hell yeah. Run it, baby. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. At gmail.com. No the in the beginning. No the. Hell yeah. We need some beats. Can't wait for the watch list. The watch list is going to be chill, man. I'm going to be hyped. But, like, there's nothing new I could share with you today except for now. If we break above 418, that's one thing. But even now, with only like 20 minutes left, I think it's done. So we're going to find out. Got your license. I think I'm going to hang my license with Berkshire. Amen. Just get moving. I don't know if that question was an invitation for me to try to convince you to just go with Colt Real Estate, but either way, I would just say get started no matter what and run it. But yeah, look, Colt Real Estate is calling your name. No one going to be buying right now. Twitter. And then Mosby, I got you the email back on that one too. I know it's a little informal and everything too, but let me know. I just don't want to waste time with anybody on there because I know a lot of sellers, or if they want a formal offer. I mean, like I said, you could write it, I'll docu-sign it if you send it over. But just in general, let us know what's going on with that. But if they're not interested, just let me know. Pinterest just rose up today. I don't know what it is. Maybe it got squeezed from all the bad news. Twitter's breaking out now. Twitter makes 0 sense. It's okay, ride it. All right, I'm riding it. It's like a bull. You know, it's throwing me. He's like a wild buck. Once you go to hang on tight to it, don't worry. We'll figure it out here. I'm saying Elon, find something about it. MTT, plug Nvidia. Double down. I will eventually, but not now. That's what I'm saying. It's just like with 200 shares, I'll let it ride. If you're going to run, take me back to 46, and then I'll re-short around there. Otherwise, we're just going to have to deal with it in between. It's not too bad. Again, it'll be 42 to like, 44? That'd be like $400 more a loss. Worst case scenario, we'll be down like at that point, $600. Then we could add to it, again, 200 shares. We could double up, and then we would only need half the distance down to break even, or then if we want to ride it even further. How do I go with Colt Real Estate? Email them or DM them on Instagram, and they got an onboarding process and everything. Tyler and Trey will help you out with that. Or you could come on Wednesday calls too, but like literally just send a DM now. Someone will get back to you. Eli Lilly, dude, high tickers gassing 417.75. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is it worth buying more Tesla to get to the 100 shares to sell covered calls? I mean, yes and no. It just depends how much it is. Oh, and then Nolan, I thought I got back to you on that one. I thought I got back. What price does she want on that one? I really thought we had a, because I don't know. I thought we gave a price, and then I didn't know if she was down with it. March, April, May, June. Let me see. I'll go through the thread here. I thought we had that. DM Cole Real Estate on Instagram. As you know, it's been presented and we're looking. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. I just didn't want, because I know some people that's what we've, they'll be like, put in the offer. And then we go and I'm like, okay, that's fine. And then they just go and counter us at full asking. And I'm like, okay, I could have saved us both all the effort. Dude, we're just going crazy. That 418. All right, guys. So I need to retire now. I'm out. I love y'all. I'll probably just close the rest of these trades, and then we'll call it a day. But I'll see you guys soon or something. But that's it. I'm out, man. So y'all have a wonderful life. Like, what is it, bro? What is it? I think I need to retire now at this point. And I think I might go back to Tulum, man. What do you mean? Why is it above 418? What? No, bro. That's actually crazy. I'm very, very surprised. I mean, I don't know if we're going to close here, but even in the last... Bro, no, that one's like... I was really confident in that range, man. I'm not fighting. That's why why fight when I could just retire? I'm telling you, bro. This one's a wicked one, man. That one, I did not see that one coming. I really thought 418 was that. That's it. We were going to top out there. Why would it pump before Powell? I mean, it did all of the pumping today. Like, that's the craziest part. Again, I'm glad it didn't do this that early. Like, in the morning, it was crazy. Like, thankfully, it took till the end of the day. But, like, dude, you're about to go to 420. That's what I'm saying. It's not, bro, it's already above 418. Oh my goodness. Actually, I don't know. Like, look at this. That's why it shouldn't, like, where do you go from here? You could go to 420. You could go to 423. Dude, you could go to Disneyland. You could go a lot of places on this one. Full pump coming. Until next CPI, there's no reason not to believe this is the soft Powell. Well, again, if Powell is not bullish or bearish tomorrow, that's it. This thing runs. But, oof, I don't know how I feel about this one. Now this just made everything that much crazier. Because now I got a little bit more uncertain. I don't know how to even think about this one here. Because it shouldn't be above here, but it is. So now. And then not too much dollar bond moved. Nothing else really flows with it. Maybe the bonds. I guess the bonds could have a little bit of the front running in there too. That could be the only thing, but the dollar's just pinned. Dollar's not doing anything that gives us that. I don't know. That was crazy. I'm very surprised. And volume's very low, but still, that means if anything, you have people. At least you could argue people are positioning in a more bullish fashion. But that was just kind of a little bit more surprising, especially if we watch it pile on. But that's why if the volume stays low, it's not really the craziest. But even then, like, look at even during this, you didn't get above 418, 419. So, or 418 itself, that was the top of any of this. So 418 is a very, very big level. $418.50. You're still gassing, Chatadonia. Yeah, bonds are saying Powell will be hawkish, and then stocks are saying, yeah, nothing new. 100%. That's literally, that's what it is. And the bonds kind of chilled out a little bit today. There's just volatility in the bonds because, again, TLT came up today. I mean, it makes sense with the stock market. They're correlated. If anything, you could argue that stocks or bonds led the stock market all day today when we really look at it. So, like, this was already the move that I guess it kind of did it here. You could argue it here, but market definitely was weaker. Twitter, they're coming back down. Some names are really killing it. Microsoft, even Netflix, all the big tech now too. And you don't even have oil. Like, oil's up now. Some are. Conoco's doing good, but depending on the oil name. But even then, that's not the biggest. Let me check on the index. How much time? We got 12 minutes, 10-minute rig coming in 2. Everything's green. Staples are the worst on the day. Materials, communication, and now tech. Tech was down most of the day in a weird way, but that came back up. You bought too many puts and shorted too many stocks. Look what happened. But what did you do? You know what I'm saying? Everybody did something, baby. I'm down on these now, but tomorrow we're going to see. That's it. Why do y'all identify with the other side so much? You know what I'm saying? Why does it like you act like you ain't a human involved in this, baby? I give thanks to the spirit. Amen. Amen. Nah, but that's a crazy move. So on these plays, though, I think I might end up holding all these. I'm going to hold the Qs for sure. I'm back to the same price and level we were at in the morning. Wait, what? Yeah, SQQ. So literally, we bought that there. Now we're slightly down on that one for the day. The Nvidia, that one turned $2. Or, yeah, $2. And then I'm just going to ride these out. Twitter, Teladoc, and Plug are kind of coming back up, so we'll see. CNBC talking Twitter. I didn't mean hate by the comment. I feel you. Just watch out. But that just, again, those comments, though. Like, I know some people, I say that as a defense to the people because, like, you got to think about it, man. What did you expect when you wrote that, though? You know what I'm saying? So you can say no disrespect, but understand people like that. And I want to call it out just because it's not like no matter what, those little actions are short right now. Those aren't defining what is happening in the market right now. Again, coming into Powell and all of that. So we topped out 418.50. Let's see 10-minute rig how it plays out here. SNDA, you heard it first. I feel like I've seen an old Trump Jamie Foxx impersonation, but I haven't seen a new one. Strong hammer candles all day. I'm still keeping the HYG. Yeah, I mean, the question is now, do we grab one more before the bell? I'm cool with the 100. What time is it? 12:51. That's 10-minute rigged. 418.49. Let me double check. I have a September. Oh, shit. Did they flip out the odds? Let's see. No, still a couple calls are purchased. Again, TLT heavily outpaced. The prices, I mean, they're down on the HYGs. I think my question I'm asking myself is, even though we have $100 of exposure, do I add more to it? The premiums have came down. They're still a little juiced from last week, but the question is, can we wait and do something? Yeah, I'm in SMMT. We did look into it. I think it's just part of a general offering. I don't think it was like real market activity, and that's why I think it was just like financing stuff. But I'm still in it on there. I might actually take the loss, but I'm going to give it a couple more days since it's not even like it didn't move down too much. But we'll see. Market on close, 1.7 to the buy side. Biden student loan raises inflation and budget risk, Wall Street Journal. Yeah, so that's the thing. That was the one that was very contrary. There's another one. Bloomberg talked about it this morning. So I thought the inflation bill and the other stuff is going to hit it harder, but some people are saying that you could go up 2% of inflation simply because of the college loan thing. Twitter. A lot of calls on the VIX. No, another G at Summit. No, I got enough to do damage. I only need a little bit. Only need a Soxel, Intel, Texas. Hold on. Nvidia and friends and gang. They're all going crazy. Dude, even TXN. TXN got a big pop. Oh, my gosh. Qualcomm is starting to run again. All of the chip makers are running. I'm down like 100 now on the Nvidia. I think I'm going to just ride these out. I mean, we'll have that 30 minutes tomorrow, but this might get a lot of people active. There it is. Even Teladoc breaking out, bro. Everything's gone. 418, dude. It's going to go to 419. I don't even know where. TOT calls November. Twitter must give more data on the bots. We got that. Twitter's still even moving up here. What was the other one? Teladoc. Okay, so if that could go green, that'll at least be decent. Plug. Yeah, watch the chip makers. They're all moving good. ON Semiconductors on the high. Even now, First Solar. If oil, too, again, some are doing better than others. Ulta's at the high. Dude, this is exciting. This makes tomorrow that much more interesting now. Oh yeah, where's Tesla? Hold up, in the midst of all this now, yeah. Tesla's trying to make the move back now. AMD broke 97. Did the statement leak? Nah, I just think the stock market got a hold of it. I mean, there's a little bit of a divergence in a weird way. The bonds kind of let it. But right now, I just think people are kind of getting a little more positioning into it. Again, there's just so many separates as far as, both realms of everything. It could be a gap fill tomorrow, maybe. That would be crazy, but then that would suck if it does get back up to the higher levels. Like if we are able to get right back up here now, that means even anything negative. I mean, it'll just add cushion. It really depends on what's said. But for the looks of it now, I mean, it's kind of screaming stock markets is getting a little less bearish for it. But then the bond market is not repeating that same thing. Yeah, look, that makes no sense. Rate hike odds went up. So stocks and bonds are literally just pulling apart right now when it's all said and done. This reminds me of CPI when the market dumped the day before. SMMT. It was because of that insider buy, and then I found out it's not really an insider buy, but it kind of is. Then there was momentum, so I just picked up shares. I never closed it out because it kind of held. I kind of like this move, but I pretty much, if it gets back to the original level, like another 10 cents, I'll be out of it probably. 419. There it is, Chad. New high. This is amazing. This is amazing. Nvidia, AMD. No, now we got a little bit more juice coming into it. I wonder how this is going to affect some of the premiums. I'd watch them. But we will see. Capping. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath their seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking off promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in the San Diego International Airport, it's about 80 degrees and sunny, looking like a beautiful green day, just like the S&P 500. Sometimes it could get frustrating, but you're going to have some Jackson Hole tomorrow, so in the meantime, enjoy your vacation. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Co-Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a wonderful day. Go, 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 go. This is wild. 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Bring it home, ladies and gentlemen. Speak now or forever hold your peace. The market is going crazy. It's rallying into an event. The market is rocketing. The bonds are pulling the other way. And Jerome Powell tomorrow. They cut me out. Oh, I thought they banned me at the perfect time. You got 10 seconds now. But you got to finalize it, Chattadonia. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh no, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Oh, my gosh. What a wild day, bro. After that close, we need a GG. I think everybody is, oh, my gosh, all over the place. But let's go. GG, baby. You made it, baby. That's 7 hours in the books. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I hope you learned something. At least it stayed in the game. If you made it to the bell, good game to you, bro. I'm telling you, if you came here to work on your craft, you playing with real money. You really in the game. Going back and forth. You dealing with it live, baby. You know what I'm saying? You ain't just talking about it. You in it, baby. I need a GG. That's what I'm talking about. There you go, baby. All my laggers, all my lurkers, all my lovers. Where you at? GG, baby. Good game. No, you did good. There's a lot. It was a lot, bro. That was crazy. Did you see that at the end? That was insane. I know, GG. That was insane. Bro, that was insane. Good game, bro. GG, bro. GG, for real. GG. No, I see you, Twitch. Oh, my gosh. What a day, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. 7 hours, Chad. Oh, cut that. Oh, my gosh. Chatadonia, how do you feel? How do you feel? I was waiting to ask you this tomorrow, but after that move now, and then thinking what we got left and what's going to happen this week, man, I just got to ask you, how do you feel, Chad? How do you feel? Before I tell you how much I love you, and thank you for being here, and thank you for liking the video, man, because y'all really support this channel. I hope you realize that, and we want to be here, and we won't be here if y'all don't like the video and y'all don't share the video. You know what I'm saying? How grateful I am to be surrounded by such an awesome team. You know what I'm saying? And people really in the game. I could go and explain that, but first, how do you feel? Disillusion. I feel great. No, come on, bro. What do you feel? Are you ready for tomorrow, bro? Listen, regardless of what just happened here, I hope you know everything is exactly the same. That's why I'm just as excited, bro. This is the moment now. Oh, my gosh. Can you feel it for tomorrow? You're blessed. I feel pumped, excited, cautious, on King's wings, baby. I feel like I have X because of the Chad, baby. That X factor, or are you talking like MDMA? I don't know what you want, but either way, baby, let's go. It's game time. Blessed. Woke up feeling blessed. Stay humble. Worried for the shorts. You ain't worried for the shorts, you lying asshole. You ain't worried. Come on. Let's give me a real feeling. You ain't worried of this guy. I said, bro, you got money on the line, a big event, and you said you worried about someone else? Nah. Stop lying, bro. Come on. Tell me how you really feel. So let's translate. You mean you're excited to have calls? Is that what you mean? That's good. I'll take that one. We could take that one, baby. Powered by God, baby. Quit fronting. I like blue faces. Hey, man, worried about me. Yeah, are you worried about yourself? That's a normal feeling. I could accept that one. Blessed to be alive. Hear that? Apprehensive AF. There you go. I like some real feelings. Frustrated. You know what I'm saying? I want real feelings, bro. Don't just reply with a meme. Like, tell me, how do you feel? If you're excited, tell me why you're excited. If you're scared, tell me why you're scared. Just tell me how you feel. How you feel. Tell me how I feel. If I think I butchered it. Ready to watch history. Confused. I need some medical weed for the nerves. I'm hungry, annoyed. Pump it up. Worried for my Ulta calls at the top. Trepidatious. Disappointed. My pants are soiled. Exhausted. Peaceful. Kind of stressed with school starting. Pumped up, baby. We did it. We made it. Excited and ready. My spy puts are smoked. Hopeful. I hope the HYG prints. I feel like I need to feel. Again, HYG, that's the thing. We don't need it to print tomorrow. We should feel that way after Powell speaks, okay? Annoyed. Pants are soiled. Trust JPAD. Let's go. Drained. Excited because we learned it. Ready for my next property. You can only live at the level of your belief, Chad. Tell them. Scared of Powell. Electric. Oh, someone feels electric. I like that. Sorted housing. I'm getting ready, baby. Josh, you got to pump it up. Broke AF. I flipped my sore points to calls yesterday. Hope we rip. Squishy, nervous, but can't live in fear. Happy birthday, Josh. It's Powell put. Kneel that shield tomorrow. Excited. See where it goes. There's a play to be made. I sharded. Pants are soiled. For real, for real. Vasi bopping. Woo! Can we play the expeditious drinking game tomorrow? Strangely confident. Oh, neutral on tomorrow. Held Uber call. Stupefied. What should I expect? Let's go, baby. Wow. So, Chad, tomorrow's going to be big. Again, you see it across the board. We got a lot. We got a lot that we're going to be in. We got a lot that we're going to be holding. A lot of things could happen. And the interesting part, you're going to get data in the morning, PCE, and then it's going to be Powell 30 minutes after the bell. But regardless of how you feel, here's the best part. What you feel will be confirmed, or you will feel the opposite after 7 a.m. or 7:15 tomorrow morning. Chad, are you ready? Are you ready, baby? Are you ready, baby? But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's the day. I already gave you a little sneak peek on it. But that is the day, and we are out. But before we leave, man, for real, thank you for clicking on the video today, especially if you made yourself gracious in the chat. If you contributed, you had plays, you had good comments, you had stuff to further the discussion. You legitimately came here to work on your craft. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that, for real. Like, you came here for a reason beyond any other weird, sick, perverted entertainment you get out of anything else that isn't productive, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? Like, you came here, made the most of it. If you give us that, bro, you put in the work, we gonna give you the same thing right back, baby. And that's what we looking for. Is there earnings right now? Is that a firm? Oh. Yeah, that's crazy. Is Ulta going crazy too? Yeah, but Chad, no, for real, man. All the real ones in here, if you guys came in here and you showed some love, but you played the game how it should be played. You actually showed up to play, man. I hope you know we appreciate you. Thank you for making this community what it is, man. And this is what it's all about. And tomorrow's going to be even crazier. So really, I hope you're ready. But shout out to everybody. You never have to have anything to be here. All we expect is a good attitude. So it don't even matter if you have a membership badge. Everything is freemium on this channel except for that beautiful merch. You should check it out. Oh, 1.8 thousand likes, baby. Oh, no, let's go. I was trying to do Gasolina with the horn thing, you know? Amen, baby. Amen, 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 amen. But for real, bro, nah, man, that's what it's out. That's what it's about, bro. Thank you for liking the video. And for real, like I'm saying, man, it is all free. We put in this level of work, energy. You see people all show up. Everybody shows here incentivized because they want to be here, man. That's what we have built it off of. It's for people who want to be here. That's why I'm saying, bro, listen, I'm not even going to say it. You already know, man. The Lord has dealt with it in that sense. I just shout out to the people who make the most of it, man. That's all I'm telling you. For real, bro. You will reap what you sow, and that's what we're saying, man. If you come here with that effort, I just hope you know, regardless of what it is you got, I hope you know we appreciate you, and thank you for making the community what it is, baby. God bless you for real, baby. Shout out to the Chad. And don't forget about those members. I can't forget about them members. You know why? You see those badges? I see them every day. They represent time. They represent longevity. They represent something a lot bigger, honestly. It means so much more to me every time. Like, seriously, like I'm telling you, it reminds me of the foundation we built off of. It reminds me of going through the journey and the destination. Because some of y'all, you don't get that badge without seeing a lot of things. You know what I'm saying? Stop playing with me. They playing with me. You know what I'm saying? Come on. Like, I know just because you don't have the badge, it doesn't mean that you said, but like you haven't seen stuff. But I'm just saying, I just know they got the badge. Like, you know what I'm like? I know every moment, not just here and there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you a here and there type of guy, like we understand. Like, I'm just saying that badge, though, I know they. So I always got to give him a shout out, man. Again, you guys can never underestimate the value to have such a beautiful, strong community and to have people, again, especially like the members that we have, they're willing to support. They're willing to hold it down. Not only do they show up, they contribute, and they do so much more, man. So that's why I'm saying, members, thank you for everything, and I hope you guys realize you help me do it as well, too, man. And anything we do and anything we're going to accomplish, y'all right there with me, man. And thank you for actually supporting somebody else. You may not realize it, but your membership and you being a part of it, man, it's helped create the opportunity for all the other people there too. So thank you, thank you, thank you. And Stream Alert, same thing goes to you too. And and God bless you guys. We're gonna make sure you don't miss it. And maybe tomorrow you get the text. I don't know, but maybe. Who knows? But like I said, one day you're going to get a text that's going to scare you and it's going to get you excited, baby. But we love you, okay? Stream Alerts, you ain't going to miss anything. If you got the Stream Alerts, wow, you also in the chat with the membership, bro. For real, thank you. We need more people like you in the world because you just so in love and radiating it, baby. So God bless you. Amen. Amen. Shout out to the Stream Alerts, baby. I try to spread the word. Well, thank you, man. That's all it is. A little effort is all that's needed, and that's it. And I respect that, man. So thank you. I thank you for that, my friend. I thank you for that. That's why we here. That's why we here. That's why we here, baby. Wow. How you feel? Tell me how you feel. If you're doing this for Chad, then tell me. But that's the day, Chad. That's the day. We chilling. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I hope you are too now. After that day, I love it. You know what I'm saying? I love the adrenaline. It's the adrenaline. I like getting knocked off balance a little bit. You know what? I didn't think it would go above 418. I like it. And I'm like, he got a little punch. I didn't know he got it like that, man. I thought, okay. Little bob and weave. Okay, I like it. It's good, man. Tomorrow's event's going to be 30 minutes after the market, and then you will also get one about an hour before the market with the PCE. He punchy, man. But, Chad, that is the day. Tomorrow's going to be wild. Don't miss it. First link for the Stream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. If you don't want to miss anything, that's why you got the Stream Alerts. Second link, Nightly Watchlist and main channel. All right, again, ladies. This one's free too, bro. That's it. We're going to go over a lot. We got the breakdown. We got the plays. We're going to go over everything you need to be flying these streets, man. I don't have anything cross correlation. Oh, we got a lot to talk about. We got a lot, baby. But God bless you. That's the watch list. That'll come out tonight at 4:30. Third link for that membership badge, baby. Shout out to the members. Fourth link for the merch. Check out the new channels, Colt Real Estate, Colt Cars, or Colt whatever. Colt Cars, Colt PHILO, Colt Music. I say Colt whatever. You either check it out or you don't out there. I'm just hype, baby. I'm just hype. Check out the PHILO channel. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Okay? If you follow me, you'll get followed by a fake Josh, so report him. Don't follow it again if he is not selling you breathable merchandise. That's what we got right here. Again, don't sleep on the crew neck. A lot of people said that, but watch out. We sold out. Yeah, y'all don't work out. You see that? We sold out because y'all didn't work out. If you work out, it won't be sold out. But if you don't work out, then it gets sold out. So if you work out, it won't be sold out. You get what I'm saying? It's simple, bro. I think this is a simple correlation. It's easier to figure this one out than the damn bonds and the dollar. So, like, y'all ask me so many questions on the bonds and the dollar, and y'all ask me about the damn tank tops all the time. I'm just telling you, if you work out, it's not sold out. But if you don't work out, it's sold out. That's all I'm saying. So let's go. Let's get in the gym a little bit, Let's go. I had a great workout yesterday, bro. Bro, does anybody do, like, lower back workouts? Like, nah, speaking of this, like, bro, do you ever do lower back workouts? And, like, I got a weak lower back. Even though, like, I got a pretty good upper back, it's, like, weird. My lower back, like, I would do the back raises. Like, how you get on that ab thing and, like, you lean forward. Like, back extensions. Oh, my gosh, dude. Bro, why do those wreck me? No, bro, I get wrecked off of those. Off of the extensions. No, bro. I do a couple of sets and then it's just like I have that weird soreness. You know what I'm saying? So, no, it's not bad form. It's just like it's so weak. Fuck deadlifts, man. I'm not gonna. That's it. Because where y'all deadlift mother effer is gonna be at in 10 years. Okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. I'm not playing with that. I get hurt doing like smart shit. Like, I ain't even, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, listen, I respect you if you could deadlift safely, okay? I'm just saying, bro, I tore one of my knees, like, once before by jumping on a couch. Like, you think I'm gonna fucking touch a deadlift now? No. I ain't doing none of that, bro. I need to strengthen the core. I know we got to, but no. Them deadlifts, no, man. Never hit 300 pounds and hurt yourselves. I don't want to start anywhere on the deadlift, man. I don't trust the deadlift. I don't believe in the deadlift. It's dangerous, bro. That's it. The deadlift is like, it's like the Taliban. Y'all can trust them if you want, but I ain't trusting them. I know what that's it. That's what I'm saying. Y'all want to leave all that equipment and I ain't taking that risk, That's it. I'm like, y'all, but if y'all believe in the Taliban, y'all believe in the Taliban. I don't believe in the Taliban like that. That's crazy, bro. We gave the Taliban like billions of dollars, a bunch of equipment, and they said a tweet. They said, yo, no, we going to respect women. And then they kicked the women reporter out. And y'all was like, oh, yeah, they're very progressive. So I'm just saying, I don't trust the deadlift. I'm not doing the deadlift. If you think I'm going to injure myself, Chad, I have a Chad I need to show up to, okay? That's it. That's the way. That's how you get Josh out of the stream. Okay, you know that. That's it. If I get injured doing a deadlift and my back is clapped and I cannot sit here, you don't have a stream anymore. That's it. That's what they don't. That's why I'm in the gym, baby. That's why I gotta work on the posture every day because the back is healthy. We gotta stay there, baby. Oh man, they don't feel me. Do back and front squats. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that. That's it, man. I feel you. Let me tell you something. Hey, let me tell you something. Don't diss them. You saw how they work out. Man, I don't even know. But Chad, that's the merch. That was the whole point. Follow me on Instagram and report the fakers. Okay, we love you. How to find 1,000% gainers. This is always a great video. I promise you will learn from it too. Just watch it. Trust me. Trust me. If you haven't seen it, or maybe you're not comfortable with options just yet, trust me. Watch this video. Trust me. I feel like if I say trust me a lot, it might make you trust me. I'm trying to learn from the government. Gap and BBBY. Did they partner up or something? What is this? Oh, wow. No, that's Pinterest. Yeah, what's going on with Gap? Tank top sold out. It's hot in Hawaii. Got to flex. I hope so, man. I just stay in there. You're not the guy who wears sweats in summer. Oh, wait. Gap is adjusting EPS, and then they're withdrawing fiscal outlook and withdrawing prior outlook. So that's earnings. That video is how I found the channel. Been making every person watch. It's a good video. It's a good video. Wall Street does not want you to know this. It's like those ads, you know. Anyways, so check that out. How to set up the long term. If you haven't set up a long term in the midst of all this, I mean, I want you to, but I don't know what will convince you, whether it's 50% discounts or 50% gains. Either way, you see the opportunity, and we've been holding through. It could have been a lot worse, but it's not even that bad, and even then, by the end of tomorrow, who knows? On every side, you got to be prepared for it, but for real, make the most of your financial future. Make the most of the time of when you're in the market, and make the most of your money. You know, it doesn't disappear if you're holding stock, man. Trust me. Trust me, you've seen it. It can move around, but it don't disappear the same way. So get that long term, baby. I'm telling you, that's the reason why we hear a lot of the times too. A lot of people know they've seen it firsthand, baby. So let's get it. Amen. Amen. Yeah, firm earnings. They reported $100 million of revenue up front. And then they said they're going to get $300 million revenue over the next month, but it's going to be broken up at $30 a month. So I don't know how to interpret that. Okay, honestly, that was a really bad buy now, pay later joke. I've done better. I have a higher standard for myself. I was running with it halfway, and honestly, I just fumbled that one there towards the end. I didn't because you know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It was the bad math. Exactly, the bad math. The good math on that, we probably could have done it. I was trying to make a payment plan joke for that, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, it didn't work. It didn't work. 6 out of 10? Wow, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. You are generous. I'll take it. Anyways, I love you, Chad. And finally, man, I want you to know someone's praying for you. Like, I don't care even if you don't fill this out, and no matter what you believe. Honestly, even if you're an asshole, again, I hope you know. Any negativity is not new. Oh, man, y'all don't feel me. Oh, they don't feel me. I'm telling you, negativity is not new, my friend. And that's why I'm saying why I bring that up is because no matter what, we are praying for you. If you hear my voice right now, you're being prayed for. I believe it genuinely in my heart that you have a plan and you have a purpose and that you did not encounter this for no reason. But regardless, man, we want the best, and there's a reason why we put 7 hours a day, and that's why I remind myself, man, honestly, is being exposed to people, having an impact on people, and that's why I'm saying it's like, yo, we want the best for everybody, and there's a reason why we commit to it. There's a reason why we do it. There's a reason why, like, people have attached to it in the way that they have, man, because, like, that's what we believe, man, and this is one thing we got, and if I could add one thing to let you know, is just like the spirit, the vibe is different in here. And that's what I'm saying. And I think it gets reflected with that, baby. We got something different, Chad. And that's why the vibe ain't just me, bro. That's you too, Chad. That's why my prayer warriors, y'all better pray for your brothers and sisters in here. Keep that positivity. Again, watch your comments no matter what. Just try to remain faithful. Try to remain positive in the sense that, hey, man, we got a lot of people in here. You got a lot of people going through different stuff, and we just rooting for everybody, man. But we praying for everybody, and it's a different spirit, and that's what it's about, man. So just I hope you know you're getting prayed for. You can't say and nobody ain't want you to succeed, because we do. Trust me, we do. Even if sometimes it comes off as tough love. You know that? Do you know you could disagree with me and I could still want the best for you? Do you realize that I could understand that fucking more money is going to destroy inflation in the middle class and all of that, but I'm excited that people that got to benefit off of it. Again, I could rejoice if people don't have to go through the same things that I had to go through. Y'all don't feel me on this, chat. I'm telling y'all. You know that, right? You know that, right? I could want you to succeed, and I've been like that. I've been like, bro, I put it on God. One day, man, I hope you can ask God for receipts, and you could go and look at it, man, seriously. Like, I have prayed for people. I have prayed for people who have only shitted on me and done things, so I just hope you know that. You can't say nobody's praying for you. That's all I'm trying to break it down with, man. That's all I'm saying. Everybody getting prayed for. That's what it's about. So let's go, baby. Let's go. It's game time, Chatadonia. Amen. But Chad, that is the day. So go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World, and Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale if you're an overachiever. But I can't let you go right now. I can't let you go without some uncle. And honestly, bro, this gave me an extra 10 sets in the gym yesterday. I'm telling you. There's something about it, bro. Honestly, there's something about it. Talking way too much. I love you, okay, Mahal? I love you. I love you. Why did you say that to me? Who told you that this week? Did someone said that to you this week, huh? You were talking about stocks, and they told you that. So what? It's okay. I love you, man. Now we could share the same pain. You know what I'm saying? I feel you. That's why. That's like, tell me I'm not right. I feel you. Run it. Such a slow start. Such a slow start. You know what I'm saying? You hear that? You hear the flute?
I don't wanna rap.
Is that a flute? I don't know if it's a flute. I just vibe with it.
Yeah. That's not Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty. I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the villa. Got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us some more fighter. I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a folly on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery and maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month, spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I thought I was gonna link to it. All right, that's the other one. What's the other one, Uncle? I could get real hype with it, Chad. I think we'll save it for the watch list. Then y'all want a hype watch list? The watch list, I don't know. Like, it's gonna be hype, but like everything is set. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like everything is set. The only new development is this, but I mean, it's gonna develop a little bit more in the morning, depending on that PCE. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh, my gosh. Oh, you're right. I could do that one. I could do that one. I could do that one, babe. Don't see. I'm trying to save my voice, man. I don't want to attack him. I'm just.
It's a call, baby.
Bro, our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast.
Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes,
but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first.
Go, baby.
Anything could work.
Oh, wow.
It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope. I'm gonna need an ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last. Anything could work.
It happens slow or fast.
Smoking on that
man.
hope. I'm gonna need
They
an
don't
ounce
feel
of
me,
that.
Chad.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Okay.
Shout out to my rhymes.
Okay, why?
Let me do this right.
Oh.
The Lord control the fire.
Okay.
But you can roll the
Roll
dice. I care more about the ownership. I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner? I just don't really waste time. Nah. Comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some friends, think you the man. People love to play pretend, love to play the middleman, love to say that they your friend, but where they at when it's the end? I know everything I do would never be enough, but that ain't stopped me from developing and always showing up. They always love to say what's up before they ask me for some stuff, but I built this shit on love and I ain't never expected none. There's a lot of things I should be showing off. All in God, this a war. You should see my battle scars. Trying to be the richest man of Babylon. Tag along. Hope you say that 10% and bought a home. Gone.
Uncle. That's it, Chad. That's it, Chad. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Tomorrow we'll have everything or nothing. But we're ready. Let's go. So, Chad, I hope you're locked and loaded. I hope I see you on the watch list. I hope I see you here in the morning. But get ready. Keep the peace. And just don't forget that PHILO, man. Addition or multiplication. So whatever you told me how you feel at the bell, cool. I hope you control the expectations. Be nimble. Be fluid. And just remember, multiplication and addition. You're either going to multiply a thought or you're going to add some new information. So let's go. You got a little bit of time. Enjoy the rest of the day. Come with some intensity. You got a little bit of time left, baby. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So let's go. Do something positive. Enjoy it. Relax and get ready for Friday. But ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget why we're here. Why we keep going, why we keep that faith, and why we keep our eyes firmly focused on the future and understand that faith, love, and hope ain't never dying nor going out of style, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is the day. I love you all, okay? You have a fun time. Be safe. Enjoy it, and I'll see you on the watch list, and I'll see you in the morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. I want a power pony. Okay, bye. Nah, I tell you, hold on. What are you talking about, power pony? That guy's a schmuck. He's like 5'9". I looked at him. He was 5'9". He looked like he had the best hairline in the world, but he had no idea what was going on in that head. He wanted to raise rates before we even had inflation. And now what happened? You got inflation, and now he doesn't want to raise the rates. Now you had China. China was raising rates before him. How did that happen? I don't know, because he didn't sign up for truthsocial.com. Please, I know. I told you I'm behind on the bill. $1.6 million for a hosting provider. I said, who's the host? I'll let you into my house. I'm the host. Come on, I told you it's terrifically excellent, terrible. I'm going to negotiate. I don't pay him back. He's going to give it to me for $200. Just like China. I told you. That's how you negotiate. The guys don't know how to negotiate now. Fuck you, Why? Why, you want to say I don't know? You say I don't know how to negotiate. Tell me what. You know how many bills I passed? And you think my name is Clinton, you bitch. What? Hey, I really mean it. Come on. I'm not joking. I did the loan first. Your students are free. Huh? What? Who did that? I did that. You want to talk about, hey, what? You can't even pay your bill. You know what I did? I paid your bill. I lowered the deficit. Yeah, bitch. Oh, what now? So it's good. Yeah, enjoy it. I believe in the Fed independent. The Fed is it's like Independence Day with the aliens. That's how I feel that Jerome Powell is. He's like Will Smith. you know, he's out there, he can fly the plane. Soft landing, hard, I don't care. Hey, listen. It's about leaving him independent. Keep him by himself. So get ready for tomorrow, okay? I love you, Chad. Happy Hanukkah. Goodbye.